glad you came. Sorry to keep you waiting. More technical difficulties, but I've almost got my episode 3 breakdown done. And yeah, it's a learning curve doing this, but thanks for coming. Thanks for waiting. I'm not gonna do something crazy like last night and be live for 5 hours because once again I got next to no sleep and was working on the rest of my episode 3 breakdown for hours. So I need to take better care of myself, clearly. But yeah. This is good therapy for me. So, let's see who we've got here. So first, I actually I moved to the live from 10:15 to 10:30, and then it took me even longer. I'm sorry, guys. It's a comedy of errors. My life. My treadmill wouldn't work again. It's been giving me issues for months, and so I had to go walk outside in the cold and the dark. So that was fun. But I'm here now, so hey Vanessa. Hey Vanessa Wicked. I saw you were actually first a while ago before the live even started. That was cool. It's cool when people show up before me. It's awesome. It makes me feel good. And hey BK. Oh, you're so awesome. Thank you for all your help. BK added a silo channel to my Discord. So when From Season 3 ends, I want to cover Silo Season 2 in November, and it should line up pretty well. I haven't looked at the dates, but I don't think there's overlap. I think From should be wrapping up. I know it's wrapping up in November. I don't know. There might be a little overlap, but if there is, I'll just juggle both briefly. So I really like Silo. And I know a lot of people enjoyed it. It was a big hit. So people might want to, I'll give it a shot. If people want to see live streams for that, I'll do it. If there isn't really any interest, then I'll just do videos, like theory videos. And I'm going to do a Severance rewatch. And then in January, I'm going to cover Severance. So anyway, I digress. Hey, Wit H. Yeah, there's a show coming out called Teacup. I heard that too. Interesting. Oh, if you love From and Lost, you'll enjoy it. Hell yeah. I love From and Lost, even though I'm not done with Lost. I love it so far. Cool. I'll check it out. Hey, Papa Socks. Good. Something to listen to on my way home from work. Well, I took so long. Who knows? You might even be home by now. Yeah, you probably are. I see you posted that at 9:44. Okay. Hey, Kelly. Yes. Yeah. You saw an ad for Teacup too. Yep. Interesting. It immediately reminds me of Jade's name for for Jim, calling him Teacup. I wish that had lasted a little longer. Julie was a little sassy and like telling him off. Don't call my dad Teacup. Give me a break. She's so overdramatic, if you ask me. I always hate to disparage another Julie, a fellow Julie, but she annoys me, to be honest. She really annoys me. And it's kind of awkward now when I'm in live chats for people because I'm seeing a lot of other people can't stand her or are annoyed by her. So I see things like, can't stand Julie, or Julie is trash. And I look at that and I have to like remind myself, oh yeah, it's not me they're talking about. It's the character, because Julie is not a common name at all. So yeah, there's a lot of hate for Julie out there apparently. But yeah, hey, Fromily Theory. I think you're, yeah, I think that's your new channel, Wayne Fishing. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I saw Wayne Fishing actually started a channel, and I think that's so awesome because he always has great ideas and insights. So I love it. So I'll be definitely following your content and checking out your videos. It's great to see more people jumping on this show, making their own content. And as far as I'm concerned, there can never be too many people covering this show, ever. Because it's just, everyone is so hungry for From content that they'll literally watch anything that they can find. Like you see the same people in all the live chats on the different channels and different videos, and it's really cool to see. There's something about this show that's addictive. It's like a drug. I don't know what it is about this show, but we're all locked in. We might as well be stuck in Fromville too. It basically feels that way. So yeah, Wayne Fishing, way to go. Glad you started a channel, and everybody check out his channel because I'm sure it's gonna be awesome. Uh, yeah, the cover alone had me. Oh, maybe are you talking about Teacup? Yeah, that's cool. Hey, Fletcher the Common welcome, welcome. If you're even still here, I might have lost some people because I was late. I apologize. But yeah, great to see you. Great to see you. This whole season so far has been very follow the yellow brick road. Indeed, it has. Indeed. There's something really odd about it. It's like, yeah, who's really behind the curtain, so to speak? Who is the wizard who's really running things? It's trippy. It's very trippy. And honestly, if speaking of which, somebody mentioned last night, like, what if this is all a dream? Like, what if Boyd is dreaming all this and he's going to wake up? I forget who said this, but what if he wakes up at the end of the series and this whole thing was a dream? And it's like, yeah, he looks around and he sees main characters from all around him, but in different clothes. And it's like, oh, and oh, I had this strange dream and you were there and you were there. I swear to God, if there's an ending like that, I'll be so furious. It better not just be a dream. I had a comment on my new video today, that actually suggested something that could be it's plausible, to be honest, and we have to consider all possibilities, even if we don't like it. We may not like this, but as far as I'm concerned, I look at all possibilities, and this person left a really, really intelligent, clever concept. 2 different people did, actually. 2 different people suggested some type of dream or simulation sort of things, and we can't rule that out. One of the people, I wish I could remember who these people are, or I would credit them, but, I don't have their comments right in front of me, but, like, I'll screenshot them and I'll shout them out when I can. But yeah, one person said, "What if," like, this person said, "Okay, I hate this theory, but my theory is that Miranda went to that original bottle tree, dropped acid, or, made the bottle tree, dropped acid there, and then this whole thing is some kind of acid trip from there, this entire thing." And it's like, "Oh, okay. It's not impossible. I hope not." And this person said they hope not. They don't want it to be that, but, we have to kind of just be unbiased and look at every single possibility. So hopefully it's not the case. And then someone else left this brilliant comment saying, I wish I had it in front of me, but they said something about how from is also an acronym for something, and I wish I could remember what it is, but basically it's a computer simulation type of thing. And everybody who plays different roles in the town are like, they're different functions of the computer programs that are running. And like they keep resetting it, trying to adjust the computer. I'm butchering this. Like it was a brilliant comment, and I can't remember all the details because it was long. But yeah, it was like, okay, Victor is still around because he's some kind of like virus or program on the computer that won't go away. And they keep wiping the computer and like downloading or updating the different programs, and those are the people that fill the roles. I'm butchering it, but it was really fascinating, and yeah, I just love to hear different theories. Now, those aren't theories that I agree with, but they're fascinating, and I don't rule them out. Every time I post a video, I say at the end, I want to hear what you think. I want to hear your theories. I'm not just here to preach my own ideas to you, preach at you, tell you this is what's happening on the show. I solved it. Here it is. No, I have my theories that I'm committed to and I'm excited about, but I want to hear yours. I want to hear what everybody thinks. Have a great conversation. To me, that's actually as fun as watching the show. But I digress. That was a very long, very long aside. But yeah, it just made me think of that. Um, oh, people are so nice in this community. I love it. What H said, I hope everyone is doing well and had a nice dinner and is snug tonight. How sweet. I just love it. I love the kind people in this community. It's so nice. Fletcher the Cromwell Uncle. Oh, you watched the trailer for Teacup? I'm gonna check that out. You guys are making me excited about it. Let's see what else here. Oh, so okay. It's trapped on a farm in rural Georgia. A group of neighbors must put aside their differences and unite in the face of a mysterious and deadly threat. Okay, I'm sold. You got me. I am sold. Um, I don't know why. I have this really weird thing. I have this fascination and fixation on any story or like TV show or film that involves people trapped somewhere under weird circumstances. I don't know what it is. I don't know. Maybe it's something that resonates me in my own life. It's like I kind of feel like I'm kind of trapped in my own Fromville, just battling every day. So I don't know. Maybe it resonates with me because of that. I can relate to the idea of feeling trapped and struggling so much. And I don't know. That's probably what it is. Not to be a downer, but yeah. But yeah, I love this kind of concept. It's super cool. I watch every show I can find that has that type, like The Society, Persons Unknown. Gosh, 1899. Yeah, anything involving people trapped under mysterious circumstances. I'm game. You got me sold. Yeah, see, you've got a lot of people sold. Let's see. Scrolling down. Let's see. Kenny Lewis, another 6-hour live. Let's fucking go. Not this time. I'm gonna try really hard to cut it down a bit. I'm gonna try, but with me there are no guarantees. I said that last night and the time before that, and look what happened. Um oh, wait, so you were upset? You missed the last one? Oh, I really appreciate that you care enough that you want to actually be there for my lives. I know they're marathon length. I don't expect anybody to watch the whole thing or watch the whole replay, but I appreciate anybody that spends any amount of time here. So thank you. And hey, Golden Child. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That From is a lot like the Upside Down in Stranger Things. Yeah, I talked about that in my video that I released last night. It's it's about Tabitha's story arc in episode 3, but not only that, it's really it's also tied into my whole theory about what Fromville is. And yeah, I think that it's a kind of mirror dimension that mirrors the real world and can duplicate things from the real world, like items like that trippy sticker that somebody found. I wish I knew who to credit for that. Some sleuth found a sticker on Henry's computer, a piece of it. It's cut off. You can only see the head of this woman. And they compared it to a sticker on the suitcase in the monster's cave. It's the same freaking sticker. What the hell? Like, that was trippy. And so that got me thinking. And then there's the bracelet and like how more and more of these freaking bracelets keep popping up. And Robert Saunders pointed out that there's a bird cage in the creature's cave. Looks a lot like Henry's. So yeah, it just got me thinking. And I'd already had this theory I've been working on for a couple months that From is a mirror dimension. Ever since I really became convinced they're definitely in Camden, which is sometime in August. I mean, I've thought that all along because of my hikes near there, but in August I was like, okay. I saw the trailer, I was like, yeah, she's in Camden. Because I saw that the ambulance that comes to Fromville says Knox County on it, which is where Camden is in Maine. So I was like, okay, she's in Camden. So I started to think, the lighthouse has mountains around it. There are mountains around that lighthouse. We didn't see ocean, but it might be down there. We just didn't see it. But who knows? Maybe there is no ocean and it's just mountains and the lighthouse. Maybe that's all it kind of copied from the real world. So like Camden is really known, that part of Maine, Camden, and I forget what the other, where's the other place? Bar Harbor. There are hardly any places in the US that have mountains right on the coast. It's rare. And so the fact that Camden has mountains on the coast and lighthouses nearby, and then you see in Fromville, there are freaking mountains all around this lighthouse. I thought, well, maybe it's mirroring the real world. It's mirroring the Camden area. And it might not even be Camden. It could mirror parts of the entire country because we actually have no idea how vast this place really is. We might only be looking at a small corner of it, one town. There could be towns all over the country that it duplicated aspects of over the years. And so yeah, that's my theory in a nutshell. I'm going to make a whole video going through it. Even though I discussed it in the Tabitha video last night, I'm going to make a video dedicated to that. Yeah, and the Stranger Things thing, like Upside Down, the Upside Down has its own kind of monsters, doesn't it? Just like Fromland has its monsters. So yeah, that's my working theory right now. And I want to thank everybody that watched my video. I'm so grateful for everybody that watched it and supported it and commented. Sorry, I've been talking so much. I'm gonna take a drink. Hold on. I've been talking so much. I woke up with a sore throat from talking for a little over 5 hours last night on my live. Yikes. You've talked too long when you actually get a sore throat and you're like coughing. Anyway. Yeah. Now I lost my train of thought. What the hell was I saying? Overtired. Yes. Yeah, my video. I want to thank everybody. So far, it's my most successful video that I've put out, and I'm really grateful. I'm just so grateful to everybody that watched it and said kind things. It's like my best video, like in terms of views and stuff, was my first one, which was also about Tabitha. So yeah, apparently people are super interested in Tabitha. That must be the reason. But I'm really grateful. And I only got one nasty comment. So that was good. I deleted it. It was actually attacking not just me, but the whole fandom, basically, saying we're looking too deeply into the show, essentially, saying, oh, this is just a show. What's wrong with you? Just watch the show. It was, I don't even remember. It was nastier than that. But that was the basic message of it. And that shit isn't going to fly here. I'm not going to tolerate disrespect. And this was not just directed at me, it was directed at all of us devoted fans of the show, diehard fans that theorize about this, even in the off season. So, yeah, that comment immediately got deleted. I am not going to tolerate anybody attacking people in my comments, following my channel. Absolutely not. I I have a strict no assholery policy. So, people can disagree, just be respectful, and that's all I ask. And the amazing thing is I got a lot of comments. That was the only attack. And I've released like I forget how many videos now. 14 including the lives, and I've only gotten 2 attacks. 2 comments I had to delete. So I'd say that's pretty good. 14 videos, decent amount of comments, and 2 deleted nasty attacks. So yeah. So you guys don't have to worry. Like, I'm not going to tolerate that shit. Anybody comes in here and attacks you guys or this fandom, they're gone immediately. And I'm rambling on too much. Let me try and catch up with you. I just want you guys to know that, because I don't tolerate that. I'm like Jeremy, Ice and Fire. If I see somebody attacking you guys or this fandom, yeah, no, that's not going to fly. Not here. Yeah, it's good to have multiple good shows out at the same time. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Okay, let me try and catch up. This is all from when you guys were waiting for me. Let me just scroll down. It's cool how you were just having a conversation while you were waiting for me. Um, let's see. I'm gonna keep scrolling. Hey, Illegal Mods, what's up? Glad you're here. Always great to see you. Hey, Elizabeth, welcome. Hey, Marcia Irwin. Oh, hello. I love when people kind of represent where they're from. From Michigan. Nice, nice. I'm from Rhode Island. Yeah, I'm a Rhode Islander, born and bred. Small estate. Yes, Wild Marjoram. Didn't I sent you the link? Didn't you get it? Hold on, let me check. I did. I thought I sent you the link, but I'll double check. I was wondering where you were. Hey, Zapped and Kaboom. Any monsters in the dark? Did you see my message that I was walking outside in the dark? Yeah. No monsters, so I was safe. Okay, yeah, I'm sorry. I thought I sent you the link. I don't know what happened. Sorry about that. My brain is out to lunch apparently from lack of sleep. I'm sending it your way right now, and I'm gonna actually, after I greet some more people, I am gonna make this a call-in so people can join the panel. But I just want to say hi to some more people first, and then I'll get into that. Okay, Wild Marjoram, I sent you the link in Discord, so it's right there for you. Sorry about that. So sorry about that. Hell yeah, I want to do Severance watch parties. Yes. Oh my god, if anybody else is interested in that, let me know. I have a Discord. In fact, I'm going to share the link right now. I have a Discord. It's pretty new. BK set it up for me. He's amazing. What a great friend to do that for me. I really appreciate him because he whipped this thing up like a magic trick. It was amazing. I didn't even have to ask. He just made me this Discord server, and it's really it's picking up. We're getting more members. We're getting some good conversations going, and so there are channels in this Discord for Silo, which BK just added for me today. Thank you, BK. And Severance. There's one for Lost, The Twilight Zone, classic, and of course From. And I think, is that it? No, and Fringe. Fringe. I love that one too. But yeah, yes, absolutely. I want to do watch parties for that. Hell yes, I do. I'm gonna share the link to the Discord because I love doing watch parties. I used to do it for my K-pop group that I was in on Discord. So fun. We can talk in the voice channel. We can watch a show together or a movie, and it's just a blast. I really enjoy it. So, okay, where's the? Okay, I'm gonna just drop the link and pin it for just the time that I'm greeting people, and then I'm going to share the link in case anybody wants to join the panel. You're welcome to do that tonight. I was going to do it last night, but I honestly didn't know how long I was going to be on because I'm not feeling great. But there's the link to the Discord. It's pinned right on top. And yeah, Jim will always be teacup to me too. Oh, there you are. Let me add you. Hey, old blue Gus. Welcome.
I call myself old blue, but doesn't Boyd call
Nice.
the dog Gus?
So you're wait, it looks like you're trying to talk, but I can't hear anything. Are you muted?
Are you kidding me?
I can see it. Definitely looks like you're trying to talk, but I can't hear things.
No.
Yeah, see if you're muted. I love
No, we're
it. We
not
got Gus
muted.
the dog from with us. Nice. Oh yeah. See, this kind of thing I have to always like remind myself when I see I hate Julie. I'm like, oh, ouch. And then I'm like, I have to remember, oh yeah, it's not me. It's Julie on the show. She's annoying as hell. I'm sorry. Like, the actress, no hate to the actress. She's great. It's the character. It's the character. Yeah, I agree, Elizabeth. I don't think it was Frank's fault. That mom was equally responsible. That mom, Lauren, she could nail the damn window shut too. And she's standing there watching her kid about to open the window, and she's like, "Megan, that's not your grandma. How about like move your ass, get over there and grab your kid?" She didn't move until Megan opened the window. What an idiot. That will always irritate me. Hey there, Shadow Skulks. Hey, beautiful people. Hey, back. Hey, right back to you. Hey, PM. Hello, welcome. Yes. I thought that was you. I'm running on very little sleep, so I was like, I'm pretty sure you said that was you. Yeah. Everybody check out Family Theory. Family Theory is Wayne Fishing's new channel. Okay, let me try and add you again, my friend. Okay, let's see if you could.
Woof.
Oh, what the hell's going on? Oh, I'm so
No!
sorry you're having these technical
My
issues.
circle's
I
moving!
can't hear you now either. It looks like you're trying to talk, but I can't hear anything.
Yeah.
Damn. Yeah, I don't know what's going on, but Yeah, I can see the little circle thing moving, so I know you tried to talk. Yeah, anyway, everybody check out Wayne Fishing's new channel, Fromily Theory.
Yes.
We got the comment highlighted right there. That's his channel.
I'm gonna sign up.
He's making from videos now, and he has some awesome, insightful ideas. So check him out. Hey, Larissa. Yeah, Julie. Julie has irritated me from the beginning when she just bailed on her family. What the hell? That was. I know she's just a kid. She's rebellious, and she was upset her parents were getting divorced. But come on, just got to a nightmare town full of monsters, and you're gonna just bail on your family. That's messed up. And she bullied Ethan a lot too. She was like such a brat to Ethan, saying those awful things. Yeah, God, I can't stand it. um, let's see. Yeah, all the channels BK added. We got let's see, what is this? We got we've got the Twilight Zone. And what are the other what do the other ones represent? I don't know, but yeah. Adding more and more stuff to my Discord. Papa Socks said I suggested Tabitha was possibly pregnant because she has been emotional recently, and Henry offered her crackers in the glove compartment. Any thoughts? Possible. It's possible. I think since Fatima's pregnant, it's probably not likely that they would do it. Just because, they've already got the Fatima pregnancy thing to focus on. And I think it's so interesting that of all the people in this place, even though they're all kind of doing the free love thing up at Colony House, none of those women got pregnant. But the one woman who says she can't and it's impossible, she got pregnant. So, I don't know. I think there's something about Frumville that maybe makes women unable to conceive. Maybe it's like Lost. Sorry, spoilers for Lost, but people had issues with pregnancies on Lost. They could conceive, but there were issues. And yeah, maybe there's something to it. That's an interesting thought. Tabitha is extra emotional lately, for sure. See, even now, even though I'm talking about this, I see this in the chat and I have to remember that you're not talking about me. Julie is so annoying. Yeah, I agree. Oh, Night Sky, never heard of that one. Why do they cancel all these great shows? I hated it. They canceled The Society after one season. 1899, one season. That was Netflix. Archive 81. Netflix strikes again. Get rid of all the best shows. Persons Unknown is from like 2009 or 2010. That was canceled too after one season. Sucks. Yeah. Yeah, I hate it. Yeah, I agree. If this whole thing is a dream, shooting down the moon, I agree with you. I just keep an open mind, and when people, people can, if people propose theories like that that are plausible, I'm willing to consider it. I just hope it's not true. But yeah, no theory shaming. If anybody here is listening, you like the dream theory, you like the simulation thing, hey, no theory shaming here at all. It's just my personal opinion. I wouldn't really care for it, but everyone has their own taste. Personally, I loved that 1899 was a simulation. Some people hated it. I loved it. But that was just one season and they revealed it. We didn't have 3 seasons like we have with From, where we're emotionally invested in this story and then find out it's a sim then. That's where I have an issue. After one season, okay, I can tolerate it if they reveal it early enough and it's more complex. There are layers. 1899 was going to have all kinds of complex layers. Knowing the team behind it that made Dark, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we get everyone we come across hooked on From, for sure. 100%. God, my mouth is so dry. I've been talking too much. Hold on. Anyway. Elizabeth said the showrunners don't want people to have the same reaction to the ending of Lost. Yeah, I know that was very divisive, so I'm bracing myself. I don't know if I'll like it or not, but we'll see. I'm only on season 4. The way I see it, I have no voice left. Oh my god, these marathon lives are taking away my voice. Entity or simulation, because how else does any of this work? Yeah, I mean, you have to admit, I know a lot of us are not thrilled with the idea of a simulation, but we have to acknowledge that it would explain everything, wouldn't it? It would. All this impossible shit we're looking at here, it would explain literally everything. So I don't rule it out. I hope it's not, but I don't rule it out. And yeah, entity, yeah, it could be some kind of like spiritual entity. That's more what I lean into. Papa Sucks said, I only say this because Tabitha's emotional state is all over the place. Not to mention, I totally hate it that she practically begged Jim almost to tears. Could she go to the tree? She did kind of. Yeah, she kind of did. Larissa said, I think Jade released the guy who was nailed to the tree when he took down the scarecrow to help Christy. That is such a great point. I really like that. It's possible. Yeah, he did something. He released some kind of force. We're gonna see in the next episode. I think something's going down at night. I don't think those red shirts are gonna survive. And I'm a little concerned about Christy, but would they really do that to Kenny? Do they hate Kenny that much? Whatever entity is running things, like, are they really gonna, unalive his mom and then take Christy too? I know they're not together, but like, he still loves her. I hope not. I think Christy's gonna make it. I hope, but something's gonna go down. Jade took down that freaking totem and didn't even put it back when he was done. That was really foolish. Ugh. I know they had to free Christy somehow, but yikes. I mean, for once, I agree with Dale. Oh, I actually have a clip. Let me see if I have it. Wait a minute. I'm trying to figure out how to add clips now that I can play. I'm going to try this. Let's see if it works. Let's see if it works.
This is a really bad idea.
There's nothing else strong enough to pry that trap open.
You really want to start pulling apart the ancient tower of holy scary shit?
I'm sure whoever built it won't mind.
Oh, Jesus. Fuck.
I did it. Yes. See, I'm learning, guys. I'm learning. I'm going to start having clips on here. I have a little intro now that's very simplistic. Eventually, I want to have a better intro. But, my lives are evolving. So are my videos. I'm learning as I go. I want to start playing clips more and, just making my lives and my videos more sophisticated. All right, let's see now. Old Blue Gus. Try and say. There we go. Hallelujah.
Woof, woof.
Success. I hear you now. All right. Awesome. I'm glad you could get on here. Yeah, sorry I was late. And sorry I forgot to send you the link. I swear to God, I thought I did. Maybe I'm
Well, you sent me a sentence that said you would send me the link.
I must be delirious
I guess I
from
was close.
I must be delirious from lack of sleep, because I would bet money that I sent you the link. So yeah, that's something wrong with me then. My brain is out to lunch. Okay.
I just downed some caffeine so I could do this.
Oh God, you must have gotten hardly any sleep. You
Yeah,
didn't
2
have to
hours
stay.
is fine. 2 hours is great. It's good.
You got
It's a
2
long
hours
nap.
oh my God, you got 2 hours of sleep last night? Holy shit.
Yeah.
Like, and then you probably had to work today, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
I don't know how you do that. I feel horrible with lack of sleep. I do have pain conditions that make it much worse if I don't sleep, but I used to be able to get by on little sleep. Now I can't. My pain is really off the charts today and yesterday. I have to stop like burning the midnight oil between the videos and the lives. Like, it's not good. But thank you so much for doing what you did. And please don't ever feel obligated to stay too long and sacrifice sleep. You got to take care of you. So, but I appreciate
loyal Gus.
Loyal Gus indeed. I
If Lloyd
appreciate.
did call him Gus.
Yes, he did. He did call him Gus. All right. Hey CTV, hey, CT5V New Era. What's up? Yay. Glad you're here. Cube, okay. 1997 film.
Yes,
I get,
very good.
oh, is it really? God,
It's really good.
my list of recommendations from this fandom is a mile long. It's gonna probably take me a year to get through them all. At the rate I'm going through Lost, it might take more than a year. To be honest, I started Lost in May. I'm only on season 4. But yeah, because I'm in Fromville mode all the time.
I'd be here for the Severance watch party if you wanted to have one in Discord.
Nice, awesome. Oh, that
I've
would be
never
great.
seen it. I've watched video essays on it, but quite honestly, I'm like, even when I watched the video essays, I still didn't know what was going on.
It's really good. I'm telling you, I think you might like it. It's just one of those shows that really makes you think and challenges you, and there's a lot of mystery to it, and it's one of those shows that you can definitely theorize about, and it provokes a lot of discussion. I was surprised that I couldn't find any active Discord for it. I was disappointed. So, maybe I can create the space that I wanted for myself with my Discord, try and rope some Severance fans into joining over the next few months.
I'd be all into a teacup watch party as well.
Yeah, absolutely. That comes out soon.
It has the guy who played Javi in Yellow Jackets. 4 shows came out today with Yellow Jackets people in them. It's a banner day.
Damn. Yeah, this is a great year.
There's Sweet Pea with the girl that played Jackie. There's Teacup with Javi. Lauren Ambrose is in something on Max, I think, but I can't remember the name of it. And then one other one I don't know. I can't remember. 2 hours of sleep.
Oh my God. Yeah, I don't even know. I don't even know how many hours I got. It was not many, no more than 3 or 4 early this morning. But yeah. But yeah, it's a great year for TV. Lots of great stuff. Hey Dieter, my friend. Good morning to you in Belgium, I think. My brain is fried, but I'm pretty sure you said Belgium. Awesome to see you, as always, Dieter. You're such an amazing friend. I consider you a friend at this point. I saw you on X. I hate calling it X. Fuck it. It's still Twitter to me. It will always be Twitter to me. That X name is stupid. Anyway, I saw Dieter on Twitter today promoting my video from last night on Tabitha and my overall theory, even before I got to Twitter to promote it myself. I saw Dieter there. He's terrific. So I just appreciate you so much, man. Thank you. Yeah, 6 hours. You guys keep
From
me
party
company.
don't stop. until we're like, from party don't stop. It doesn't stop.
God. Oh, it's an addiction.
Pines.
Yes, great show.
Yeah.
Season 1 is amazing. I stopped at season 1 because they revealed the mystery way too early, but it was only supposed to be a limited series of one season. That was it. So that's why they revealed the mystery. And then once that was revealed, I kind of lost interest.
Yeah.
I recommend it though. Season 1 is fantastic. Yeah, it hooked me. Another town with people trapped. I should just I'll give season 2 a chance. I still really love it.
If it's mysteries, then you won't like it.
Yeah, if From gives away the mystery, I think it would lose its magic for me too. I need that overall mystery to be preserved for sure. Yeah, it's terrific show, the Wayward Pines. Did anyone else notice the new monster in the wedding dress? Just saying it must be important because she was shown. Yeah, I think it's a different one. They had one in a wedding dress before and they changed her. And then there's a new nurse monster too. And I think the waitress might have also changed, maybe. If Henry drops the grieving dad act and is evil, that'd be dope. I believe him.
No.
No, yeah, I believe him. I think that he's legit. His emotions are very genuine to me. So I don't know. I don't want him to be evil personally. A
Henry's a
twisted
saint.
I freaking love Henry already. I love him. Like, they did an amazing job with this character, and finally they created a new character that we can actually connect with emotionally, unlike the bus people. So I'm glad that he's going to be stuck in Frontville. I'm glad.
Henry's gonna fall in love with Tilly, and they're gonna have a beautiful relationship.
Oh my God, shipping Henry and Tilly.
Oh yeah.
Hey.
Ever since Jeremy Ice and Fire said that, I was like, oh, I never thought about that. And now I think about it a lot.
Hey, it could happen. Hey, why not? That would be cool to see. But yeah. What was I gonna say? I mean, it is a cool twist when someone seems to be a good character and it turns out that they're evil. There's somebody like that in Silo, actually, but I won't say who in case anyone hasn't seen it. Yeah, Tabitha found a wedding dress in the cave, to which she said to Victor, "What the fuck?" Yeah, it looked like she recognized it. I personally think it looks like bridal lingerie, but some people say wedding dress. I don't know. It's one or the other. It doesn't really matter.
One person's lingerie is another's wedding dress.
Yeah, like it doesn't matter. Whatever the hell it is, she seemed to recognize it. And that kind of ties into my mirror dimension theory, because I think it was probably hers and it got duplicated like other items, like the sticker from Henry's computer that's on a suitcase in the cave. Like the bird cage that's in Henry's basement looks a hell of a lot like the one in the cave too. So yeah, I think Frumville duplicates stuff. That was probably hers, and she got so distracted by the monsters she forgot about it. It was never addressed again. Hey, Captain Dark, here. I haven't seen you in my chat before. Welcome. Oh, okay. I like the mirror dimension theory, but I've been stuck on my own that has some sort of dream realm. Me too. Okay, so or purgatory, like an in-between death and dreaming dimension. Okay. So my theory actually encompasses both the mirror dimension thing and like a dream realm. I think it's both. It mirrors the real world, but it's governed by some sort of entity or entities, because the boy in white is one of them, that kind of induce all these visions, dream states, nightmares, premonitions. And that's why we have all this dream theory. I mean, this dream theme shoved in our face all the time. Nightmares and dreams. It's everywhere. So yeah, I'm going to put out a video explaining my whole thing in more detail. But I think they're actually, like, they both go together. Hey, Beth Berry, welcome. Yeah, I'm going to actually play. So I'm going to actually ask the chat about this. If you want me to do this, I will. If you don't, then I won't do it. But I was going to actually play, if you want to see it, play the episode 4 trailer. So yeah, you guys let me know. If anyone doesn't want to see it, I won't play it. But I do have it just in case. We only have a couple more days. Just like, how many more days? Oh, what day is this? Friday, Saturday. I don't know what day it is.
That is irrelative at this point, I guess.
Time is irrelevant here in Frumville. All of us are stuck. I don't know what day, month, year. I don't know
what's. I feel like I'm on an alternative plane right now.
Right?
And I haven't even drank LSD water.
Right? From is like a drug in itself. I feel like I've lost all connection with like actual reality at this point. It's scary. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, I had that thought for a second only because everyone is saying people are mirroring each other as Jim's mirror person. So Jim's mirror person within me, Henry, which means he could be evil. Oh, why? You think Jim is evil? Yeah. I know people hate Jim. I don't know if he's evil.
Oh, he's the worst. I don't think he's evil, but he is the worst.
He is the worst. Yes, that I am totally on board with.
I don't think people know that's like a fandom joke. Because there's some people that comment and they're like, "Why does everybody hate Jim?" Well, nobody hates Jim. We just say he's the worst. And he's kind of the worst.
But he kind of is.
I like the actor. The actor's good.
Yeah, the actor's terrific. No hate on the actor. No hate against him. Like, no, nothing like that. He's great. I just don't particularly like him. I've never liked him since he violently hauled Victor out of the diner just for talking to Ethan. The violence was unnecessary.
He got, yeah. He called him a stunted freak.
Yeah, like that's the
Emotionally
kind of
stunted
thing.
freak.
Yes, even after Victor saved Tabitha and Julie, he still called him a freak. Like, what an asshole. How about thank you? Like, how about thank you for saving my wife and my daughter? Yeah, he's an asshole, if you ask me.
Yeah. I mean, at least Jade felt guilty when he manhandled him.
Right. Yeah, and Jade didn't do it as violently. He kind of grabbed Victor, but he didn't like grab him and shove him out of a diner or whatever. So yeah. Ugh. And also Jim Manhandle. What?
That thing with Tabby too, like, I thought we were on the same page. That means you agree with me.
Yeah, what an ass. I didn't like that either.
Yeah, he's the worst. I take it back. He's the worst.
He is the fucking worst. I'm swearing so much tonight, but he is like. I'm sorry. I love to swear. I can't help it.
You just got to go by the evidence, and the evidence says that Jim's the worst.
Yeah, and remember when he hauled Jade violently out of the house? I mean, I know Jade busted in there without even knocking, and he shouldn't have, but there was no need to grab him and shove him out of the house. That was uncalled for too.
Well, you know, people in Fromville are quick to stab, quick to shoot, and quick to shove people around.
Yes,
they're all a little
indeed.
high-strung.
They are high-strung, I'll say that much. Absolutely. Hello, Angela E. Welcome. You always leave really interesting comments. You notice a lot of details that other people don't pick up on. You're very, very eagle-eyed. So I enjoy reading your comments, Angela. Yeah, for Yellow Jacket shows. Let's see. Let me try and catch up with you guys.
Did you get my text about the 7 and the card Justice?
Oh, wait. Is that in Discord? Wait a minute. The 7. Yet another 7.
The card says Justice, but the J is a 7. That's why I thought the J looked weird. I'm like, the J looks weird. It's a 7.
I'm looking at it. Yeah, I'm looking at it right now, and yeah, where is it? Where's the 7? Wait a minute.
It's at the bottom of the card.
Let me. You know what? I'm going to share my screen so I can show you. Wait a minute. It's in Discord, but what the hell? I'll just share that.
Yeah, whoa. Yeah, you can barely see it, but you can kind of see the 7. This is from somebody else's.
Okay. Oh, another channel covering from? Cool.
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Interesting. Yes. Interesting. Yeah. Yeah, Papa Sucks said, I'm skeptical on Bad Henry because Good Henry would bring a lot of hope to Fromville. I want to see what happens when hope spreads in that place. Yeah, I agree. I want to see that. Hi, Jen Hack. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Always great to see you, Jen. But Wit says, I think something is talking to Ethan. He's not a normal kid anymore. He's very dark. He's lost his innocence fast, hasn't he? Really fast. Yeah, I think it's this place getting to him. He's not that sweet little kid talking about a quest in the Chromonocle anymore.
I have a theory about this.
Oh, yeah?
Okay, Sarah got a message on her arm to kill the boy. What if she really was supposed to kill Ethan?
That's possible.
What if Ethan turns into some kind of horrible serial killer or something?
Oh, like the bad seed. That would be interesting, right?
Like the bad seed, exactly.
Yeah, I love that horror trope of creepy, evil little kids. I love it.
I think the actor who plays Ethan could play creepy little kid pretty good.
I think so too. Yeah, he's doing well so far. He's a really good little actor. Really good. Oh, you're from Mass, right nearby. You're my neighbor, basically, Captain Dark. You were born in Maine. That's cool. I love Maine. Love it there so much. I mean, they have mountains on the coast. That's my idea of heaven. My two favorite environments to put together. But yeah, that's cool. Yeah. Yeah, I've been in Rhode Island my whole life. Oh, cool. Hey, Michael. Michael Nina or from Rhode Island too. That's awesome. Wow. That's you're the first person I've ever met from fandom who's from my state. Jeremy, I've met a few from Mass. There's Jeremy. Jeremy is originally from Boston. He lives close by Boston. And Phil, the issues guy on Tony Teflon's channel, he lives in Mass. So
That's
yeah,
pretty funny.
Yeah, Michael, you're the first from Rhode Island. Very cool. No. Yeah, Tabitha and her no. Oh God, I'm so glad now that she's back in Fromville. Maybe she'll cut the shit with the no's and the oh my God.
I think in fact this video that's up here or one other one actually cited the oh my God no's.
Oh really? What video?
I don't. Maybe it's not this one. There's a really cool one where it's hosted by a guy that kind of looks like Boyd, and he acts like Boyd in the beginning, doing different like kind of comic shtick.
Okay, all right.
Like in the latest one, he's holding one of the diner jukeboxes over his head, like say anything.
Oh, cool. I like that.
And then there was one where he got up and he said, "Demon baby, I gotta go."
Nice. Yeah, it's a classic. I gotta go.
I can't remember his name, but I'll send it to you. He's really funny.
Yeah, send it to me. I'd like to see that. Hey, KP, what's up? KP, nice to see you. Always good to see you, KP. Yeah, you're you never disappoint. You're just always super interesting to listen to and a lot of fun. Hey, doll. Early good morning from Denmark. Couldn't sleep, and it's only around 5 a.m. here. It's nice to see that you're alive. Oh, it's nice to have you here. I haven't seen you in my chat before. Welcome. And I love seeing people from other countries. That's the coolest thing to me. Like, just connecting with people all around the world about this show. This show brings together so many people from so many countries, especially like on my channel. That's so cool. I love it. Cool. An episode. Oh, you want to do an episode 4 watch party? Yeah, that could be arranged. That I was thinking about doing it for the last episode we had, for episode 3. I was thinking about it. We could do it. I mean, I have my own Discord. I could stream it. We could, if there are people who want to watch together, we could do that. Yeah. Hey, let me know in the chat if anybody wants to do that. I could do it. I mean, I have the Discord to be able to do it. So, Captain Dark. Does anyone else have a new fear of driving and seeing a tree in the middle of the road? Yeah. As a matter of fact, the trippiest thing happened to me. Let me get my Google Photos open. The trippiest thing happened to me last spring. I wasn't driving though. I was on a bike path walking, and it had just gotten dark. It was getting it was close to dark, not dark yet. And so this was 2 days after I finished watching seasons 1 and 2 of From for the first time. And then From season 3 teaser came out. And the night that it came out, I'm walking down the bike path and I see a fallen tree. It was gigantic. There was no storm. It wasn't a dead tree. It was a live tree with leaves and everything right in the path. I felt like I was on my way into Fromville. So yeah, it's trippy now. Like, I feel like that was like a sign. I was going to be sucked into this Fromville realm like the rest of us. It was kind of like meant to be. That tree was a sign. Yeah, I'm gonna try and wait. Where's the? Hold on, I'm gonna
trying to find faraway trees in the forest.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm like, oh, there's a tree with a hole big enough. I'm not going to go in there.
Yep. Yeah. Honestly, Tabitha should have never gotten in a vehicle again, ever. Like, that was a really bad move.
If she was there 2 days, didn't she wanna do real life things, you know?
Yeah, I guess so, yeah.
Walk
But
around the
yeah,
city?
yeah, if she were smart, she would have never done it. This is it. This was the bike path I was on. This was so trippy because there was no storm that could have caused this, and this thing had leaves. It's hard to see, but it had leaves. It wasn't dead. So yeah, I felt like I was being sucked into Fromville. Okay, let me say hi to some more people, and then I'm gonna
Do you like Joni Mitchell?
what? Joni Mitchell.
Yeah.
What did you say? Yeah, yeah. I'm not too familiar, but what I have heard of her stuff, I like.
Oh, I just
Yeah.
wanna know if Blue was your favorite song.
Oh, yeah. I find
You
it
know,
kind of
if you had
depressing.
something in common with the, you know, the chosen people.
Yeah, I find it depressing as hell, actually, that song.
I know, I don't think it's a couple song.
It's not. It's not a couple song. It's weird, right? Oh, you love Fringe too, Kelly? Nice.
Oh,
Yeah,
I love French too. Except for what episode was it? The musical? Brown
the
Betty?
musical. God, yeah, I'm glad
Brown
musical
Betty?
episodes. Brown Betty. I'm glad those are a thing of the past. That was so cringy. Yikes. Like, oh, stop singing,
No,
please. I
it's
got
not a thing of
secondhand.
the past. There's other shows that do it.
Are there really? Oh my God.
Yeah, Crazy Ex-Girlfriend does it all the time.
God. It's just like with these shows that have shorter seasons, you don't see that as much because they don't have time for that silliness. But I was having secondhand embarrassment watching these characters sing. It was so awkward. But yeah, it was actually made by some of the same people as Lost and From. So you know it's going to be quality stuff. Yeah, Severance is coming in January, Silo in November. I also, though, I want to do a rewatch of Severance and talk about it on my channel too. Put out some videos. So I definitely want to do that. And then I'll do live streams when the season 2 comes out. Okay. Yeah. Hey, Smitty Snippets. Welcome. Welcome. Love your reaction videos. Keep them coming. So entertaining, so fun. I love it. Love it, love it. When I was watching seasons 1 and 2, I looked for people who were reacting to the show. I couldn't find anybody except for one channel that only reviewed, like, they reacted to, like, 6 episodes and then they stopped. But now it's so cool to see people jumping on the show. It's really cool.
I found What Is From cast, and that
Mm,
was pretty much it. And then Escaping From. That was all I had to go on from podcasts for the longest time.
right, and, like, I didn't discover the show until this year, and yet there still weren't a lot of people covering it. Like, there were hardly any reactors. Now I'm seeing people reacting to the show, more channels jumping on it, so that's
They
good.
probably handed
People
out a lot of screeners
Yeah.
for
Mm,
the good and the bad.
yeah. All the spoilers. People are saying in the chat they were able to hear you. I heard nothing. Very odd.
But
Anyway, people said in the chat they could hear you when I couldn't. I don't know why. That's so weird.
ooh, I'm gonna give secret messages to the chat.
Yeah. So weird. Dieter enough
Oh
Dieter said enough with the no, no, no. Yeah.
no no no!
Please no. Okay, I'm gonna try and catch up with you guys because I'm like half an hour behind you. Hey, Biggerford Entertainment. Hey, welcome, welcome. Okay, hey again, Vanessa Wicked. I'm gonna try and just scroll down and oh, thank you, Dieter. Thank you so much. Yeah, if people could hit the like button for me and subscribe, I would so appreciate it. I'm a new channel. It's hard for people to find me. The more people that hit the like button, the easier it is to actually find me on YouTube for other people. So,
I thought
yeah,
about writing a theme song.
a theme song.
Yeah, I thought about writing a theme song for your channel.
Oh, no way. You're able to write songs? That would be cool.
I can't say they're going to be good songs.
Well, hey, I'd love it. Yeah, give it a shot if you want to. That would be cool. That would be super cool. I'd love that. I would love that. What is it about being trapped in a time bubble town that makes people want to do it? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I'm obsessed with that stuff. Yes, Papa Sucks. 1899 was a sim. They didn't reveal it till the very end of season 1. Hey, Angela E. Yeah, Fromville might be reversing women's ability to conceive. I think so. Yeah, I saw The Lake House, Larissa. Yeah, it was pretty good. Pretty good movie. The dog goes back and forth in time, but the people can't. Yeah,
Yeah.
maybe
I'm interested about this dog.
maybe we've got a time traveling dog in Fromville then.
Or one that walks between the worlds.
Possible. Hector, hey, what's up? Yeah, I think Eloise might be living on her own in the cabin village. That's what I'm thinking. Might be the source of those footsteps Jim and Kenny heard. No,
The best bestie matchup since Jim and Randall.
Yeah.
Jade and Skull Guy.
Yes, Jade and Skull Guy.
He wants to share. He wants to share his skull full of blood with you.
Yeah. Oh God. Yeah. That was creepy as hell. That might have been the creepiest one he's ever seen, actually. And he's had some creepy visions.
Do I have any blood in my beard?
Yeah. Ugh.
Yeah, you
Oh
got
my
a little
God.
blood right there, buddy.
Oh my God, that was so gross. You know, it was like a milk mustache, but it was a blood mustache. It was so gross. Oh my God. Okay, let me try and catch up. Oh, thank you, Larissa. Well, your lives are so chill and fun. Thank you so much. The positive feedback is what keeps me going because I started this channel with huge insecurities and anxiety. I still have anxiety, but I hear stuff like that. It just really makes me feel great. Thank you, Bigaford Entertainment. Oh, you're so kind. Thank you. Thank you very much, Bromley Theory, for saying that. What's happening tonight? Oh, just hanging out, KP. I'm gonna put up a link. I'm just trying to catch up with people as fast as I can. Hit and greet anybody I haven't greeted. Hey, Vince Wilson. Every time the show comes out, I feel as if I'm studying for finals. Right? Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot you gotta remember. The movie The Signal, there was a whole town with trucks, cars, grasslands, cows grazing. They tried to escape, but realized, oh, wow, it was all on a spaceship. Interesting. I love that kind of thing.
Spoilers.
Spoilers. Yeah, I'll still watch it anyway.
I didn't spoil it unless for you. I just sent you the poster. I don't want to spoil it for
you. The group helping Kenny will let Eloise
Christy.
The group helping Christy will let Eloise in cabin now that the monsters can get to the village due to Jade's dismantling of the one voodoo totem pole. Could be. Hey, Ray Barnes. Welcome. Hey, Mackie Vals. The Abbeys were crazy? What Abbeys?
All the Abbeys. I think they mean the Abbey ghosts, like the Abbey.
Oh, the multiple ghost
first
Abbeys.
Abbey, human Abbey, then the after Abbeys.
Yes. I get it now. Yeah, the multiple ghost Abbeys. Yeah, they were crazy. The spider one was the freakiest. Yeah, Mackie Vals. Oh my God. If I hear Tabitha say that one more time, I swear. Oh, I'm glad she's back in Fromville because now hopefully she'll dial back the oh my gods and the no-no-nos. Hey, Jay Sleek. Welcome.
Well, when you're running from monsters, you gotta, stop talking.
Oh my God. Remember Tabitha in the cave with the sleeping monsters? She wouldn't shut the hell up the whole time. God,
Hey,
what
there's
the
sleeping
hell?
monsters in here.
Oh my God. Victor was like, shh, this is where they sleep. And then she's like, Victor, 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 Victor. Oh my God, Victor. Oh my God. Oh my. It's like, shut the hell up, woman. There are sleeping monsters. Jesus. God, that was annoying. I'm realizing now that Tabitha's annoying as hell. Maybe Julie, Julie as the character gets it
Poor
from her mom.
Julie.
They're both annoying.
And then her, like, her younger brother's now going to be a serial killer, so poor Julie all around.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, the wedding lingerie was Miranda's and was the same as the one Tabitha wore on her wedding. That would be interesting.
It was
Yeah,
a
it could be.
lot.
Could be. They have a lot of things in common, don't they? Hey, Max and Tommy, welcome. 2 hypotheses fit what we see. One is that everyone in Fromville, like Jade, has been there before in a different body, but with the same soul. So, like reincarnation. Yeah, possible. Jade's visions are because he was there before. Yeah, it's possible. I mentioned in my video last night that maybe Tabitha is Miranda reincarnated. And most people didn't really like that part of the video. I mean, they were respectful about it, but most people were like, I don't really like that. And that's cool. But it's
Cyber Queen Media has the same theory. I'm okay with it.
yeah, I think it's cool. I don't know. 2 different people said it would be boring. I don't see how that's boring.
I
Why
think
is that
government conspiracy would be boring, but it's
right?
okay. I'm gonna eat my hat.
Right. And that's like a theory you have. You hate
Yeah,
your
that's my
own theory.
theory. I don't like it.
Yeah. Well, I love that you're unbiased like that. That's great as far as I'm concerned. The second hypothesis is that the main characters in Fromville receive the souls or visions of those who were there in the past after entering Fromville. Yeah, actually, that's similar to a theory Robert Saunders came up with too. That basically when people arrive in Fromville that are handpicked to fit certain roles, when they get there, they're kind of flooded with like memories, visions from those people. And it causes seizures in some of them, like Elgin, Ethan,
Sarah.
so Sarah. And I wouldn't be surprised if Sarah had a seizure when she got to town too, and Victor also, but we just didn't get to see it. Yeah. So that's a cool theory too. I like that. I like that.
I think, and
Yeah.
I also think that Kelly was gonna start to seize the girl that was attached to the tree before they just put her out of her misery.
Oh yeah. She got really agitated when Boyd was showing up. She got like when Boyd was walking up,
Because he
all
was
of a
gonna
sudden,
kill her.
yeah, what the hell? She started
And couldn't they
screaming.
just cut that rebarb a little bit just to see?
Yeah. That was weird. I feel like it's because he had the cicada entity inside him via the worms,
The
or the
worms,
cicada
the
nymphs.
worms are telling him to do it.
Yes, and I think it kind of possessed him in that moment because he should have just shot her in the head. Like doing that
Kenny
was
said. I think
yeah,
Kenny was
doing
going to do that.
yeah. What Boyd did was messed up, and she started screaming out of nowhere. She was fine. She wasn't in pain or anything until Boyd started walking up. So yeah, I think there's something up there. Yeah. Oh, there's a trailer with more information and spoilers. PM.
Oh
I don't
no!
like that. I
No,
don't
no,
like
no,
that.
no.
No, 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 no. No to spoilers. I don't want. MGM spoiled enough of their own damn show as it is. The last thing we need is more spoilers. Shit. I don't like that. I really don't. They gave too much away with the 2 trailers and the photos, the photo dump before every episode and the episode descriptions. Jesus. We want to be surprised. Let's keep our mystery mysterious, please. Reincarnation may be the reset of the simulation. Could be. Could be. Hey, Dieter. Okay, got to go to work. Hope to listen to the stream soon. Almost weekend, almost episode 4. Hell yes.
We'll see you
Thank
at
you.
lunchtime.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Thank you so much,
You can have
Dieter,
a
when you
break.
listen to this. What?
Well, last time he was on a break and we were on for so long.
Right? Oh my God, yeah. We'll see. Yeah, we'll see you later. Probably still be on, knowing me. Thank you for all your support, Dieter. Thank you so much. You're an awesome mod. I appreciate you, and you're an awesome friend. Thank you. Yeah, this is possible. Jade could be a reincarnation of Christopher. And the thing about this theory that actually works, people don't have to be the same ethnicity to be reincarnated. Like Tabitha is Latina. She could still be reincarnated Miranda.
That's
Now,
why I thought that Batka's grandmother could be a chosen one and reincarnated in the line.
exactly. I don't see why that would be an issue. And
if it's just a soul, like a human soul.
Exactly, it could be in anybody. Whereas Tabitha being Eloise, I don't think it works because of the issue with the ethnicity that, she's got
and she's 10 years younger than Victor is, which is a kind of a problem.
She's too much younger than Victor, in my opinion.
Yeah.
And she's got that Latina complexion, her skin tone. And so, yeah, Thomas has reincarnated into an adult. That's an interesting thought.
Which one?
Yeah, I'd like to know which one, if that's the case. That's interesting. Hey, Jackson Rain. Oh, Kenny, you love the swearing? Me too. I can't help it. Jackson Rains, did you change your name? Because that looks like Chicago Made Gaming and Media's avatar. Is that? That's you. That's you. You're the only one who giving his identity away.
I think that was done on purpose.
Yeah, sorry. I just outed you as your other name, but you're the only one who calls me Juby, so I know it's you. Sorry I'm late. I love that, Juby. No one's ever called me that. I like it. Blame Thursday Night Football. Hey, Linda Webb. Hey. Let's see. What would be now this is a good question for you. You're into tarot. What would be your guess at the two cards flipped over by Tilly?
You know what? I am wondering if Tilly was going to give Fatima a good reading about the baby because she wants her to have the baby. And the crows came in and they're on the side of good.
That could be.
I mean, as far as cards go, I don't know. I mean, it could be the typical TV trope of getting like the death card and the devil card and like, oh no. The ruin card would be really good. It's the 10 of swords and it's just a person with 10 swords stabbed into them.
Yeah.
Interesting. But the one I saw her kind of turn over had a blue sky, and a lot of the major arcana did not have that at all. It'd probably be a wands card. I don't think we'll ever see them again.
Yeah, probably not.
Just the justice with a 7. I wonder how many other cards have like 4s and 8s where the letters are. That's clever. Very clever, you guys.
It's probably, right? It's more 4s and 7s. It's probably just a wink and a nod to the tarot theory. We'll probably never see it again, but who knows?
I mean, but swords cards are like bad. There's swords cards in there. And their cup cards are good.
Yeah.
I mean, Tyrion says that they're like Alice and Fatima are equated to the lovers, but if you saw the lovers and devils cards together, they're a mirror of each other. And justice means mirror, which is interesting. But like the lovers is everything happy about relationships. Then a devil is two people chained to a wall with a devil in between, which means hardships in relationships.
Okay. Interesting. Yeah, interesting stuff. I like it. Yeah, I don't know why this is happening. I don't know for sure. Are two entities fighting over the kids, or is there a goal to bring these people here to save, unlock, or solve something? I think there are multiple entities going on here. I think it's the boy in white and maybe at least one other entity. I think the boy in white might be trying to keep the cycle going to trap a dangerous evil entity from getting out into the world. But yeah, I'm still pondering that myself. Yeah, this is a good point. Sarah was putting together the broken snowman figure. Yet another instance of something broken that, people are cleaning up glass, or it happens all the time on this show. But yeah, maybe it's interesting connecting it with the snow. I like that. Okay, I'm scrolling down because I need to. So I didn't see anybody say they don't want to see the trailer. So I'll play it. If people want to see it, I will play. I didn't see a single person say no. Hey, K Brew, welcome.
Yeah.
Hey, West Side Manolo 242. What's up? Okay. Scrolling down. Okay. Let's see. Hey, Aunt. Welcome, my friend. You're so kind. You're such a kind, awesome supporter of my channel, my Discord. I appreciate you so much.
You can never be late to the party because the prom party never stops.
Yeah. Hey, no worries.
Early.
Yeah, you're early, man. You're early. No worries. I'm glad you're here. Awesome to see you. Always. Yeah. Yeah, what do the monsters do when they're finished? What yeah, that's when really evil shenanigans begin. Interesting thought. Hey, ladies.
I think the totems are gonna release something even worse than the monsters.
I think so too.
The tip of the spear, as Martin said.
Yes, there's a there's a hierarchy, and I think the cicada entity, it was higher in the hierarchy than the monsters, because when people are kind of possessed by these cicadas, or when they are harboring them, the monsters leave them alone. They left Randall alone in the woods all night. They didn't kill him. They didn't unalive him, so there's a hierarchy, and I agree. I think they're going to unleash something worse.
Well, we got a plus blue here.
What that could be, I don't know. What did you say?
A plus for blue. Maybe the song's more popular than I think.
Oh, yeah, maybe. Thank you. Oh, you're so kind. You're doing great. We appreciate you. I appreciate you guys. Thank you. Thank every single person that shows up, even if it's for a little amount of time. Like, I appreciate every single one of you supporting me, having my back. It just makes all my anxiety go away, and I feel like I'm here with family. So I just can't thank everybody enough. Okay, almost caught up now. And then I'll play the trailer. I'll post a link if anybody wants to join the panel. You're welcome to. And yeah, Old Blue Gus, by the way, is there stuff you want to talk about tonight too? We can also discuss with the panel.
I mean, if you want to talk tarot, we could, but I mean, I'll just let people choose their own categories.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'd love to hear it. Like, if you have more stuff you want to talk about, like that you didn't get to last night.
No, I think I'm pretty caught up. Okay. I mean, if people want a random thing, I have a bunch of cards and I can pick one. I can ask them a random question, or I can just give them a random subject.
Yeah.
Kind of like Jeopardy.
Yeah, that would be interesting. Well, this is interesting, doll. Part 1, there must be a connection to the children. They're likely trapped there for a reason and need to be saved for a reason. Interesting. Maybe their souls are trapped. That's a possibility. I've been thinking about whether the children's fear is reflected in Fromville in the form of nightmares, and if it makes the nighttime experience even worse since nightmares occur at night. I love that. I think honestly the monsters might have been manifested from Victor's nightmares as a kid. Maybe in every cycle the monsters were different, manifested from somebody's nightmare.
Yeah, I think more and more that it's just when people say things like Boyd said worms were creepy, and then he got worms.
Exactly. I think that was manifested by what he said and his aversion to worms. 100%. 100%. Yeah. Yeah, it's I think it is possible. Like Miranda did pass away 46 years ago. Tabitha is 43. The actress is 43. So it's possible the chosen one is reincarnated. Starting to think maybe it's true. I don't know. I'm not married to the theory yet, but I'm considering it. Okay, almost caught up. Almost there. Almost there.
What was the one about the diner?
Oh, yeah, let me highlight that.
Was Carla in the diner? Okay.
Rewatch the scene with Clara in the diner. The scene with Box
Well, they
in
don't
the
have
diner.
food right now.
Yeah, what are all
Well,
the
Carla
dirty?
was cooking that steak that could feed like 20 people, so
That's true.
they were
That's
eating at
true.
Colony House. I don't know if they were eating in the diner.
Right. Yeah, that could.
I think the
Yeah, I
diner
don't
was
know.
just closed because of Kenny's mom. I think Kenny might have to take care of that diner.
Maybe.
I
Yeah.
mean, that would save him if another police person comes into town. That would save Kenny if he moved to the diner, so he wouldn't have to be replaced.
True. True. Yeah, I think it's likely Bach is going to start cooking for the town. Maybe.
Yeah.
Um.
It'd be
Yes,
nice to see
plumbing.
more of her.
It would be nice. They didn't give her much to do in season 2. It would give her a role in town that would actually be important. Yes, Silo was good. Plumbing explained. I had some issues with it. I love the concept. I felt like there was a little too much focus on some kind of soap opera like drama. But yeah, amazing concept, absolutely worth watching, and I'm excited for season 2. I think it's gonna be even better than season 1. Okay. Oh yeah. Okay, Jackson. Yeah, you put your name up there because everyone calls you Chicago. Yeah.
I'll call you Chicago still if you want.
Yeah, whatever you want us to call you.
Kidding.
Okay. Ooh, the answer is the invisible control tower where the man in yellow acts as the eye of God. Oh,
Very Lord of the
oh,
Rings.
that's interesting. That's super interesting. There's a picture that I think Ellis might have drawn that's like it shows Adam and Eve. There's a sketch of them. I
I
think
think
it's
it's
in
called the
charcoal.
Garden of Eden. They kind of called the Garden of Eden painting, though it's
Oh
the
yeah,
crazy Garden of Eden.
there's the painting where it's like Garden of Eden from hell, and then there's
Oh, okay.
also a
Oh,
sketch with Adam and Eve and this giant eyeball up in the sky above them.
yeah.
Interesting, like
Hmm.
this theme of being watched. Yeah, that's interesting. The man in yellow. I don't see what you're responding to. Wait a minute. Okay, wait. Oh, I see what you're responding to. Why does episode 3's synopsis say Tabitha makes a mind-bending discovery? What does the bracelet mean? What we discussed after, or that she's connected to Victor? Yeah, I mean, honestly, it's just another mystery. It's a discovery, but it's another mystery, right? So, yeah, I was hoping it would be a bit more, I don't know,
Mind bending.
mind-blowing. Mind-bending, yeah, like, this is mind-bending, but it gives us more questions than answers, right? So, I was hoping for something a little better, but I love that idea, though, about the man in yellow. That's so cool. Okay, let me scroll down. I'm almost down. I'm losing people because 'cause I'm taking too long. See the viewers going down. I'm losing you. Hey, Andy. Sorry I'm late. No, hey, no need to be sorry. Glad you're here. You didn't miss a whole lot. I'm basically just reading people's comments and responding to ideas and greeting people. Hey, Wolverine fan 98. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Hey, Catherine Brown. Fatima has her own mysteries. Gender at birth. Yeah, there's some people have wondered if she actually was not born female, if she might be transgender because
Huh?
she said that her pregnancy was impossible. Now that would be kind of weird though.
Well, she'd be infertile. That's a
Transgender
job.
people Yeah, transgender.
Let's start at infertile first and then work our way to transgender.
Yeah, transgender people definitely, transgender women can't have kids, so that would be bizarre. Like, that's physically impossible.
That would be
Um,
painful.
yes, it would. It certainly would. Okay. I think I'm
You would
almost
think
down to the
Ellis would
bottom.
know. Anyway.
I think Atlas would know. Yeah, Killa 653. Only the children try to help the adult monsters always want to kill. That's kind of weird. Okay. Let's see. Oh, hey, thickly. Welcome. If the monsters were manifested by Victor, it would explain why they're dressed the way they are. Oh, hey, first time here. Welcome. Great to see you. Yeah, I think that, like, Taryn had this idea that somehow the monsters modeled themselves after, like, 50s and 60s black and white TV shows, and I think he has a different rationale for it. I think that Victor probably pulled those, like, maybe he got those from a nightmare, probably watched a lot of those black and white shows, and I think maybe, like, whatever happened to with Christopher changed, he said. He didn't make people laugh anymore. And he seemed really triggered by having to talk about him and triggered by that dummy, which was probably Christopher's. So I think just the idea of a nice person who used to be friendly turning into, like, a scary person who was a threat to him in some way. Because Miranda said, we got to hide where Christopher can't find you. That could be, like, if that combined with, like, black and white shows that he watches, it could have manifested a nightmare. That could be why. I mean, they're called, in IMDb, they're called nightmare creatures. So it's something to consider. That's the theory I'm going with for now.
I just hope they aren't dressed that way because, MK Ultra was done at that time, and
Oh,
it's
yes.
stuck in that kind of 50s, 60s time period. I don't like this. I'm trying to say
Yeah,
the words.
I don't. Yeah, that's worrisome. Ugh.
I mean, if it's a government thing, they could be chucking those cabbages by the lake and everything. And no.
Ugh. Yeah, I'm with you. It's an interesting theory, but I hope it's not. Well, I see there's evidence for it.
Yeah.
Smitty
Fortunately.
Snippets said maybe this place is a manifestation of Victor's mind through some childhood trauma to protect him. Could be. Could be. Oh,
As
this is so funny.
long as it doesn't end up like St. Elsewhere, I'm good.
Oh yeah, please let them not be in a snow globe.
Snow globe trope.
God, no. Let's hope not.
Well, he drew something that looks like a globe with a snow globe.
He did. There's the whole town, even with the tunnels underneath the houses, right? The caves. Wolverine fan. That's funny. Am I the only one who purchased a small chainsaw they keep in the back of their truck? Hey, you could use it to saw that fallen tree down if you find one.
But you won't get away if you climb. Once you see the tree, as Elgin said, it was Jade. Was Jade said that? Once you see the tree,
you're stuck.
You're
yeah.
stuck.
As far as they know, they are, but until we see somebody go over the tree and try it, we don't know 100%.
We should make a bet. Like, we should make a bet. Like, who thinks Tabby goes over the tree? Who thinks Tabby goes under the tree? Who thinks Tabby just makes a break for it and runs in the woods?
Yeah, well, we should start placing bets right now. What's going to happen? What is Tabitha going to do? Yeah, everybody in the chat, let me know what you think about that. Like, I'm finally caught up with you. Oh my God. Finally. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, let me know what you think. What do you all think Tabitha's going to do? I don't know how to make a poll yet. That's something I still need to learn.
I guess the fourth choice would be to stand there and go, "Oh my God, no."
Yeah.
Until she's retrieved and taken to Fromville.
God. I swear it's getting on my nerves so bad. Oh, I'm glad.
I like the actress too. Nothing against the actress that plays her.
Nothing against Catalina. I think it's just poor writing in the script. Honestly, so I'm glad she's back in Fromville. So maybe that'll the no-no-nos and the oh my gods will finally die down a bit. Hey Samuel, welcome. Truman Show, but significantly more evil. Yeah, that's another possibility. In the Truman Show, they could even control the weather. I don't know how, but they could. So
people were watching this as entertainment. Like some kind of
yeah,
Squid Game.
that would be super interesting. Wouldn't it? I wouldn't mind it.
Put bets on
Hey,
people.
yes. I would like that actually. I wouldn't mind. Hey, don't even worry about it. Yes. Yes. Who someone walks like Victor? Hmm. Hey,
On the
okay,
monsters?
the monsters? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, ugh, Ethan is getting really dark and creepy.
I wonder what people look like on the inside.
Ugh, God.
Maybe I should try to see.
Yeah. Ugh, so gross. He's gonna be a serial killer at this point. Okay. All right. I'm gonna play. So what I'm gonna do, I'll play the trailer since I didn't see anybody say no, and then I'll open up the panel to anybody that wants to come on and talk. And yeah, let's see how that goes. Oh, let me open up my clips here. And how do I close that? Okay. All right, let's take a look at this. I've only seen it once myself, so.
Where is everyone? Oh my god.
The night everyone died. That was the day that I met the boy in white.
You know the boy in white.
Run on the hill! Get back to the bus!
You looking for these? I can't leave us alone.
Okay. She said, "Oh my god," again. God damn it. It's never gonna stop. It's never gonna stop.
Now the trailers are just trolling you.
They're trolling me now. My god. Yeah, if I were a bigger channel, I would think they're gonna start trolling me, like just torture me with all the stuff I'm complaining about. They love to troll
or we
us.
could do skits. We could just do skits or somebody's Tabitha and she's like, oh my god, no, 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 like in every scene, like every time we show her.
Yes.
She's like, they run out of pancakes. No, 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 oh my god, no.
No. Oh, geez. I thought it made sense the first time when she looked out the window of the hospital. Okay, like I get it. It's awful. You wake up without your family. Yeah, but it's getting old now, and the oh my gods are getting old too. Anyway, okay, so yeah, I don't think Henry's bad, but hey, you never know. You never know. This looks really good. This episode is gonna be absolute fire. I'm excited. Yeah, the trailer missed the part where the waitress says you can't save them all, but that's gonna be interesting. Boyd's probably gonna have to choose between certain people in the ambulance that he needs to save, like Tabitha, Henry, and Colony House.
Hot EMT guy.
Yeah, the hot EMT guy.
The hot EMT guy.
Yes. Please let him live.
I have a feeling they're just gonna scatter and he's gonna have to go towards some group of people. Trolley problem.
Yeah, I think so too. The trolley problem. Yes. I think so. He's gonna have to live with this now, whoever he wasn't able to save. Because it looks like Colony House is coming under attack again, which I predicted would happen on the night that the ambulance arrives. I figured, okay, like they're gonna have this wild night, and Boyd has to choose between saving people on the ambulance and helping people at Colony House. So, like we saw in the full trailer that some woman like got it looked like we couldn't tell at the time, but now it looks like maybe she got shot. And yeah, someone is. Yeah, you see Marielle taking care of her, tending to her, and that was in the trailer, but it was just a really quick glimpse. But I thought, okay, I bet that's going down on the night the ambulance arrives. Boyd has to choose between saving the people on the ambulance first or driving it up to Colony House and saving people there. That's my guess. And I also figured for Donna to break down like that in front of the mirror, sobbing, why can't they leave us alone? I've never seen her break down to that extent, ever. She's never done that. So I figured it's got to be because her chosen family at Colony House, has been attacked again. And we saw someone ring that bell, run around the hill. So, yeah, and then Nikki, that lovely new character of ours, Nikki, looks like she's
most
getting
beloved Nikki. It's the most beloved.
Oh yeah. Oh my
That's
God.
why Diana's crying. Don't you love Nikki as much as I do?
Oh God. Yeah, she'll be missed. Yeah, poor Nikki. She's gonna probably. She definitely looks like she got shot. And Marielle's doing chest compressions or whatever. She's doing CPR. So
I
yeah,
miss the way she used to knock on the bathroom door when I was trying to use the toilet.
yes.
The way she used to apologize by saying that she was a dick.
Right. No reason to be a dick. Yeah. Nice apology there. She sounded like a dick while she was apologizing. Oh, thank you, Max and Tommy. Thank you so much.
I had a question for Maxim because he said if the writers write logically, you can predict things. But my question to him was, are the writers writing logically? Question mark.
Yes, I meant to read this comment. I completed my PhD.
He's probably gone now.
He's probably gone now. But this is interesting. I've completed my PhD in theoretical machine learning, working extensively with hypotheses and theories. If the writers follow a logical pattern, predicting what's happening is possible. That is really interesting. So, yeah, if you listen to any of the replay, Maxim, I'd love to hear more. Yeah, please give us more details. I'm curious. But yeah, are the writers writing logically? Season 2 was uneven in the writing. It wasn't as good as season 1. But
sophomore season.
Yeah. I think now they're getting back on track. They're definitely getting back on track. And yeah, Donna is human after all. Absolutely.
Well, she's not. Well, she's a mole and or a witch or whatever else people speculate.
Right. I don't think she's a mole.
She's more than a monster.
Yeah, I understand why people think she's a mole and the whole what's in Donna's pockets thing. That's a meme at this point. She's always got her hands in her pockets.
I like Donna a lot. I like to know more about her backstory and everything.
I like her too. I like her too.
I don't know why they didn't take her out to gather vegetables and see if there were animals to hunt. They're in a cabin. They hear footprints. It could be human. It could be an animal. Why don't they send Donna out, who's a hunter, to go with them, harvest vegetables, see if there's animals, and she might have predicted where that trap was.
Yeah. Why didn't she go? Why did they send their only, essentially... Right. Why did they send Christy? That was stupid. Really stupid. I don't know why. You're right. Donna is a hunter. She would have been much better to bring out there. And they brought Jade. He's a liability. Jade is a liability. He's off his rocker with his visions and shit. That was stupid. Thanks to him, Christy got her foot caught in the trap. It's logic is not needed due to realm. Yeah, that's true. It's true. It doesn't have to make sense in our reality. What makes sense? It's a totally different thing. Yeah, that's true. Nikki is being punished because she was mean to Fatima. Ooh, and Fatima's
like a Rosemary's Baby thing.
Yeah, Fromville is punishing her. I like it. I like that a lot. Okay. So yeah, if you can be reincarnated, yes, if you can be reincarnated as a cat, changing ethnicity isn't a biggie. Very true. Very, very true.
What soul's in Gus then? Is there a soul in there?
Is there a soul in what? Oh, in Gus?
In Gus,
I don't know. That's a good
a human
question.
soul.
That's a good question.
Oh,
I don't
Christy
know.
will be toast probably in the next episode.
Oh, you think so? You think she's gonna? Yeah, you think she's gonna get taken
I
out?
always thought Murray was gonna go, but now that Murray's Fatima's like, midwife to the demon baby, Christy's kind of on the chopping block now because I think hot EMT is gonna come in.
Uh-huh. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I wouldn't really I wouldn't mind that, but I'm worried for Kenny. I just love Kenny. I don't want to
I'm
see
worried for
him.
Kenny too. I think they're both gonna die.
Oh no, not Kenny. You think Kenny too? Oh shit. You
Yeah, I
mean
think
like
they're.
Acosta might replace him or something? Like,
Yeah, if he doesn't work at the diner, but now you said Becca's working at the diner, so.
yeah.
But
Mm.
like him and Christy will make out, have a romantic thing. They'll all die tragically, but at least you've been happy for that amount of time.
Oh God. Yeah, I really hope not. I love Kenny.
Well,
I
they said
love
a
sweet
few. To me, I
people.
feel like a few beloved characters is like 3 to 4.
Oh, that's awful to think of. I don't want a bloodbath just because they want to make up for not taking anyone out in season one. I
And
mean season two.
Christy's name isn't even mentioned in any of the episode descriptions for the rest of the season.
Oh, that's worrisome.
Just
I don't
evident.
like. I don't like it. She was hardly in the full trailer except for one shot of her in the diner with that hideous mullet, and that was it. So I'm
I don't
concerned.
make fun of the mullet anymore.
Yeah, it's just it's
Because
so much work.
Was on an interview. Chloe was on an interview with What Is Fromcast, and she said she didn't like when people bullied the haircut.
Oh, that's yeah. We got to
So
remember,
I'm
like
not
these.
bullying the haircut anymore.
Yeah, like that. I would feel bad too if that were me. Come to think of it, I mean, it's not like she
Plus Gen Z thinks they're sexy. The more Gen Z people I talk to, they say that's a sexy haircut.
Mm,
Any Gen Zers in the chat? Any Gen
yeah,
Zers watch this show?
I feel like it's. I feel like a lot of the fan base of this show is kind of in the age range of like people who grew up in the 80s and 90s. Like it seems
Yeah,
that way. I'm a 90s kid myself. I was a 90s
I'm
kid, so
timeless.
yeah, timeless like Gus, right?
Yes,
Um,
like in between the
yeah,
worlds.
yes. Um, yeah, the mole theory. People thought in season one apparently that Tom was the mole, the bartender, and then season
I
two, I
never
think
thought
the
that.
writers, huh?
I never thought that.
Yeah, a lot of people
That
did
was something that
apparently.
I read later on. I was like, I never thought that Tom was a mole.
I know people were thinking it at the end of the season because he was the only one who didn't join in to help with the radio tower, and they thought maybe he was the voice on the radio, even though his voice really doesn't match. So I know people thought it.
He was
And
busy
then
making booze.
yeah, yeah, he just thought it was a waste of time, I think. So and then in season two, I think the writers picked up the mole theory from the fandom and wrote it into the show, and they had Randall start, his conspiracy theories.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it definitely did. Honestly, the writers, they must just, you know, lurk on people's live streams and from groups, and the show would practically write itself. I mean, we know that in the beginning they had a beginning and an ending planned and not everything else in between. Honestly, they're probably just stealing ideas from the fandom. I feel like season 3 is just loaded with stuff the fandom came up with already. It's so funny. Like they're listening. They're definitely paying attention to the fandom. 100%. Yeah. By the way, guys, I pinned the while we were talking, I just pinned the link. If anybody
KP.
wants what?
It's a KP, listening.
Yeah, I don't know
Yeah.
if KP's still here, but KP is welcome. Whoever wants
If
to
anybody
come
else
on,
wants
and
to.
if anybody else wants to share some thoughts, you're more than welcome. The link is pinned at the top. And yeah, oh, we got some people saying 92, 96. Gen X here, Christine Jellybean. Nice.
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 Do you think mullets are sexy?
Oh yeah, someone said they think mullets are thickly likes mullets.
Gen Z. The Gen Zers in the house. Do you think mullets are sexy?
Oh God, I never thought the mullet would
I
come
think
back
we
in
think so,
style.
Rod.
In the 90s, mullets were popular. Billy Ray Cyrus had
I
that
could
mullet.
be wrong.
I just think I don't know why they did that to her. To be honest, in season 2, I didn't think it was that bad, but it's so much worse now. I just don't know why they did that personally, but yeah, no, nothing against the actress. I feel bad like that. I
Well,
wouldn't.
the actress has shorter hair like that, but she does a lot better with it. Like in interviews, she's doing a lot more with it.
Yeah. Okay. See, I haven't seen her in interviews since she had that new haircut. I haven't seen that yet. I've got to check out What Is From cast
Yeah,
more.
yeah, I highly recommend it.
Yeah. Yes, Samuel, that was true. The radio was Tom's idea, but then he showed no interest in contributing. Yeah, it was. Jade was freaking the fuck out in his bar,
What's new?
throwing huh?
I said, "What's new?"
Yeah. Jade was being Jade. He was throwing darts at the wall like a maniac really fast. Tom, I think, just wanted to shut him up, get him out of his hair, and he just said, okay, he compared all of this to Schrodinger's cat. Technically it's like they're both dead and alive, and everyone outside, why don't you figure out a way to get that radio to work so people on the outside know that we're alive? It was Tom's idea. But I think it was really just to get Jade out of there, and he was being a pain in the ass. So yeah, then he showed no interest in helping. So interesting family theory is the kimono lady skipping through time. She's such a mystery. I don't know what to make of her, to be honest. It's like she's as random as the Ankui kids seemed to me. Honestly, they still kind of seem random how they fit into the show. But yeah, I don't know. What do you guys think about the kimono lady? I'm not sure. I am not sure. Yeah. Oh, okay. We've got somebody here. Looks like it's loading. It's loading.
I mean, the kimono lady could be a number of supernatural and mythological creatures from Asian folklore. Or La Llorona.
Could be. Yeah.
Something happening?
Okay. Oh, wait. Okay. There we go. Let me see if this works. My StreamYard kind of froze for a few seconds. I mean, don't even worry about it. 1992, but a boomer at heart. That's funny. Yeah. Yeah, everyone says, like, everyone shits on boomers, though. They're like, that whole okay boomer thing. Hey, William Brown. William Brown said 91, all business up front, party in the back. That's the old mullet thing. Yep. Never thought that would come back in style. Hey, Ant, I don't know what just happened. Ant was trying to join, but it just was like one of those little buffering things, and it didn't connect. So Ant, try again. I don't know why that didn't work. maybe your internet connection is off or something, but yeah, try again. I'd love to have you. Love to have you. Oh, okay. Oh, Blue Gus, what is going on now? StreamYard is okay. Yeah, go and come back, old Blue Gus. She's having trouble too. StreamYard has its issues. So far, I've had pretty good luck with it working well for me, but I've had some issues with other people who are trying to join, or people have issues with audio. Yeah. Hey, Bruno Mendez. Welcome. Let's see. Where are we going here? For me, she is saying water is coming. Oh, like the flood that we're expecting, right? Yeah, that drawing Victor made of the flood is interesting, and I think it's probably going to come eventually. I don't know if it'll be the end of this season, but maybe. They might save it for a later season. I don't know, but yeah, I agree. I agree that something is going to happen with water, probably a flood. But yeah, anybody that wants to try and join the panel, you're welcome. The link is pinned at the top. The way that it works is it's not like a phone number, but we still kind of call it a call in anyway. And you just click the link. You can turn off your camera. You don't have to be on camera before you even join. You can turn it off. And yeah, you just enter and boom. It's really simple. Sometimes there can be issues if you don't have a strong internet connection, but it's usually really good. Please open the lunchbox before they come get me. I love that name. Okay. I freaking love that. With the sus AF priest as your avatar. I love it. It's so funny. That's fantastic. Yeah. I have a theory on him, as a matter of fact. I have a theory. I've been thinking a lot about this priest. By the way, okay, Upstart Crow, I don't know if you can hear me, but it says your devices are not connected. So we're having all kinds of technical issues. Yeah, where's the sus priest? So I have a theory now. I've been thinking a lot about it. Why this priest knew Tabitha had a baby who was a son, a boy. He said, what was his name? She never said it was a boy. Why did he want to know his name? Why was he so eager for her to open the lunchbox? So here's my theory. If you remember back in season 1, Khatri said that on the night that he arrived went right before he arrived in Fromville, he was about to jump off a bridge. He had just had that horrible experience where he was like, I don't want to describe it too much, but we all remember what happened with Khatri. I don't even need to remind you, I'm sure. And he was about to jump off a bridge. Then he said, for the first time in my life, I heard the voice of God. It told me to get back in my car and drive. 2 hours later, I was in Fromville. I'm convinced that was not the voice of God, because what are the odds? That's too coincidental to be a coincidence, right? That's the first time in his life, and he's a priest. He heard the voice of God, he drives, and boom, he's in Fromville. So I think it was the boy in white, or either that or another entity reaching out, and that was the source of the voice. It tricked him, kind of the way it tricked Sarah into doing things with voices. So now I'm thinking that this new priest, the same thing happened, but instead of being told to drive somewhere, I think the boy in white, or whatever Fromville entity spoke to Khatri, also pretended to be the voice of God and spoke to this priest. That is my working theory on that, because it seems like somebody or something fed him information. I'm on the wrong one. This is not right. It's supposed to be episode 1. I have so many of these. It's crazy. This one has 359 screenshots from episode 1. Yeah. I think that some entity or the boy in white masqueraded as the voice of God, just like it did with Khatri, and fed him information on Tabitha. And if you remember, the boy in white appeared to Tabitha in a vision on the street of Camden. She followed him into a shop, and then he turned, he disappeared. He turned into like a regular kid, basically. But I think it was an actual vision. It wasn't in her head. And when she walked out of the shop, she was facing the church. So I think he was leading her in that direction of the church. And then that's where she would get that, that hint from the priest, look in the lunchbox. So she'd find the address of Victor's father's house. So that's how I connect those dots together. And they may never completely explain it to us, but that's how I think it happened. I have so many of these things. It's taking forever to even load them all. Damn. Anyway, I'm not even going to bother continuing to try it because it's taking so long. But that priest, that something was not right about him. The facial expressions he was making. Yeah, I think he was someone was communicating to him. Yeah, here we go. It took forever. He looked at her. He had these weird facial expressions. He knew that her baby was a boy. He followed her out of the confessional. He was so eager to get her to look in that damn lunchbox. And I don't think that was just nothing. I think that actually, yeah, it has to be. For me, it has to be explained that way. I don't have the best one in here for some reason. The faces this guy made. He's like, look in the lunchbox. Look in the lunchbox. What? I don't know. It just, all the warning signs were flashing for me. This guy, yeah, that was not normal. That was not normal. Let's see what you guys are saying. Oh, sorry, old Blue Gus. I see you backstage. Let's see if this works now.
Wolf,
You're
wolf.
back. Nice.
Bark.
Okay.
Bark, bark. Arroo! Follow me, Boyd.
Yeah.
Follow me, Boyd. Why are you not following me?
Yes. Yeah. We were all thinking that the dog was going to be leading Boyd somewhere at the beginning because we saw him leading Boyd at the end of season 2. So we were all thinking, like, where's the dog leading him? Apparently, like, nowhere. Maybe he just helped him get back out of the woods. I don't know. That was a nothing burger.
That priest is
Honestly, yeah, I'm never gonna get an answer on that. Even though like you weren't on stage with me, I could hear you saying that in my head. Yeah, he's never coming back.
I thought we were getting a third person. Where's the third person?
Yeah. We're never gonna get an explanation for that, but that, for me, in my head canon, that's always going to be the answer, that the boy in white or some other entity pretended to be the voice of God like they did with Father Kotri and fed him information. That's what I think. Hey, Ozzy Rodriguez. What if all the Ankui children were all children left behind by the Tabitha Miranda reincarnation timeline? Interesting. Okay, so not everybody hates the reincarnation idea. That's cool. I'm not, like I said, I'm not married to that theory like 100%, but I'm considering it. I put it in my video because I am considering it. But yet, I only saw one person say they liked it in the comments. Two people said it was boring. One person said that she's had this theory since season 1 that Tabitha was actually Miranda reincarnated. I thought that was really clever. I never would have thought of that watching season 1. She said, what did she say? She had to go back and look at a certain scene. Oh, what was it? I think it was something about the way Victor reacted to Tabitha in the cave when he first found her. She said, look at that, the way that he responds to her. And I will say, I meant to put this in my video, but I forgot. Tabitha is very maternal with Victor. She gets him to open up like no one else ever has. He seems to feel safe with her. Like, she's like a maternal figure. So if she's Miranda reincarnated, it would make sense. There are other things that would make sense too if she's Miranda reincarnated. You know, the bracelet thing. Maybe Tabitha made it because she's got that same soul in her body. Who knows? You know, the song Blue, they both love. That's their favorite song. So who knows? It's a little tinfoily, but you know, sometimes it's fun to put on the tinfoil hat and, you know, explore that a little bit. You know, the tinfoil side of things. And yeah, so I think it's possible, but either way, they both filled the same role. And maybe they have like some ancestral ties that they have in common. Because one thing I am convinced of, and I really do believe, is that there's all these people are connected via family trees and bloodlines, even if it's distant ancestors. I think that the people here are connected to whoever filled their role in the past cycles in like an ancestral way. So like all the tree stuff in our face, you know, the trees in all the drawings, the shots of trees overhead, the faraway trees, like it's just nonstop trees. And someone else mentioned something too. Kenny said denial is a branch, something about a branch of our family tree or something. I forget the exact quote, but that's another reference to it. He actually referenced family trees, and then when his dad was murdered, what did he do? He didn't even wait to clean himself up. He went out to the woods and started chopping down a tree covered in blood. It seemed like random at the time, but if you look back on it, and his reference to family trees that he mentioned, it ties in with all of this theme of family, like this, all these details that factor into the theme of family trees. Yeah, and he was chopping down that tree. A big part of his family tree was gone, his father. So, yeah, I personally think that whether or not there's reincarnation, I do think that people are brought here based on some type of ancestral ties, bloodlines. That's why we see a bloody symbol eventually turn into roots. That's a clue, you know, roots related to trees, related to family trees, and now we have a clue because it was the same symbol that was in bloodlines. If you think about it, it makes a whole lot of sense. And that doesn't have to mean there's reincarnation either, like I said. So I think, oh no, are you okay? Be right back. Okay, I thought you were having trouble again, old Blue Gus. Technology issues tonight on everyone, with everyone's devices. Mine too. Hey, Choban, welcome. Great to have you. Let's see. Fromely Theory said, see, in my opinion, we see her, she's pushing Elgin underwater, but maybe that wasn't an act of harm. It could have been a way to protect him, possibly to stop him from hearing the music box, saving him from something worse. Could it be that she jumped straight from pushing Elgin under to the moment where she's holding out her wet hands, implying she's jumping through time? Oh, that's really thought-provoking. I like it. I like it a lot. Yeah, maybe. Because I was wondering why she was touching his face. That could be. That very well could be. I like it very much. Yeah, and I don't think she necessarily means him harm. I don't get that vibe. Obviously, in the dream, it looked like she was trying to drown him. But yeah, maybe she was trying to save him from the music box. Maybe he could have been a target of that entity. When Boyd gets in the driver's seat in the ambulance, do you think Tabitha was still inside? Yeah, I don't know, actually. I don't know. It could be. Yeah, I think he may have to choose between saving her and Henry and getting to Colony House while it's under attack. We know from the trailer, the what do you call it? The episode 4 trailer. We know from that Boyd eventually does end up at Colony House when Marielle is doing CPR on Nikki, our favorite new character. But yeah, it's gonna be a wild episode 4, guys. It is gonna be wild. I'm excited to see what's gonna happen. Yeah, I think it's gonna be one of the highlights of the season for sure. Like I heard, what I'm hearing is episode 4 and episode 6 are gonna be amazing. I don't know, maybe somebody got screeners up to episode 6. I don't know any spoilers, so you don't have to worry about me spoiling anything. I don't want spoilers. And if anybody posts a spoiler in my comment section, I will delete it. So you guys don't have to worry. It's a spoiler-free zone. I read every comment I get. And if I haven't had to delete any yet. So, but if I do get them, they'll be gone because we've already had enough spoilers from MGM of their own show. We don't need more. So yeah. Oh, Chobun said, I think that town Tabitha woke up in has a deep history with Fromville. Yeah, I think so too. And I think Fromville could be a mirror world, kind of mirror dimension version of the Camden area. But not only that, I think it's probably a lot more vast and has other towns that we've never seen. And if that's true, wouldn't it be amazing if we got a spin-off? Like, just imagine the possibilities. Let's say Fromland spans the entire United States and it mirrors the entire country with many towns. I mean, you could have all kinds of great spin-offs with different types of monsters and threats. I would watch something like that. The priest, damn, forgot about so many people that could have hidden agendas, right? Exactly. Yeah, Kelly, that's really interesting about the priest, and it makes a lot of sense. Kind of like he thought God told him a woman would come in and things to ask her or something. That's what I think. Absolutely. Because that was driving me nuts. That priest was driving me nuts. I had to figure out a theory that could make sense for his behavior. And that makes sense to me. But yeah, I mean, the priest, like, there were certain things about it where he was just being priestly, showing concern for her, being kind. But I swear, though, he made some weird facial expressions, and he was a little too eager for her to open that lunchbox. And the part about him knowing her baby was a boy, that was the most sus thing for me, in my opinion. Look in the box. What's in the box? Yeah. Right. Let's see. I love how Tabitha can't tell if anything is real anymore. Could you imagine the priest knows something? Yeah, or is something. Yeah. Tabitha, I wouldn't blame her. God, what a mind fuck she's been through. I'd be thinking the same thing. Like, who knows? I'd be thinking I'm not even out of Fromville because of all this weird shit going on, for sure. The priest could be Martin's son, Diz Tops. Interesting. Could be. Maybe he has some kind of familial tie to it. He looks like him. He looks a hell of a lot like him. Just put a bit more meat on Martin's bones and trim his beard and hair and give him more hair on top. Yeah, I could see it. Yeah, I know Tabitha could have opened it at any time, but I think it was pivotal. It was like he wanted her to hurry up and open it right now. Then she left, she actually left it. She saw the boy in white before she went there. And yeah, I just feel like it was all orchestrated in a way. My opinion. I could be wrong, but that's what I think. Tromley theory. In the church, we see Psalm 104, 19, 20, 19. He made the moon to mark the seasons, and the sun knows when to go down. You bring darkness, it becomes night, and all the beasts of the forest prowl. Ooh, love it. That is so relevant to this show. Absolutely love it. And we've got the sun and the moon all the time being featured. Like, what was it on Father Cautry's sash thing that he had wrapped around him? He had that. Yeah, I really like that. I like that. We see it in the drawings too. Title of the episode was Mousetrap, which was catching Henry, the mouse, setting the trap. Question is why it had to be done by Tabitha. Oh, that's an interesting double meaning, because I think that it also means that they were luring, with all that food that seemed too good to be true out there into the lake. I think that was kind of bait, the way you would put bait on a mousetrap to get them out there. And then what happens? Jade gets triggered, targeted by a vision. That sets into motion the chain of events where Christy gets her foot caught in the trap. So I think, like, that's a metaphor for the people. Jade described them as rats in a maze, nibbling on their cheese in the first season. So yeah, I think, like, it was kind of like they were the mice being caught in that trap. Not just the bear trap, but I think the fact that that food lured them out there. Look what happened. Jade actually had to dismantle one of these creepy totems. And that can't be good. So I think they took the bait, and they might have unleashed some kind of new evil entity. So yeah, I think Mousetrap, I think a lot of the titles have a double meaning, and Mousetrap is one of them. But yeah, you're right. That could also apply to Henry. Yeah, maybe. I don't see, the thing is, Fromville has shown that it has no trouble drawing in anyone it wants that gets in a vehicle. We saw Henry drives. He's not a shut-in. So it could have brought Henry in without Tabitha's help. That's the weird thing about it. I think there's more to it than that. I think it's really, I don't know, maybe the boy in white wanted her to see something in the paintings, get some kind of insight, and it's possible that he sent her out partly just to pull her back in and show everyone that permanent escape is hopeless. She was only gone for a few days. And yeah. Yeah, so I don't know. I don't know what to make of that. But yeah. I don't think that Henry is, like, in on anything, but you never know. Like, I'm always open to all possibilities in this show. This was crazy. I love Jade's visions. Like, give me more of those. They're so entertaining, and we got 2 of them with the same Puritan guy, which is great. Yeah, that was very entertaining, and God, look at Jade's hair. What the hell? Instead of growing down, it's growing out like a chia pet. If you remember those chia pet things that were popular in the 90s, that's what that reminds me of. Look how it's standing up. God. He's Sasquatch now. Ugh. Jade, he was a liability. They shouldn't have let him come or asked him to come. That was foolish. Ugh. Do you guys think Christy's gonna make it? I think she will. I think she will, but it's possible she might not. She is a beloved character, and we're supposed to be losing a few beloved characters, so I don't like this for Kenny. Kenny is the main reason I would be upset by that. I'm not that attached to Christy. I don't want Kenny to lose anyone else that he cares about at all. he's lost enough. This place has taken enough from him. Let someone else suffer more for change, honestly. Ellis and Fatima have had it too easy, so I'm not saying I want her to suffer from this demon baby thing, but at least someone else is getting targeted for a change, not just Kenny and Boyd. And there's certain people who just have it easier than others, I feel. Yeah, this is funny. Tilly turned over one card and the crow banged against the window. She went to turn over a card and then crashed right through the window. Hold on, let me go back and see. Yeah, Old Blue Gus, I don't know what's going on with your sound, if you're having any issues, but oh, I missed the rest of your comment, Bruno. Maybe Miranda put something inside the house that made it not possible for it to get him. Maybe. Okay. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, it's weird to me that Tabitha would have to go out and fetch him. Who knows? Hey, William Brown. That tent business seemed like a description of an alien abduction. Anyone ever seen the signal? I think someone mentioned that in the chat last night in my live. I need to see this signal. I gotta write all these things down. I'm gonna forget them all. Yeah, that sounds really interesting. I think that the tent was probably moved by whatever invisible force collapsed to the house, personally. The Matthews house. I know a lot of us were expecting a giant spider. I sure was, after all those webs. But at this point, I don't think a giant spider anymore is going to pop up all of a sudden in season 3. Well, I guess you never know. You never know. I mean, Delilah, you like the reincarnation theory. Okay, so a few people say they liked it. Yeah, people in my comment section of my video, they liked other stuff in the video, but most people either didn't mention it or just didn't really care for it, which is cool. You know, people can disagree as long as you're nice and respectful about it. Totally fine. D-budget writer can write a reincarnation script, which would be a letdown. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's not for everybody. No need to, like if everybody agreed on everything, it wouldn't be a really interesting conversation, would it? I like hearing different points of view, different theories. Tabitha looked into Miranda's suitcase and said she recognized the dress. Yeah, looked like she did, right? I bet it was Miranda's. That looked old. That suitcase was old, and it had a sticker on it from the 1960-something World's Fair. Miranda, maybe she went to it when she was younger or something, and that was her suitcase. So that's a great point, Ozzy. I like that. I really like that, actually. Yeah, maybe she recognized it. That's so cool. His top said reincarnation could work. Julie was born, the bracelet was lost, kind of like a reset. Hey, it's possible. Yeah, it could work. Hey, Chris. Another person I haven't seen in my chat before. Welcome. I liked your theory on mirrors. I felt this way since season 1. Well, thank you. Very cool. Very cool. Yeah, I didn't think of it until I became convinced that Tabitha is in Camden, Maine. And then I started to think about it, and it just clicked in my head. So that's the theory I'm going with now, that the mirror dimension, there's so many mirror things featured in this show. It's hitting you in the face at this point, all the mirrors and the mirrored shots, I think, which I think are a clue that this is some kind of mirror dimension that mirrors what we call the real world. I definitely think so. Hold on, let me see. I'm gonna try and pull up my Chromebook is being really slow right now, but I wanted to try and pull up some other images. And by the way, the link is at the top if anybody wants to come on and share some thoughts, but no pressure. Because I'm perfectly happy to just talk to you guys in the chat. Let's see, what else? Christine Jellybean. Christine Jellybean said, maybe Tabitha is the second generation of the game. Also differently, could this town be an acid trip incarnation manifested for real? Okay, I like that take. There was somebody in my comments earlier that said that this whole thing could just be an acid trip dream kind of thing. But that's interesting. So maybe like it could be an acid trip that was manifested into something real. I like that. Yeah, I like that a lot, actually. And yeah, maybe Tabitha's the second generation, or maybe there have been many. Miranda told Henry that she had a vision of many chosen ones before her, and all of them failed. Woodrow said, From is an original curse by powerful witches. Could be. Absolutely could be. I'm pretty sure the cabin place is where children were being sacrificed to some ancient god in exchange for a successful harvest. That I like that. That would explain why the murder of Tian Shen kind of resulted in those random crops popping up in winter that shouldn't have been there. She fed the whole town, and now Jim specifically said, we have enough vegetables here to feed the whole town. The timing of that is suspect for me. I think it was kind of like a sacrifice, even though they didn't deliberately try to sacrifice Tian Shen. She sacrificed her own life by taking that risk. So yeah, I think there's definitely something to that. And I like your theory there. Let's see. Igora Vonich, Lost 2.0, could be. Could be. It's some of the same folks working on both. And I personally am loving Lost, watching for the first time. So I wouldn't mind that at all. Samuel says Abby and Martin are both Marines. Abby mentioned a childhood dream while losing her mind. Maybe Abby escaped Fromville and they're related. Could be. I love the idea that Abby is somehow related to someone in town. I was hoping that she'd be Eloise personally. I think that would have been really cool, but it's not looking likely now at this point. I think it's probably not the case, but it would have been cool. But yeah, maybe they're related. Who knows? Maybe Abby did. I mean, we saw Abby got shot by Boyd. So I don't know. Unless Abby was right and you have to be unalived to to escape. I kind of hope not, because then like all the people who have lost their lives, it would kind of cheapen that impact. But yeah. Hey, KP, I saw you were trying to join the panel and it said that your devices were not connected. So try again if you want to. Yeah, try again. StreamYard can be tricky sometimes and it doesn't always work the first time you try. But yeah, if you try to click the link again, see if that works, and make sure that you have like a strong internet connection or a data connection. That helps. Yeah, we've had a lot of tech issues tonight. Like my friend here, she's had a lot of issues with like her mic not working and having to go out and come back in again. But yeah, I gotta love StreamYard. StreamYard and tech issues go hand in hand, unfortunately. That poor crow. I felt so bad for that crow. Oh, my cat is making noises. I gotta let her out of the room. Okay, there you go, Boo. Go ahead. Go ahead. Oh, yeah, here's Jade and his The ancient tower of scary shit. Oh god. What do you guys think is going to happen? Like, what kind of threat could be unleashed by this? I'm worried about it. I think that I'm going to put this in a video, but that little there were 4 of those totems, and they're in the shape of a diamond, and they look. I'll try to find the still of it in a minute, but they look a lot like a talisman. So I definitely think that they were containing or warding off some evil spirit of some sort, and it could be unleashed. So I think Dale was right.
This is a really bad idea.
There's nothing else strong enough to pry that trap open.
You really want to start pulling apart the ancient tower of holy scary shit?
I'm sure whoever built it won't mind.
Oh, Jesus. Fuck.
Yeah, that's not good, guys. That is not good. I hate to agree with Dale, but honestly, I think people should listen to Dale because he talks sense. He's an asshole, but he talks sense. I'm just saying.
It's good when he's not stabbing people.
When he's not stabbing people. Yes. I'm kind of worried. Gee, it's fun playing clips. I need to get more clips. I like this. I'm learning bit by bit. I'm learning the ropes. This is the kind of thing you can only learn by doing. You just have to jump in and you learn by doing it. Oh, what are you guys seeing now? KP, try again if you're listening. Try again. I don't know what happened, but your device wasn't connected. I wonder how people do phone number call-ins. I wonder how Tony does it. That's something I could try. I just don't know how. Some people might prefer to call on the phone. I don't know. If there's a way to do it, I'll set that up. So we'll see. We'll see.
I think they just do it with a regular phone.
Yeah. You can even join the panel on StreamYard on a phone. You don't even need to be on a computer or tablet. You can use your phone. KP did that actually. KP last Thursday, KP was on his phone in his car the whole time for 4 hours. It was pretty fun. What are you guys saying?
I met Phil using the phone.
What did you say?
I met Phil using the phone.
Oh, yeah.
Because on 2 line, they should probably have a second line because it does call waiting, but I'm pretty sure it's a regular phone. He's just putting through a speaker.
Okay, but like, he wouldn't want to give out his personal phone number, right? Like, it's got to be something else.
Probably a business phone.
Yeah. Because otherwise, you're giving out your phone number to the public. That would not be good.
It's probably just a line they got for the show.
Right.
Or
yeah.
he just uses. I don't know if he uses it on his own show, but with Teflon.
Right. Yeah. I mean, honestly, StreamYard is better because you can actually hear people better. When people call on the phone into Tony's show, you can't hear them as clearly. Last time I called in, I sounded like a little mouse.
It was good because that one person called in with a spoiler and she was so jarbled you couldn't hear what she was saying, so that was cool.
Oh really? Someone called in with a spoiler? When was that?
A couple weeks ago.
Oh, I missed that. I usually watch all of Tony's lives, but I missed that. That's
you probably missed it because it was kind of garbled, but I was like, well, good, because I don't think anybody could really hear this.
Good. Yeah, and as Chris says here, yeah, thanks for staying spoiler free. I've made the mistake by viewing other channels recently. Yeah, you don't have to worry about mine, Chris. My channel is still very new, so I'm able to actually read every comment I get. I don't get a crazy number. Like, the most I've ever gotten was actually today on my latest video. I got, I don't know, maybe almost 200 comments, but that was including my replies to people because I reply to everybody. So yeah, I don't know, maybe 100 comments, and then I replied to like every single person. I actually spent hours replying to people because I want to have conversations, and you know, I love hearing people's ideas, and I want them to know I appreciate, like, you know, when you're commenting on my video, I want you to know I appreciate it. I'm paying attention. I want to hear what you have to say. And there might come a point where I can't reply to every comment if I get more. I literally spent like 3 hours. I'm not even kidding. Like, I spent 3 hours replying to comments and just doing other stuff to promote the video. But yeah, you don't have to worry about my channel because I read everything that comes in, and then if I ever see a spoiler, gone. But it hasn't happened yet, thankfully. Some people are just idiots, you know. It's like, why do you want to ruin it for everybody else? Like, you know, most people don't like spoilers, so let people enjoy their show. And it's like, even some of the people who got early access screeners, they're like, oh, you know, teasing like, oh yeah, I know what's going to happen with this and with that. It's like, get out of here. We clearly, most of us don't want to hear it. And so it's like a little kid saying, I got a secret. I got a secret. You know, how old are you? Like, grow up. It's so ridiculous. I don't understand why people do that. It's just so immature and attention seeking, if you ask me. So my channel is safe. You'll be marked safe from spoilers on my channel and in my live chat. If I see anything, I'll get rid of it. But I haven't seen a single thing so far. Not a single thing. I agree, Christine Jellybean. And by the way, I love your display name. That's so cute. I love it so much. It's really cute. Yes, I think Eloise is still alive, and she's probably the one who was walking outside the cabin. I want there to be a Danielle Rousseau. If you've seen Lost, you know what I mean. A loner who was living there for many years. That would be really interesting. And we saw, like, it's not too irrational to think that it happened because Victor, when he was a child, so and we know this for a fact because the actor who plays Victor, Scott McCord, said that the creator or the showrunner, John Griffin, sat down with him at the start of the show and told him that Victor was alone for many, many years after that total massacre, and that his friendship with the boy in white helped him survive. So that answered it. A lot of people have been wondering, like, you know, how long was he alone? He said a long time on the show, but he didn't specify how long. John Griffin himself, showrunner, said many, many years. And if that's the case, I wouldn't be surprised if he also helped Eloise survive, but kept them separated for some reason. Who knows why? But I mean, it wouldn't be the craziest thing we've seen on this show, for sure. Hey, Distops. Yeah, 90 people in the chat. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I've been looking at that number. It's so cool. Watching this channel get bigger every time. Keep up the good work, Julie B. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much for that. So kind. This is the best fandom ever. I love how much kindness is in this fandom, how many kind and considerate people. You guys, this fandom welcomed me from day one. I didn't even watch this show. I never saw it until March of this year. And I was welcomed in and embraced, accepted from day one. And I started theory crafting in Discord and watching all the live streams I could. It absolutely amazed me that this fandom is so active year round, even in the off season. I thought I was going to have to wait till season 3. I thought, oh man, I can't wait to join the fandom discussions. And then I went online. I was like, holy shit, you guys are talking about this year round. On Jeremy Ice and Fire stream and Tony Teflon, and then Real Enigma started his. I was amazed. And I started just having amazing conversations with people. And yeah, everyone's been so kind. It's just what I needed in my life. It really came into my life at a time when I needed kindness the most and connection with other human beings, 'cause it's been a really dark time. So yeah, not to be a downer, but fandom is just, it's absolutely amazing, and I'm grateful. I'm really grateful I found all of you. I don't feel alone anymore. I hit go live and I'm hanging out with you guys, and I feel like I'm with family. It's like it is, the Fromily is a perfect name because it's like a family. Ozzy. I'd love a Chia Jade bust, right? It just hit me while I was talking. He looks like a chia pet. It just kind of dawned on me. Oh, Invisible Giant. Interesting, Woodrow. Interesting. Nakisha Moore. Okay, that's how some black folks' hair grows. All right. My afro defies gravity by nature. Yeah, the interesting thing is that Jade is Caucasian. I know he grew up in France, so yeah, I don't know why his hair's doing that. Bruno, oh, you think Christy's gonna? Oh, you think Christy's gonna go? I hope not. Damn. As Tilly turns the second card, Fatima's looking right at the card the moment the crow crashes at the window. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Yes, I think some entity did not want her to have that reading. And the question is, was it a good entity or a bad? I think it was a bad entity that didn't want that. Yeah. Yeah, look at that. This might be what you were talking about. What was happening here, Tilly was just about to turn over the first card. And this is when the first crow, or maybe it's the same crow, it hit the window, but it didn't break it the first time. And there's Tilly just about to turn over the card. And yeah, so that was the first time. And then Tilly, so after that, so these are not in order for some reason. I don't know why. They were in order, but now they're not. So yeah, then she does turn. Huh?
It makes Tilly look sus, like she was up to something.
It does.
The way that she reacted, like normal people wouldn't react if a bird hit the glass.
Yeah, Tilly had a weird look on her face. I wish.
Yeah, she kind of looked down and then back up, like, oh, okay, and kept going.
Yeah, and she took a deep breath. Remember that? She took a deep breath. I thought that's odd.
That's what I was thinking. She was rigging the game.
Maybe. Oh, poor crow.
Like
yeah, I don't know.
Like she was going to tell Fatima her baby was fine when her baby wasn't fine.
Interesting. I love Fatima's reaction. I thought this was the funniest shit. I loved it. You know,
I think the only reason the crow died was that guy in the hallway was just like slashing it.
Yeah, my God.
All out on it.
He slammed that thing. Oh, geez. Why was that necessary? I mean, I know the crow was kind of like attacking. It seemed like it was going to attack people, but yeah, I don't know. Between this and the scene with Celebration playing on the jukebox, there's some really hilarious, like, I know it's not supposed to be funny, but I'm finding like some really dark humor, especially the Celebration song. I thought that was hysterical. I was laughing. I'm not gonna lie. I felt bad for Kenny, but I was laughing, and I laughed so much at this scene. Since I first saw it in the second trailer, I thought, oh my God, it's so fucking funny. I can't find the one with Tilly's facial expression though. I had it. I took like 300 screenshots. Fatima's reaction. I love it. Yeah, I don't know what happened. These were in order. Yeah, Tilly made a weird face. And she took a deep breath. She didn't comment on the crow or anything. She just continued. But I tend to think she was about to tell Fatima something useful about her pregnancy, and the crows tried to stop it.
I feel the opposite. I'm the opposite. I think she was going to try to tell Fatima her baby was fine, and the crows came in to mess that up.
Hey, it could go either way. It could go either way, absolutely. I don't know.
All bases covered.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, that looks kind of sus.
It does look sus. I'm not gonna lie. It looks. I've always said Fanny Pack Granny is sus. I'm in that camp for sure.
You know, I love how this actress put her hand so far over that card too, so you couldn't see what she was doing.
Yeah, right.
She's got her hand completely around when she's turning on, like, to the side. When they shoot it from the side, it's like you're not gonna see what that is.
They must have told her to do that.
They might not have made any cards except for that Justice card with the 7.
Yeah, you
just
know,
to throw people off.
Yeah, and I remember I'm watching Lost right now, as I've said, and there are many times where there's something a character is holding that you really want to be able to read, and they don't let you see it. They do that on purpose. They love to screw with us like that.
Like, what if there's a scene in the counting house and they're cleaning up stuff and they just put the tarot cards away and you just never know what the reading was.
Yeah, exactly. I bet that's God. That's probably what's going to happen. There's still a possibility, though. I saw someone say maybe the cards will be left there and we'll just see it later, but I don't think so, because she never even, I don't know, maybe after this she turned over the rest of the cards, but I don't think so. I don't know. And Bruno, I like that. Bruno Mendez about the crow. For me, it's about the prologue sound. The future's not ours to see. I like it. It fits, right? It fits. Yeah, they demolished their house because they asked too many questions. Yeah, it literally had questions all over the walls that Jim wrote.
So maybe the crows are good and they're preventing questions being asked.
Maybe. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Maybe trying to protect them from more harm, from getting themselves into more trouble. Yeah, Tilly is deeply connected to Fromville, like Sarah, Jade, and Victor are. Yeah, maybe. Maybe psychics.
Yeah, she definitely is on. She's definitely on the new age. You know, the new age loop, because she had a prayer circle, and then she was reading cards. Because some people online say that Christians can't read tarot cards, but they were commissioned by Christians, and a lot of people, when I used to read, people were Christian, and they used to buy them too, like when I worked in the store.
Okay.
So they're not, because they were saying they can't be together at the same time, and I'm thinking, yeah, they can, because you can lead a prayer circle, but then also use the tarot cards as a tool.
Absolutely. Sure.
Because it's just a tool, but the thing is, they say they're Wiccan, but they're not really Wiccan, because they have Christian, like they have the devil on them and angels on them. And there used to be kind of like a book where you would show pictures to people that were illiterate back in time. So people would show these different things to tell a story. And you can lay all the major arcana out and tell a story. They lay down, and you can actually, which is something I can't really show right now, but
yeah,
it's a story.
Yeah.
And a game.
Yeah. So I don't know why. I don't know why people think that like it has to be like anti-Christian. It doesn't have to be.
Yeah, in modern, I mean, anybody's playing with modern playing decks is just playing with a deck with I think the pages are taken out. They have in modern playing cards. There's the king, the queen, and the jack. In tarot cards, there's the king, the queen, the knight, and the page. And I think they just took out the pages. I'm just going to say they took out the lowest common denominator of the royal suits and left the knight, which is the jack. But it's essentially a tarot deck. You can tell fortunes off a regular deck of playing cards.
Okay. Yeah, I actually found that out. I didn't know that. I was looking into. I looked up there are playing cards on the steps of the lighthouse in Tabitha's dream.
Yeah.
And then when she gets there for real, the cards are face up, so you can see what they are. So I looked up what do these cards mean, the specific ones. I think it was
like
a 4 of
clubs. Was it 8 of clubs?
It was, and a 4 of hearts. So I looked it up and I found out you can tell fortunes with those.
Because the hearts would be cups and the spades would be not spades. I mean, clubs would be wands.
Mm-hmm.
If you were transferring over.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Interesting. Yeah, I didn't know that before. Yeah, welcome back, Betrayed King. And hey, Susie. Hey, Susie. Welcome. Yeah, there was one I was gonna address. Where did it go? I lost it. Where did it go? Oh, yeah, here it is. Where is it? Why is this being slow? The From cast. Hey, it's gone again. The From cast apparently not that hungry. When the crow came crashing in, I'd have been screaming, "Black chicken night, y'all!" Oh man.
I mean, it's gonna take a couple days for Fatima to like eat that because it's gotta get nice and rotten. Imagine they put it outside and had maggots in it. She's like, "Oh, yummy, yummy, yummy."
Ew, yuck. Yeah.
It's like the next step.
Oh God, that could be where we're going now. Now she's gonna eat rotten food too, rotten bird carcass.
Rotten meat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yuck.
She's
love
like,
this comment.
is there any of that cow you threw away? Because I want to like go through the trash.
Right? She would totally at this point. Yeah, Bruno, it could be reincarnation. Cycles are always mentioned in season 1. And yeah, it could be. It could be. I'm entertaining it. Oh, Susie said, I saw the dang aurora in my backyard and it was on my phone. Now I'm watching it live in Iceland. Oh, okay, cool. Aurora Borealis? That's cool. Oh, here's a new one in the chat. CG from the Ville. Seems like everyone is conditioned to think that there is nothing on the other side of the tree in the road. Yeah. Seems that way. I think there might be something there. Who knows? Maybe it's possible to go over the tree and escape.
Yeah.
We can't be certain that once you see the tree, you're already stuck because no one has ever tried going over the tree. So you never know.
That's what I'm hoping. That's why I hope our girl Tabby tries to go up the tree, down under the tree, or into the woods.
Me too. I want to see it. They might show us that just to finally shut us up, like I've been saying, and just be like, okay, guess what? She's still stuck. She'll run over the tree. Boom, she's in Fromville. I could see that happening. Yeah.
Or she walks down. It's the thing where you walk down the street the one way and it still ends up the other way.
Yes.
Like all roads lead to From.
I could see it happening. Totally, I could see it happening.
She's like, I made it. She's like running down the street. I made it. And then she just runs back into the town.
Yes. I could totally see it. Woodrow said Abby was the reincarnation of Eloise. Yeah, maybe. Could work. I'd have to do the math on how old Abby is and when, like, let's say Eloise did, lose her life back then. Yeah, I don't know. I'd have to do the math. Notice how everyone that ventures out gets turned back. Boyd leaves. He hears noise outside the enclosure and gets turned back. Jim and Kenny venture out. They find crops and get turned back. Yeah. There's always some reason why they got to go back. So they never actually get that far in exploring. Who knows what's really out there?
It's really because they have a dozen talismans.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, they need more. They only have 12. I don't know how they get by with 12.
Yeah, I don't know how that works.
Yeah.
I'm always trying to figure out in my head, like, there's so many people in the town, and even if County House only has one and like 30 people are living there, there's still like 40 some other people in the town if we're going by 78 people in town.
Yeah, right? How many people are living in... Like, how many people are squeezed in living in each house, and yet Sarah has her own house to herself?
Yeah, Sarah has one and Randall has one. So that's 2 for just one person apiece.
Yeah,
All a colony house has to deal with just one. That's 3.
right.
The post
One house.
office,
Yeah.
the diner had one. Or are they moving around because nobody's in the diner? Is anybody in the diner?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe like they take it with them when they leave or something. But I remember Sarah was closing up the diner for the night in the first episode of the
Yeah, so
series.
somebody was living there. Somebody was in the diner at night.
Yeah, why would they leave the talisman in there if no
Yeah.
one's in? They don't have many. They don't have any houses. I don't know. I'm sure someone has counted the houses, but I know it's not many.
Yeah.
And Sarah, murderous Sarah, who slices and dices people, gets her own house back to herself. What sense does that
I
make?
mean, there's one in the clinic. There's one in the sheriff's station because people stay there at night. There's one in the bar because people are there.
Yep, Jade all by himself gets one in there.
I mean, I'm getting like close to 12 here. Just the Matthews family house, or the I guess it would be Kenny's mom's house. Didn't they all move in the same house? Because there's stone to the ground.
Yeah. Kenny's now. It's kind of a weird mix right now. It's just Kenny, Jim, Ethan, and Julie. But Tabby's back. Tabby's about to join them. Poor Kenny. They just need to adopt Kenny as part of the family now. Make him a Matthews family member. Poor Kenny. Yeah, BK. I would love that if Abby's adult Eloise. I blame the aliens. I would love it. I would love it. Snuggy's aliens. He loves those. Yeah, that's his theory. Nida will? She had no choice. Yeah, I don't know. Hey, I just wanted to say hi to you because I haven't seen you in the chat. Let's see. Akeisha Moore. I think they accidentally fed blood to the powers that be. Is that what that means? I think when they used the pole from the scarecrow thing. If Christie's blood got in it, they might summon a deity. Interesting.
Oh, I thought it was when Jade was urinating. But you never seen Midsummer, so
that was so weird.
In Midsummer, there's a character who pees on the sacred tree. And it doesn't go well.
That's that really
lightly. It does not go well.
Isn't that really fucked up movie about that pagan festival or something?
Yeah.
That was one of the most fucked up movies I've ever seen. In my maybe I'm just a weakling and I'm delicate, but that movie really fucked me up. That was.
Have you watched many art house films? Because I've seen a lot of art house films.
Like, am I just like a weakling, or like didn't you find that disturbing?
There's hardly any violence in that movie. I mean, there's a guy that gets bludgeoned in the head, but everybody kind of dies off screen.
It's just so disturbing to me. I found it so dark and disturbing. Like, like these old people who were like jumping to their deaths and like. And what happened at the end to the partner of that woman? That was crazy. I won't spoil it, but what happened at the end? Oh my god, I don't even remember all it was really fucked up. Yeah.
But anyway, coming back to this, not respecting sacred space.
Yes.
So Jade, by urinating on it, has done one thing. Then he goes and rips apart another one. So, the spirits here aren't going to be very happy about those things. Somebody got released, Skull Guy. He was chained up. Now he's not.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe Jade's urine unleashed something. I still don't understand why they needed to show that stream of urine. That was so weird.
They showed it because it was, violating the sacred oath of the land.
Yes.
I mean, there's positive ways. There's rituals where people actually urinate in a positive way, but I think it's probably on sacred ground.
I think you have a really good point there. It makes sense to me. This is an interesting one. AAMM. Okay. Abby mentioned a childhood dream, and the bus driver who was in the diner with Ethan said she had a lullaby stuck in her head that came into play when she got to Fromville. Okay.
Is
Interesting.
it different than the nursery rhyme?
Yeah, I don't remember that. I don't know. I don't remember that. I'd have to watch that again. Interesting.
That's what I'm hoping, that Becca's grandmother comes into play.
Me too. I like that. Like, let's make Bacta more relevant. I find that interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Interesting. Very interesting. Hey,
Feral.
Quansel. Huh?
Feral. I like the feral Eloise.
Yeah. Yeah, feral Eloise. Yeah, maybe.
Wolf
Maybe she was
child.
raised by wolves or something. Yeah. Yeah, I like it. Yeah, Quan Solar. I agree. Dale's the truth speaker. He tells us what's going on, and the thing is, it's genius because we're not supposed to take him seriously. The characters don't. He specifically says that, I think this line was very relevant. He says like something like, no one listens to me. Like I could actually help, or something like that. Like if people would just listen to me. And I think that that's a clever way of kind of hiding bits of truth from us in plain sight. Give them to a guy like Dale, who's an asshole, and we're not supposed to take him seriously. That time when he said it's a pocket dimension, we didn't even hear the whole conversation. They just someone walked into the scene, and it was like halfway through the conversation, we didn't hear it all. So it's a clever way to slip the truth in, just saying. I'm no fan of Dale, but I mean, I think he's hilarious. Someone just said Dale's a goner. I hope not. Damn, Way of the Kodiak. Oh no. I think he's funny. I like Dale.
I thought the actor had plot armor because he was married to the actress that plays Donna.
Yeah. I thought so too, because he's married to her. I heard something somewhere that because of the writer's strike, he accepted an acting job on something else.
Yeah.
I was thinking he might not be back at all. So if he does get killed off, I'm glad they at least gave him a lot of lines in this last episode. It's in episode 3. He and Jade put together, oh my God, what a duo. They have the best lines. Put them together. Oh my God, it's comedy gold right there. I need more of that. We've never gotten a bunch of Dale and Jade, have we? Have they had scenes together? I don't recall. I don't think so.
I don't think so.
I don't think so. What a great combination. I hope Dale's sticking around. Hey, Way of the Kodiak. Yeah, hello. Welcome. Hopefully it unleashes something, and yeah, maybe, I don't know what it could be, but I'm excited to see. Only a few more days. I thought, Nikisha Moore, thank you for the suggestion. I thought there was something called Google Voice for free. Works for me. I don't want to pay. So it's bad enough. You know how much I'm paying for this StreamYard? Oh my God.
Probably too much. Sorry, StreamYard.
It's ridiculous.
For the quality of like me being attached to it. Yeah.
I mean, it is ridiculous. So I could have used StreamYard for free, but unfortunately,
so many hours of it, right?
Right. There are restrictions. And the main reason, though, that I paid for it is because I don't yet know how to make sophisticated videos. So I do them on StreamYard. And the only way you can make pre-recorded videos on StreamYard is if you pay. I paid a whopping $45 a month for this thing.
Mm-hmm.
It's ridiculous. So I'm going to have to learn how to make videos a different way.
You gotta get a Patreon. You gotta get a Patreon going, Julie.
Oh God, I would feel so embarrassed at asking people to give me money, but maybe I should get a Patreon. I just would feel like an idiot.
You know,
I know. Huh?
I think Randall's pretty good. I think Randall has no fear, like a no sense, no feeling kind of a way.
Yes.
I think that the monsters generally leave him alone, except for the cicadas.
Yeah, so like even before the cicadas, when he was on the bus, he was yelling at the monsters and they all just turned and walked away. He wasn't afraid of them. There's something to that. And
Do you think
now
do you think he's afraid of them now? Because, he saw the cicadas and everything, the buzz.
I think he might be, but like he's not really governed by fear. Like we saw in the trailer, which did it show him? I'm trying to remember. Oh, let me I'm gonna play it again. I can't remember if it showed him or not. But he's out in the street when the ambulance gets there, and Boyd yells, "Get back on the bus!" I think he's yelling at him.
So he does something stupid.
Yeah, Randall. There's a shot of Randall in the full trailer where he's just standing there in front of the monsters. Then
Yeah.
there's a shot of him writhing on the ground with invisible cicadas probably attacking, or so he feels. And the monsters are just standing around looking. They're just staring. They're not trying to attack him. So I think that the cicada entity is higher up in the hierarchy than the monsters. So you kind of have plot armor. If you have that entity in you in any way, then
He was possessed by a higher entity, so the
I think
monsters don't bother him. Yeah.
I think so. Yeah, there's let me see if I can find it. In this trailer, there was a shot of him surrounded by monsters. This was from the second Amazon trailer. Oh yeah, and Donna in front of a mirror. I'm telling you, mirrors in this show, they definitely have significance. We definitely do. Yeah, Victor's going to be putting out a fire in the next episode. There's their blanket fort.
Is that a fire or just a light? It looks like a light to me, and it doesn't look like it's on fire, but
I think it is though, because he's doing this. He's like, it looks like he's trying to put out a fire. He's like, no, not that. Yeah, he's like flinging the sheet around, and Sarah's running out of the fort. She's like scrambling to get out of it. I think it's
so
a fire.
whatever's in the suitcase is flammable.
Yeah, I think Jeremy is right. Jeremy Ice and Fire. He said thinks it's a film projector. And sometimes
or it could be the ventriloquist, the dummy.
The dummy, yeah.
The dummy turns around and moves its head on its own, and then it bursts into flames.
I can't wait for that scene when he moves. I'm sure it's just a vision. The whole creepy ventriloquist dummy that's alive is such a fun horror trope that I love. It's one of my favorites. It's a classic. It goes way back to the Twilight Zone and even before that. I love creepy dolls and creepy ventriloquist dummy stories. And I would love to see this thing move, but it wouldn't fit with this show. So I think it's just a vision. If it just starts talking, I would love it.
They're walking around.
Yeah. Like for the 90s kids out there, you might know the Goosebumps book about the dummy, Slappy. That's what he reminds me of. I loved that book. That was one of my favorite Goosebumps books. Yeah, I was trying to find yeah, I'm really interested to see this. Like, what do we think is going to be on this film? I think it's going to show Christopher. I just hope they see enough of it before it bursts into flames, because I believe it will be an old-fashioned film that they're going to project
like every episode's a red herring. You get a tarot reading, it doesn't work. You almost get to see the film. It doesn't. You almost get to see the original Bottle Tree. Almost.
Oh God, I hope
the whole season.
If they pull that shit, I'm gonna be pissed. I'm telling you. I'm swearing so much tonight. I don't know why, but if they
probably lack of sleep.
Probably lack of sleep, yes, and feeling like garbage. That'll do it. But yeah, if they pull a bait and switch on us and troll us in every episode, I'm gonna lose my patience with this show.
Or they only get to see it, like Sarah and Victor only get to see it, and we don't get to see it, and then it bursts into flames.
Oh God, please no.
And then in true From style, they don't talk about it.
And then they never speak of it again.
Never
Right?
speak of it again.
Oh God, please no.
Let us never speak of the pillow forts.
Never, yeah. Oh God, they'll just carry the secret to the grave and we'll never find out. God, I hope not. I really hope not. But yeah, I think, yeah, it's kind of like there is something that gave me hope though. After the tent was dragged, Boyd and Sarah never spoke of it again, and they never spoke of the spider webs again. But what gave me hope is that in the first episode of season 3, they actually mentioned this shit again. I was so excited. I was like, oh my God, maybe this is a hint from the writers that answers are actually coming. They're going to answer these old questions. I'd kind of given up hope on that. You wait that long and they don't address things, you start to think they're never going to answer it. So
yeah,
that gives me hope. And look, see, this is what I was looking for. I think Randall's safe. That he's writhing on the ground.
Yeah.
I'm sure he's being attacked by invisible cicadas. They're just staring at him.
They're kind of looking at him like they looked at Smiley when he was on the ground.
100%. 100%.
Standing around, observing, and then like, eh.
Imagine this looking down at you. God.
Mm.
Hey, look. The milkman still has blood from when he unalived the cow. Remember that? He wiped the blood on himself.
Yeah. Well,
I thought that
he's no Jasmine.
Right. That's weird because normally the blood magically disappears. Like they have the best laundry service on Earth, or not on Earth, wherever this is, pocket dimension of Earth. But yeah, normally the blood disappears. But this time it's like he wore it as a badge of honor. He took the blood from the cow and he just wiped it on himself. There it is.
So it's
still
like a
there.
taunt.
What?
It's like a taunt.
Yeah, I think so.
They're taunting everyone.
Yeah, so they look fascinated. You know what? It just clicked in my head. Of course. Okay. I know why they're looking at him that way, the same way they looked at Smiley, because it's basically the same entity. So Smiley had just gotten the so-called worms, which were actually cicada nymphs. And so Smiley was
It's just more fun to say worms.
I know, right?
You got the worms. I think it might have been worms at first because of Boyd's saying that worms are creepy.
I agree. I think, and they looked like worms under his skin. They did. So, yeah.
Then transformed into nymphs, I guess.
Right. I think so. And so basically, yeah. Yes. And it makes sense. So like Smiley got infected with those things and they were kind of mesmerized and staring at him. You know, I think this is some higher level entity, higher on the hierarchy than them. And so Randall, even though he was saved from the cicada coma thing, he clearly is having after effects where he thinks he sees them and he feels them. And they are not touching him because he's been touched by that entity. He's been touched, as they say. That's it. So I think, you know what that means, though?
What does it mean?
That means Marielle probably also has plot armor. Damn it. We're stuck with her.
Well, yeah, because she's also the handmaiden to the demon baby.
Ah, shit.
Or the midwife.
We're never getting rid of Marielle, are we?
And plus she's going to make out with Randall.
Oh, I hope so. Yeah.
Well, we're going to have two conversations, though. We're going to have Julie and Randall talking about the cicadas, and then we're going to have Randall and Mari talking about the cicadas. I don't know why all three of them can't be in a scene.
Yeah, right? Isn't that weird?
We obviously know by the descriptions there's going to be a lot of cicada talk, so we'll probably figure out something.
Yeah, I don't know why they're pairing up and not just coming together as the three of them.
Because Mari and Randall are going to make out.
Yeah.
I mean, Julie's a minor, okay? As much as people are trying to ship Randall and Julie, she's a minor.
I know, right? Julia's too young, people. Cut it out. I know the actress is like 20, but Julie is not. Like, it's not okay. This is also from episode 4. I wonder what they're looking at. Like, because I
when
saw this.
Donna and Boyd are looking out the window.
Yeah, this was in the episode 4 trailer too. I wonder what they're looking at.
Well, he gets to the colony house, so I guess he decides to go that way. I mean, I guess the ambulance is more toward. I mean, I don't know where it's going in Fromville, or where it's driving around.
Right.
When the monsters
Yeah, I
go.
don't know.
I mean, it makes me feel like it's towards Colony House because you've got like Nikki hit with like a bullet, right? So she's in Colony House. So Boyd's also there. I guess it's going that way.
Yeah, maybe. I'm wondering about that. Yeah, so eventually Boyd makes his way up there. Hey, I'm probably gonna butcher it, but Feliciano? Yeah, Feliciano Russell. Thank you. Much respect. I'm listening to your show while I'm drawing a minster. What is that? You know what that is?
Monster.
Oh,
Monster.
Susie. Oh, okay, a monster.
Well, that's the spell check that I always get wrong because it always wants to say minster instead of monster.
Okay, all right. Yeah, I was like,
yeah, I have to draw. Sometimes I draw when we're talking, so I get it.
Oh, really? Cool.
Oh, yeah. That's a good thing. Not having the camera on, I can do stuff with my hands well. You know, I don't have to just stare into a camera.
Yeah.
But you know, I had a thought. What if they're making Boyd watch something else now for this window?
Oh. I hope not. I hope not.
Yeah,
like maybe
for his entertainment. Like,
oh
shit.
This
is for you, Boyd.
Oh shit! I just thought of something. Yeah, what if this is like you made your choice? Now you have to watch like
now you have to watch the ones that you didn't choose.
Oh damn!
No, not the hot EMT.
Oh damn! I think that's what it is. The hottie EMT. Please, not him. No. We need him to stay. Yeah, look at Boyd. He doesn't look happy. And then the waitress monster is gonna say you can't save them all. So he makes a choice, and now he's probably watching somebody get murdered. I wouldn't be surprised.
That was gonna be the cliffhanger of the episode. Was
Could
she
be.
was gonna waggle some keys, and then it was gonna go to credits.
Oh yeah, that would be frustrating if that happens. Hope not.
Well, I think they've already been frustrating with the show, so I just assume.
Yeah, I know, right? It's a frustrating show, but we love it anyway. And thank you, Vanessa Wicked. Thank you, Vanessa Wicked, for asking for likes. I appreciate it. Yeah, if anybody listening, if you could please hit the like button, I would greatly appreciate it. It helps me out a lot as a new channel. It helps people find me, and I would be very grateful if you would. And hello, Coconut Gal. Love the From fandom. So do I. It is the best fandom going. It is the kindest. And Susie, I'm so sorry, Susie. I did not see you. Oh. Susie, are you there?
Hey.
Hey, I am so sorry. I don't know how long you've been there. When I'm going through photos.
Dude, I'm chilling. I don't care.
When I'm going through photos, I can't see the chat.
I'm just chilling anyway.
Well, I'm glad you're here, Susie. I can't see the chat when I go through photos, so I hope you weren't waiting too long. But
no, I was just here like I always was here anyway. So what does it matter?
So how you doing?
What I mean to say is, what's the difference? It's the same. It's fine.
I just wanted you to know I'm not ignoring you.
I know. I know. I'm like trying to read all the things that people say too.
Yeah. It's tough. I wish I could read every comment, but I tried that in the beginning and then I got like 45 minutes behind the chat because I was trying to read every comment and respond. So Eventually,
if I
I
sound weird, I'm sorry. I'm just a little bit sick, so I apologize.
Oh, sorry to hear that. Sorry to hear that. Hope you feel better soon.
Or just like whatever
You
you call that.
You sound fine to me, Susie. I don't know whether to call you Susie or your actual name, but whatever you
You
want to
can
be
call
called.
me Chelsea or Susie. I don't care.
Okay.
It probably makes more sense to call me Susie since that's what it says.
Yeah, I'll just call you Susie then. It sticks in my head because I see that all the time. That's the name that I see, right? So, yeah. So, yeah, this is exciting stuff. Episode 4 is going to be, it's going to be amazing. I just know it.
I feel like they've been like everyone's like, this was kind of a boring episode or something, blah blah blah. And I get it, but I think that it wouldn't be if they didn't give so much away. You know what I mean? Like kind of beforehand, which I think they kind of learned from that mistake and didn't do that this time. You know what I
They
mean?
gave too much away. I agree. So many freaking spoilers.
Yeah.
Cut it out, MGM Plus.
But
I
it
mean,
was like
what were-
by that, yeah, it was like by the production team or the promotion team, really, probably. But like I don't think that. But then they were like really careful this time, which means I think whatever is going to happen is going to blow our minds. So they were like setting it up. So it's almost like it's almost like they were wanting you to feel this way.
Uh-huh.
So
I
they're gonna fuck you up.
Hey,
You know what I mean?
Wolverine fan. That's so funny. Gotta crash everyone or my wife was like having an affair. I love it.
I
That's
just thought that
I'm just
if
saying.
if you went in blind to the season and you didn't know anything that was going to happen, how shocked you would be of all the things that were going on.
Yeah.
totally. And
Well,
Like you would have zero idea Kenny's mom would die. Zero.
oh, hey, we've got another guest. We got another guest.
Hello.
Good.
yeah, that might wreck me.
Gang's all here.
Hello, welcome.
Hello.
Welcome.
Hello, how are you?
What's up?
What's
We're
up? How you
good.
guys doing?
Good,
Told you I would
good.
pop in when I could, Julie.
Oh, well, glad you did. I really enjoyed your live. I'm glad I found your channel.
I've been enjoying your stuff too. Great job.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I'm new to this. So it's a learning curve to it, but I'll get there in time, learning as I
You're
go.
doing fine. You're doing fine. And hello to the rest of the panel. Nice to meet you guys.
Nice to meet you. I'm Charles, or I'm Susie. I meant.
Nice to meet you.
I'm a dog. I'm big old Gus.
Your name changes every time.
It's so funny,
I
right?
thought you were a
I'm a
pancake.
mystery wrapped in everything else.
Yeah, she's a
dog.
mystery. She's got a different name every time. Yeah, I'm psyched. I keep finding more and more channels that are covering this show, and it's great to see because I think it's the best show on TV right now, and the
I
more
agree.
people talking about it, the better. Right?
No, okay. Can I just say something? I was talking to my friend. Okay, this is sort of like outside of From, but when I was younger as a kid in school, I was lucky enough to be like the teacher assistant to my like 10th grade teachers, like speech/communications and rhetoric class, right? Or philosophy, whatever. And then the next year they got this like grant or whatever to be able to do an experimental Socratic teaching or Paideia class, you might call it. And I was able to be their teacher assistant for that too. So it was like combining history and English. And then every Friday we'd gather in a circle and just talk about stuff. And these conversations that we have sort of remind me of those classes. And I really like it.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's like Socratic. I don't know. If you ever look up like Socratic, I don't know, teaching or communication or discussion, it's sort of like that.
Oh, okay. Okay, interesting. Yeah. Like Socratic, like Socrates?
It's Socrates, yeah.
Oh, I love Socrates. I loved that. I loved studying Socrates in school. Really interesting.
Yeah.
I enjoyed that. So cool.
It's sort of just a way of communication of just like talking around in a circle, you know?
Yeah, I like it. I like it a lot. Just see, I like shows that challenge you enough to think that deeply about it and connect it to things like that. That's cool. And that's hilarious. Like, yeah, what are they doing about with like hygiene products and things like that? If you think about it, it's funny, you know, like no deodorant, shampoo, or body wash. The women
Well,
must be
there's
very
so many
run down.
things that you can do. Like, hear me out. I'm a hippie, maybe, but like, there's trees around. There is obviously they had herbs and stuff. There are ways.
Okay, yeah, they could
They have
improvise. Then.
fire. They can make wax. Like it's, I got
Yeah.
you. And probably Fatima is on it. You know what I mean?
Oh, I could see that totally. And hey, Katie Joe. Hey, Katie Joe. Yeah, can't wait for episode 2. Yeah, I know a lot of people didn't want Tabby to be back. I know it's disappointing for a lot of people, but we got to take what they give us, and hopefully, there's still going to be a lot of bombshells in store for us and other storylines to get excited about. I'm sure they got a lot planned. In the season 1 intro is you can see a lot more structures and houses as it pans over the town in the season 1 episode 1 intro. Interesting. I've got to go back and look. BK, I didn't realize that. Not sure if they retconned some of those and dialed it back. Interesting. Everybody comes up with such interesting comments. I freaking love it. Like, it's so amazing. I mean, I don't even have to prepare for these lives. I don't write notes or anything because you guys have such interesting things to say. I just jump off of that. I could take one comment and talk about it for half an hour. It's awesome. Love it.
Yeah,
This show brings out a lot of theories, you know? Everybody has different theories of what's going to happen, and it's great.
Don't you love that? I love hearing all the different theories. I so enjoy it.
Me too.
I'm not the type that's just here to try and preach my own theories. Like, hey, this is what's going on. I solved the show. This is it. Hear me out.
I think the theories are pretty liquid here.
Yeah, like I have my own theories that I'm really committed to, but I love hearing everybody's theories. And I'm not here to just preach what I think. So it's more fun this way.
Absolutely.
Diversity of thought. That's the cool thing about this show.
I just realized my cat muted me.
Your cat muted you?
I was like, never.
That's too funny. Oh my god.
I got some bad news for you though. I think you're empty. I think you guys, EMT guy that you guys are going crazy, he's gonna be the one to die.
No.
He's gonna be the one to die.
I agree.
Because
EMT guy number 2.
Yeah.
He's very handsome, and that's why he will die.
No, not him.
Somebody from that ambulance has to die because they're not gonna believe what's going on in the town, right? Yeah, so one of them has to die.
I think you're right. Damn.
Sorry for partying in the jambulance.
I think you're right.
He calls it a jambulance. Yeah. It was kind of jammed.
They were, but not anymore.
Maybe
they put some tunes on right before the end. I don't know. The you know how the jukebox does?
Mm-hmm.
What will they play?
Well, the radio or the ambulance?
Yeah, in the ambulance. Whoop whoop.
I don't know.
Staying alive. Oh.
That was a good one.
Yeah, that would be good. From we can't say that the evil entity doesn't have a sense of humor. It's a dark sense of humor.
Obviously they do. Yeah, because
Celebrate good times. Come on.
Good times. Come on. Which, okay, to be fair, when my friends have ever, like, and my family members have ever passed away, like, we always do more of a celebration than,
I get that.
Like, everyone wanted to wear, like, black at a funeral. Well, my grandfather's funeral, we all wore red because he's, well, I don't want to say why, but because of his name, you know, it fit to the name. And it was a celebration. You know what I mean? Like, it was a colorful. Do you know what I mean? It wasn't for any weird reason.
Well, that's cool. I like that. I like that
excitement of it.
Well, there are theories that Kenny's mom was speaking through the box as well, through the jukebox.
That's kind of like that's
because she was like that. She had that one scene in season 1 where she was like, "I like to remember good times," and then she said something about dancing. I can't remember where it was, but it was very early in season 1.
Exactly.
Yeah, she did say
it
that.
Could have been, and you know, like I know that they can talk to you like that. You know what I mean? So it's not that crazy. But
it's just
I don't know anything about
this song. It's just that the tone of the song though is a little too celebratory for that moment. Yeah. Like he literally just found out that his mom was murdered.
Moment.
So that was not the right time to be playing a party song like that. That
too
was
soon.
Yeah, it felt like yeah.
That was that was not good. That was expert level trolling. Expert level trolling by the evil entity. I gotta admit I laughed. I couldn't help myself. Right.
But we're gonna use it forever in memes. Like,
oh my god, yeah. Oh, that was the best. I swear to God. Like I thought it was like a surreal moment. Like, am I actually watching this? Like they're putting some dark humor in the show now. We've never seen anything quite like that before. I'm here for it. What? Yeah.
I love dark humor. I don't know. That's why half my friends like they can't understand what I'm talking about, or they're like, "What's wrong with you?"
Yeah.
Like, barracks humor. I don't know. And I wasn't even in the military. I just dated somebody for a really long time. I'm like, I don't know. That's just the way I laugh.
Yeah. Nikisha Moore. Yeah, I was going to say this earlier. Yeah, I don't have Cash App yet, but maybe I should. I just feel funny though. I don't want to ask people for money, but I mean, I guess I could.
But if you got at least $45 a month to pay, you know, for maintenance costs.
It would be nice to at least cover that $45 a month. Oh
yeah,
God.
I mean, that's
just
keep
do
you
it.
The lights
on.
Yeah,
because I can't have super chats yet until I get monetized. I'm like, so to get monetized, you have to have 4,000 viewing hours on your channel and 1,000 subscribers. I'm over 4,000 viewing hours now, but I only have, I just crossed into the 600s now for subs. So, you know, when I get to 1,000, I can have super chats, but YouTube takes a big cut of that, I heard. So Cash App is actually
30%.
Just do the thing. There's a black cat literally like walked up to me and is staring at me in my face. Like, what's going on?
But you actually, because when I first looked at your channel, you had I think you got like 55 or 45 subs within a day from when I seen your channel. So you're growing fast. So you'll be monetized pretty soon.
Yeah, you'll be good. And
you need to get
I would be happy to donate to you. I really have to donate a lot more to, well, you know what I mean. But
yeah, maybe I like I had some good luck. You know, I did release a video last night that got the most views that I've ever had for a video. So I did pick up like a bunch of subs overnight, and I woke up and I'm like, what the hell? I looked at my notifications and it blew up. It just blew up. I was like, this doesn't normally happen with my videos, so I was not expecting that.
Maybe it's a good time to show them then.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah,
I'm gonna start doing my videos at night.
I'm gonna
I know.
donate to you as long as you promise to tell people a little bit about what needs to be donated to in the Appalachian Mountains.
Oh, absolutely.
Months or
Absolutely. Like,
Okay.
oh, were they hit, was that the area hit by the hurricane lately, or?
Yeah, all my friends. So
Are you?
I will totally support you if when they need some support, maybe you would be a voice for me.
Of course, of course. Yeah. I hope your friends are okay. Did you hear from all your friends?
I don't
Are they
really know
okay?
exactly like what's the place to do right now or everything because it's so right now it's just so clean up, you know. No, it's just so crazy, man. It's just like the mountains of North Carolina don't typically get hit by a hurricane. You know what I mean? They're
Yeah.
normally just sitting there, but then they were already flooded because of so much rain before the hurricane hit. And then when the hurricane hit, it was just so much water. It just was landslides all around from the tops of mountains. You know, that just decimated entire towns, all around
awful.
different mountains. You know what I mean?
That's
So anyway,
awful.
they're all just trying to find, at this point, you know, whoever's stuck. Anyway, it'll be a long recovery period, but so
it's brutal. It's brutal. My heart goes out to everybody affected by both of the hurricanes, and you know, I hope everybody stays safe, and you know, I feel terrible for everybody affected by those.
Well, it ain't your fault. And then I'm going up to Albany. I'm gonna go up to Albany and see fish like in 2 weeks, which is another benefit, honestly, that they're doing. For the second time floods have hit that area too, which is up in the mountains. Like it's just landslides are not so great these days. Like they're just happening a lot. But,
jeez.
Well, you know, climate change ain't real. Anyway,
Yeah.
but
Yeah.
we just try to help our friends. That's all we can do. So
Absolutely.
that's what I do.
Yeah.
So thank you for listening.
Yeah, absolutely. Of course, of course. And yeah, I mean, I've been told by other people I should set up a Cash App, so I guess I'll do it. But I'm not going to be like always asking people for money. If people want to do it, that's fine. I feel stupid asking for it. Like
you could do Igor's check, because Igor's always like, make sure you take care of your family and to yourselves and donate to charity. And if you have some money left over, then you know, give me some money from my Patreon.
I loved that.
That's a good way.
I loved that. I thought that was really cool. Like he's like, you know, I don't want to ask you for this at all. Make sure you take care of everybody that you care about first, and then if you have anything left at all, that was cool of him. I liked that. I've actually been talking to him about getting him on for a live stream as a guest, and we just have to figure out a time because he's like 7 hours ahead or something of me. So yeah. Well,
but it's like tipping. It's like with anything else. Like everyone, whatever energy you put out into the world, you still deserve to reciprocate that back. You know what I mean?
Well, let me tell you, life hasn't done that for me at all. I don't believe in
That's why
karma.
you don't believe in it. I get it.
I don't believe in karma. I do nothing but
me too.
Not to be a downer, but I try my best to be a good person and put out good vibes into the world, and I just keep getting kicked when I'm down, so I don't really believe in karma. But anyway, let's get off of that depressing subject.
Yeah, Julie, you know
just
all about
believe that you deserve everything you get. How about that? Can we all agree on that?
I do believe
you deserve everything you get, Julie.
Oh God,
Not
yeah, I don't.
every bad thing.
Me too.
Like, I mean, like, when you're getting good things, obviously. No,
Yeah,
when you're getting good things coming to you, can you accept them, please? Because we love you.
yes, that I can do. Oh,
Yeah.
thank you. You're so sweet. Thank you. You're so sweet, Susie. Thank you so much. And yeah, I've had self-esteem issues and insecurities a lot, you know, I'm still working through, but I've come a long way. I can accept, like, people used to compliment me and I would immediately reject it. Like, no, that's not true. I'd contradict them. Now I can accept a compliment. Unlike Jeremy Eisenfire, he's famous for hating compliments, and I find them a little awkward too, but I can accept them now. Like, it's
You're
good.
so beautiful. Oh my God.
Oh, see, now you're gonna make me blush. Thank you.
Your spirit is
You're-
just so.
You're so sweet. You have a beautiful spirit too, Susie. You really
Thank
do.
you.
So we can write Jeremy embarrassing compliments.
Oh yeah, people do that to him all the time. People do that to him all the
That's
time.
up for Saturday.
I think it's hilarious. People write super chats, like Crazy Mad writes super chats just to compliment him and embarrass him. It's really funny. And I see there are other I see there must be other 90s kids in the chat that remember Slappy the dummy from Goosebumps. Nice.
Oh my God. Stop.
You remember Slappy?
Oh my God. I
I'm
remember
not the only
everything
one.
with Goosebumps.
I'm glad I'm not the only one.
Mhm.
Got some 90s kids out there.
Maybe
Love
I'm
it.
scared of all of Goosebumps. Like, I love it, but I'm a little bit.
I loved Goosebumps books as a kid. I had a
Me
lot of
too.
them.
I love the Scholastic Book Fair. Those were some of my favorites.
Hell yeah. Those were the best days at school, the Scholastic Book Fair. Oh yeah.
Mhm.
Loved it so much. Yeah, that was like a holiday for me. Yeah.
I'll
Yeah,
tell you what did me in was The Wrinkle in Time. But that, I think they made us read in school.
I enjoyed that too.
And I read the rest of the books in like one night. And I have dyslexia.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that's cool. That you read all of that in one night. Now, who do you think Boyd's gonna have to save? Like, please tell me he's not gonna end up like saving that nasty twit Nikki over somebody else. I hope.
Fucking self, obviously.
Like, there's gonna be a choice where he can't save everyone.
No, it's just him.
Well, I think he's going to save
him that he has to save, or everyone.
I think there's gonna be a choice.
Him or everyone. That's it.
It's probably gonna be Tabitha. You know, he's gonna have a choice to say Tabitha or the people in the MT or Russell.
I
don't think Russell's gonna die yet, but he's gonna have to
Russell?
make the choice to save him.
Yeah.
Randall. Sorry.
Yeah,
Randall. Okay.
When I
was like,
I
is that
meet
the-
somebody,
I
I
thought
told
it
them
was
to ask,
Russell the
tell me
Hut
their name
EMT
twice,
guy.
and I still can't remember. I just I was calling him. Wait, what was the one guy calling him? That's what I was calling him too.
I don't know.
Off-brand something Evans. Oh my God, what's that?
Yeah,
Chris Evans.
Dime Store Chris Evans. Dime Store Chris Evans. Yes.
And to be honest, that's right.
AV Cinnamon Sweets. That's so funny. In sync in the ambulance. There are 5 of them. I love it.
They were like, wait.
Bye.
The ambulance.
Wait, that's Backstreet Boys. That's what comes on is bye.
I don't remember going bye.
No,
I think the EMTs are gone. Yeah.
Bye.
Not Russell the Hot EMT.
Oh, yeah, I think he's a goner.
It is insane.
He's a goner.
Christy's dying. That he's gonna be replaced.
Oh, I hope not. He's
gonna get some nasty tetanus coupled with like worms or whatever else is happening.
Yeah. I think so
She's gonna make out
too.
with Kenny, and then she's just gonna be like, "I'm out of here."
What's Kenny
Hopefully,
gonna
she doesn't
do if he
explode.
loses?
I hope they don't make anybody explode. That'd be really gross.
Yeah, that would be nasty.
If they make Christy explode.
Sorry.
Oh,
You made me explode.
oh, I found this thing I was gonna show earlier. Wait a minute.
Julie looks like she's about to explode.
Yeah. Where's the? Okay, I'm trying to find a picture.
What happened? Right here, I don't want to know.
Wait, what?
Like everyone looks really upset.
Oh,
Yep. That looks really upset.
yeah.
No, Nikki,
I'm trying to.
no.
I'm trying to find.
Everybody love Nikki.
My cat ran over. Like, are you okay?
Yeah. Yeah, I think Boyd's gonna have to choose between, some of the people in the ambulance and the people at Colony House, because it looks like Nikki's getting shot. Stray bullet from Acosta, most likely. Yeah. I think that's gonna happen. Yeah, she's probably not gonna make it. I don't know what they're gonna do. Like, it looked like the window broke or something. Maybe it just looked that way. I don't know. At night in Colony House, that would be really bad. Yeah. But there's this thing I wanted to show. Where is it? It's the totems, and they're arranged in what looks like a talisman shape. And Miss Comp actually pointed this out in the Discord. And I think it does look like the talisman. It's really interesting. So I'm sharing this tab now. Yeah. So like, this is what Jade broke up. These are 4 talismans. It's hard to see the one in front. I don't know if you can see it now. Did I share the right tab? Yes. Okay. So
it looks like the middle
make it
of the
bigger.
talisman. That's what I've been saying the whole time. Like the triangle thing or diamond, whatever you call it. It looks like a
right?
diamond.
So
yeah.
It looks like a diamond.
It out.
So
like the X
and
and the X above
he took it apart.
and the circle, and it's like a circle head. You can see the head above it, right? It's like
there's a head right here.
It looks like
yep,
dude's head. Yeah.
And there's a head down here. You just can't see it very well on the bottom. And then on the right and
but
the
it's
left.
like the arms going up are like the up arms. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. I didn't see it.
I've been saying this forever. And I've been saying this since ever, whatever. But anyway. And then they just pull it out like that. And I'm like, oh my God.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Do not. But like, we want to save Christy, but they should go put it back exactly how it was. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's exactly it.
Which
Doesn't
is
it
really
look like
probably what we have to do.
Yeah, 100%.
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
If you look at the middle of it,
if they got her out, they could just go put it back. You know what I mean? Like, but I don't know if you have to do some kind of like
That's what I said. I said the minute those things fell and I saved her, I would have put those things right back the way they were. We're like, hold on, we got to go fix what we just broke.
Girl, don't do that. Exactly.
Right? Oh my God.
Because there was other farming equipment they could have took out. Anyway.
Right. So yeah, you can see there's a diamond in the middle of the talisman.
If you go exactly to the right of where there was like literally farming equipment they could have took. You can even see it.
Oh really? God, not too smart, Jade. But I know he was like
I
rushing.
know he's smart and everything, but not that smart.
There's the two heads on the top and bottom. Yeah,
That's
it's
why you have
actually
to have like a mixture of,
Right.
you
So
know, arcane knowledge as well as like analog and digital.
So I can't take credit for this discovery. It was Miss Comp in the Discord, or Purple Alizé. She's on YouTube, and Robert Saunders and Wayne Fishing were all kind of putting their heads together on this, and they were like, "This looks like the talisman." And I looked at it, and I was like, "Oh my God, I see it!"
Oh my God, I've been
Mhm.
screaming at this to y'all, and then look at what it's on, the frozen donkey wheel. Look at that. Go back to that picture.
Which one? Which
Just
one?
what you were just. No, that one. Nope.
This one?
Oh my God. Send that to my lost girls. No, the other one.
Which one?
That one. That one.
Oh, yeah. This one looks like
donkey wheel.
you're right. Yeah, I don't know what this is. I don't know where this one came
I
from.
do. You'll figure it out soon enough, my
Yeah, I
lady.
Oh, is that a lost?
Just you remember that, okay?
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
won't say anything else.
So this blew my mind, and the totems, I've always thought they look like see no evil, hear no evil, and speak no evil. If I can find where it is, hold on. But so like when they approach that area, the first thing that they see is three. Yeah, here it is. Three of these, and yeah, so like in Confucianism, that saying means like it's basically preaching the importance of avoiding evil. And you've got one on the left here, looks like it's covering his ears with stick arms. You've got one in the middle that has pursed lips. And there are better pictures of this that show it even more, but this is what I got for now. But yeah, he has pursed lips in the middle, pinhead here. And then the one on the right has squeezed shut eyelids. So that's see no evil, hear no evil, and speak no evil. And that is a huge clue that there's some kind of evil that's nearby, that they're warding off or they're trying to keep contained. And then right behind that area is this, right behind them. So I think that's what was containing the evil or keeping it out. So what kind of threat is going to be released? I mean, is it just going to be that the monsters can get in, or is it going to be something else? That's what
It's
I'm
going to be
wondering.
that they won't have any more good food.
Maybe. I don't know. I feel like the food was a
That's
trap.
what they had, and that's what they won't have.
I feel like the food was a trap now, and that's why part of the reason the episode was called Mousetrap.
You're probably right. That's what I've been saying the whole time. Because if you know anything about fairies, the first thing that you should not do is eat or drink anything that they give you.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the first thing that everybody does whenever they get to this town.
Right. That's true.
They're drinking a lot of water.
Diner.
That's true.
The way that you get trapped in fairyland, or if you want to call it that, the way you get trapped into a fey realm is by eating or drinking a fruit or a drink that the fairies would give you. And by that, you lose the ability to understand that you can get out of that place. So it's not even that you're stuck there.
Mm-hmm.
It's that you forget that you can leave.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, okay. Interesting. That's super interesting, Susie. Yeah. I mean, like, look at all this food that just appeared there as if by magic overnight. And
like the nectar
every moment in that place. So it's all sort of dependent on that, if you think about it. So it's like from the moment you get in, where do you go? The diner. If you don't go to the diner, what is Donna's gonna shoot your buses? You know what I mean? Like, you better get into the diner. And what happens when you get in the diner? You get treated with food. And it's not necessarily the server's fault. They don't have nothing to do with it. But whatever is there, whatever food is there, whatever the substance that they're feeding you is still that. You know what I mean?
That lake, yeah, Choba, and that lake could be full of bodies. Maybe bones, the remains of all the past sacrifices. Yeah, maybe. I think that lake represents the lake of tears from Ethan's Chromonocle story. And look at all this food. This is super sus. This food should not be there. Okay, this is stuff that doesn't grow naturally. Somebody must have planted it, like cabbage and stuff. This doesn't grow wild like that, and it's winter now. How is this food just suddenly there? I feel like it was put there in the same way that the animals were just magically appearing in the forest. Livestock shouldn't be appearing in the forest. That's not normal. You don't see goats and cows and chickens.
Livestock appearing in the forest is normal.
Goats and cows and chickens, though?
Yeah, totally. I have found 2 turkeys in my yard today.
Oh, well, turkeys,
now
yeah.
They keep coming back.
Yeah, turkeys,
That's
yeah.
livestock. They keep coming back and they live in my front yard apparently now.
Absolutely.
My friends was asking me about when this. Never mind.
I've got loads of.
Those are my children now.
I've got loads of wild turkeys. Yeah, that's different. But like goats,
and they're like, they will take out the eyes of your cats, and I'm like, my cats just stare at them on the porch. Like, I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
One of my questions would be that nobody's been to this spot before, right? Like, is this the first time they've ever been to that spot? Because Victor has been, taking account of the trees moving and stuff like that. You're telling me he's never wandered out to this spot? Or if they had, maybe there wasn't food there at the time. I don't know. It's just weird that all of a sudden when their food gets poisoned in the city, they go there and find food,
Yeah.
I have like a reason. I don't know why the reason, but I guess there's because psychology. Like, I believe that Victor really doesn't believe a lot of things. Like, remember, I mean,
he probably has been out there and he doesn't
really
remember.
Victor
but
probably he knows a lot.
Yeah, I think Victor
doesn't face it. You know what I mean?
I think Victor's probably been out there and he just doesn't remember. But everybody else, it's so unusual that they've never found this place. That's a great point.
Exactly.
Right? With all the time that they've been there, it's weird. Especially Donna. She's been there like 3 years.
See, that's what's weird. Yeah. Because she's somebody that's like, I'm going to do it. You know what I mean?
Right.
Because
and I'm kind of like that. If I was her, I would have been around here all the way already. I'd be like, if I watched my sister get eaten by weird monsters, like, I would definitely go out and see what the fuck was going on, because I'd be like, what the fuck? You know what I mean? I'm just saying, maybe I just care about my sister more than her or something. I don't know.
Yeah. He never talks about what happened to Eloise, so that's a big mystery.
No, I mean, God, now I'm forgetting her name. I just was talking about
Donna.
Thank you.
Donna's
My
sister.
brain stopped working. Yeah, Donna's sister. She said that she had watched her have all this happen to her in front of her.
Her face torn off.
I wasn't talking about Victor.
Yeah, her face got ripped off, according to her.
Yeah, and that would make me look all around this place. I'll tell you what.
Yeah, yeah. I find it weird that they haven't. It seemed like no one knew about the peach truck or the car graveyard either. Those aren't even in the woods. How do these people not know about the giant car graveyard where all the cars are that Victor moved? And no one knew about the peach truck either. Not even Boyd.
I was kind of wondering about it. Because how do they not know about any of these places? They just like hole up in this hole.
I know.
And I guess I get it. They're scared.
Yeah.
They are, and I get it, but you would still want to map out your surroundings. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's what I would do. I would map out my surroundings.
Yeah. I couldn't. Yeah, like I have, and they have a tent. We know they have a tent. We know that they figured out, or at least Boyd figured out, that the tent works even though you get pulled into a different dimension. But like, that's fine. The tent works from not being eaten, so you just might get moved.
I think what happened there is that they didn't know for sure if it would work in the woods with a talisman. So Boyd never went out far enough that he only went just far enough that he could get back before sundown. And then once the Matthews crashed their RV and he used the talisman, it was in the woods technically, he realized that this might work. So he took the chance and he took the tent out there and explored further out than he had before. So that's the only explanation I can come up with as to why. You would think that somebody would want to take the chance living in this nightmare to see if it worked. But
I would have done it the first night I lived there, dude. I'd be like, okay, well, if I'm gonna die in a tent. I don't know, maybe I'm weird.
What was someone asked
for all those people that were supposedly hippies living in a colony house, I find it hard to believe that not one of them was like that too.
Honestly, they're all so high on weed all the time. I can see why they didn't go looking for anything.
Well,
they're just like
so
mellow. That's the point. What I'm saying is like why they would, like, you know what I mean?
Feliciano Russell said, "What was one colony that disappeared in Roanoke? Is that it in the 1600s? Is it Roanoke? Yeah."
Yeah, but they kind of they're pretty much figured it out now because I live in North Carolina and they because of DNA. Well, it's not confirmed, but because of the ability that we have now with DNA analysis and everything, that I can't remember the exact name of the island because there's the Outer Banks in North Carolina, and there's this one area of the Outer Banks that it seems like DNA wise, people probably and agriculturally, like from whatever people had pulled up from like vases, you know what I mean? That God, I'll look it up. I'll find it. Hold on. Give me 5 seconds.
Yeah, AAMM. I actually liked that season of American Horror Story Roanoke. I know a lot of people didn't like it, but I liked it.
I liked it.
I thought it was cool. Yeah, the shirt Julie was wearing in episode 1, if that's what you're talking about, the Illusions shirt, I think that explains that's a big clue as to what's going on in the show. And I'm gonna I actually mentioned it in the video that I released last night, and I'm gonna go into it in more detail. But yeah, there's this shirt. It's got illusions on it. It's got a goat with a third eye, and I think it's a big clue, like just a hint as to what's going on here in terms of visions, nightmares, premonitions, kind of running wild in this place, inflicted on these people, and it's all illusion. Everything is so deceptive here. Like so much is just not as it seems. The monsters, just the town itself. So yeah, I love that they used that shirt, and that shirt doesn't exist. They made that just for the show. Somebody looked into it. Like they specifically made it for the show. That's how you know that was important. Yeah, maybe
that's how you know the justice card is important.
Oh yeah, because they made a special justice card from the tarot deck.
A 7.
Yes.
They put a 7 on the J.
You're right. I mean, if they go to anytime a show goes to the trouble of making something just for that purpose, you know that it's significant. Like for example, in the season 3 trailer, they didn't just use any old song. They paid a company to write a little song like a dream. That song doesn't exist. They made it just for the show, and it says in this song, things are rarely as they seem, and all of the lyrics fit the show perfectly. That whole dream theme that keeps coming up, every trailer has a song related to dreams. Dreams and nightmares are everywhere. The monsters are called nightmare creatures in the credits on IMDb. Like it's everywhere. So yeah, when you see something like that where they actually paid a company to make that song and they made that shirt Julie was wearing just for the show, details like that, you know it's going to be significant. They went to that kind of, yeah, absolutely. Feliciano, third eye symbolizes seeing through illusions, 100%. It represents perception beyond ordinary sight. So absolutely, yeah. Yeah, I'm psyched to see what's going to happen. I really am. I think episode 4 is going to be a banger. It's going to be it's going to be insane, I think. I'm really looking forward to it. Oh yeah. Yeah, I played the trailer earlier and it looks great. It looks great. Let me see. I've only watched it like twice. I'll play it again for everybody just to refresh your memories.
Where is everyone? Oh my god.
The night everyone died. That was the day that I met the boy in white.
You know the boy in white.
Run on the hill! Get back to the bus!
You looking for these? Leave us alone.
This season, they've turned it up to 11.
I think it's time we change things up a little bit around here.
The stakes have never been higher. It's getting more and more intense.
Go! Ethan, run! Go!
Season 3 is really the end of the beginning. And things in general are changing.
You think this place can't break you? Let's see.
They're attacking Boyd psychologically, and he's really being pulled apart by all of this.
Things are getting worse around here, aren't they?
Yeah. There's one more disaster after the next. You can see the stress fractures.
People die here! I told you that! It's not make-believe!
Things are getting really tenuous.
Why can't they leave us alone?
As the pillars of the town are starting to crumble, Kenny's realizing that he has to step up to the plate a little bit.
If everything's changing, what's next?
It's getting pretty cold outside.
It's never snowed here before.
We think we know what's going on, but we just keep getting new rules. The snow is just a completely new rule.
What the fans will appreciate this season is that we are getting real answers that matter.
I believe.
Yeah. That was a trailer plus a little bonus tacked on to the end. But yeah, it's looking crazy. Man. I'm getting flashbacks to the beginning of the series. Runners on the hill. Oh my god. It's exciting. I feel like we're getting back to the roots, getting back to the quality. Not that I didn't like season 2, but the quality of season 1 was just it was head and shoulders above, I think, and I feel like they're getting back to that level of horror again and just excitement. I'm so excited about that. Like it's like they listen to the fandom, they listen to the criticisms, and I think, how do I get rid of this now? See, I'm still learning how to work this thing. I'm trying to get back to the comment section. Where is it? Am I muted? Wait a minute. Can you guys hear me?
We can hear you.
Okay, good. I thought I muted myself by accident. Yeah. Yeah, I think they're really gonna reach the same level as season 1. So far, I'm really impressed with what they're doing. And it just seems like they're course correcting some of the errors that they made in season 2, getting back to that level of horror. I just hope they don't make it a bloodbath to make up for season 2. But because they didn't take out anybody that people cared about. They only took out some red shirts and Reggie and Paula. So yeah, I don't know. I don't really want to see beloved characters go, but
Well, there's definitely going to be a few more beloved characters that are going to go by the end of the season for sure.
Yeah, that's what they're saying. They said a few. Those were
I
the
know.
words. Mm-hmm.
I know. And I heard a few. I was like, oh, then you
Especially,
start speculating who's it going to be, right?
Mm-hmm.
it's so easy, but that makes me think it's not.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean,
the one thing I like about this show is it's the one show, like, my roommate makes fun of me because I always tell him what's gonna happen at the show, anything we watch. And I'm like, but I like this show because I kind of don't know, actually.
Yeah, I don't
that's why
know.
I like it so much. But so it better not be something I can guess. But
I have a feeling that.
And therefore, if it's Jade, I will be so mad.
No, I have a feeling that all our theories might be wrong and they might have something completely different planned. Or it's like, oh, I didn't even see that. You know what I mean?
Like, that's what people hated about Lost, but that's what was so awesome about Lost.
Absolutely, 100%.
You know what I mean? Like, that's what people don't realize. They're like what the heck did you want? You wanted all your things that you had already thought of to be right, or you wanted them to do something you would never have thought of. Like, you know, I love Lost too. I can
So did I.
Feliciano.
That's why I like this show so much, because it has so many beats to Lost, right? It's like,
it's so much like that.
Yes, it's almost like to a T where Lost is. So it's
but
like
not
right.
Because Lost was very philosophical and very scientific and religious. And this is very mythological and like very like deep into the dirt and like old in a different way, like from the beginning, like, and darker, like in the feminine, like that was more masculine. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah, I
It's
could
like
see
the
that.
feminine
It's
of Lost.
there's differences 100%, but there's a lot of similarities too as well.
Yeah,
you know?
it's like the feminine version.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. And yeah, I'm really loving it. I'm just in season 4, and I'm loving the ride. I want to savor it. It's a great show. I love it. I love it so much. Sometimes I wish there were a little bit less of the whole flashback stuff, but now there are flash forwards.
No, and Lost. Oh yeah, never. Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought you meant in this. I'm like, in this,
Nope.
there's none of that.
That's why I think it's a little bit better, is because they don't have all the flashbacks and fast forwards and all of that, right? Yeah,
I
it's
agree.
more
Deep
direct.
inside of, like, you know, it's deep in the roots.
I agree. I think like there were too many flashbacks. Sometimes they were great. They showed all the connections between the characters, and it was so clever how they did it. But then it got to be too much. It was overkill. So I'm glad they don't do that with this.
But this, you have to remember, these were like the days where this show was like going from this was like making, what do you call it when like ladies used to watch a daytime drama? What do you call that?
Soap opera.
Like a soap. Yes. It was like the transference of a soap opera into a sci-fi sort of like amazing drama movie, like show. Like, I don't know, like it changed TV and what TV would be for basically then on out. But like it took time to do it, and then they had to deal with what was going on already to do it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they definitely went too heavy on the soapiness. It got soapy, very soap opera like with the flashbacks.
Yeah, it's just history. It's just time. You know what I mean?
It got to be too much, to the point where, like, okay, now, like, we already knew certain things, and then they started to just hone in on it just for the drama's sake, when we already knew enough about their backstories to understand.
Tell me if you finish that show if you feel the same way.
Okay. Yeah. And yeah, and look at this. And yeah, this like I love how they said that this is the end of the beginning. That tells me that they plan on at least maybe 5 or 6 seasons, which is great. The end of the beginning, you know, like there's so much more to come. I loved that comment, and I love
No,
how
I definitely have at least 2 seasons gone, more like.
And I love how, like, once again, they're featuring mirrors in the trailer for episode 4. You see, like, Donna's sobbing in front of a mirror. We've never seen her break down like this. And look at how they use mirrors in this show. She's sobbing in front of a mirror. We had Boyd in season
78.
1. We had Boyd in season 1
78, Chobin.
screaming in front of a mirror, which was such a memorable scene. It scared the shit out of me, by the way. It was like I was not expecting that. Like, he's standing there just grooming himself, getting ready for dinner, then he just lets out this crazy scream. It's like that primal scream therapy people used to do with the psychiatrist. But yeah, he just let all of this torment out, screamed. But he's in front of a mirror, and mirrors are symbolic of deception. And this show there's such a huge theme of deception and the difference between appearance versus reality. So I love how they use mirrors. And I also think it could be a clue to the theory that I'm going with right now, that this is like a mirror dimension that mirrors the real world. Like,
what do you think a mirror dimension is? What do you mean by that?
So like a pocket dimension that mirrors our world, kind of like, think of it like the Upside Down in Stranger Things, but like less weird.
That wouldn't be a pocket dimension. That would be a mirror dimension.
Same thing. I mean, you know, it's a pocket dimension that mirrors ours. That's the way I think of it. And you know, if you look at like the lighthouse with mountains around it, that's rare in the U.S. for there to be a lighthouse near mountains. And Tabitha just happens to get chucked out into Camden, Maine, one of the few places with mountains on the coast. So it got me thinking.
It's not rare in the U.S. It's rare in the southern U.S.
I mean, it's rare for them to be like literally right there.
And it's not rare in North America. And
well, like in the continental U.S. though, like in the continental
but
US.
Upstate, it's not.
Well, yeah, it's not
plenty
common.
Of cliffs.
Like it's not common. Like I went to Camden. I hiked a mountain that was literally right on the water.
I know you know that. But I'm just saying, like other parts of Canada, and then other parts of even just like Maine and
but this isn't about Canada.
New England.
Like this is only, everyone in this show is from the continental U.S. So anyway, like this whole mirror theme.
I don't understand.
This whole mirror theme, this tripped me out. Fatima's standing here right after she pulled teeth out of her mouth. She's looking in the mirror, and I think she's got some kind of entity that she's a vessel for. I don't think it's a normal baby. And now
Fatima's not from the continental U.S.
Well, I'm just talking about mirrors now. Though. Look at this.
Well, what does it matter? What does it matter?
Does this not look like the same mirror? Does this not look like the same mirror that Jasmine was looking in? How trippy is this? Jasmine, this is such a memorable shot. After she murdered Kevin in season 1, she stood there and looked at herself. And now we have Fatima, who may be carrying some kind of entity inside her. Maybe
that circle mirror. I have a mirror like that. I don't like it at all.
Maybe like a creature.
My mom
maybe
tried to give it. Yeah, I'm like, no. You could take that all the way back home or throw it.
Yeah. So like, this was crazy. And if you look, even the shots mirror each other. Fatima's on the left looking in, and then Jasmine's on the right. The shots mirror each other. They're looking in mirrors. And again, it's the theme of deception. Jasmine is not what she seems. She's actually one of these creatures. Fatima, I think she's carrying some entity that's not what it seems. Some kind of non-human thing, in my opinion. And once again, the use of mirrors. You know, we've got this ballerina in the music box. That was
I just
so
realized I
heavily
was muting myself. No, it's like it's not like they're not wanting to be what they are. They're like seeing that.
Mhm.
You know, my theory is I don't even know if Fatima's pregnant. I just think she's turning into something, right?
That's
Because
another
That's really possible.
because she's never really had an actual test. It's only that they have the symptoms and they checked her. I'm like, oh yeah, you're pregnant, but
Oh my
she's
god,
never
what if
had an
they become
actual
pregnant with
pregnancy
Kyle?
test. So
No.
I'm not sure she's pregnant. I think she's actually turning into something.
That could be too. That's another possibility, right? That's
Mhm.
so interesting to think about.
What would make that trigger on the thing?
Mhm. I don't know. I
I've come
I
up with something interesting. Hey, if I hear me?
Yeah,
I can
we
hear
hear
you.
you.
I was muted myself for a
Yeah, we hear
while.
you.
Okay,
Let's
I
It's
when you were
probably for the
talking, I
best.
looked up the
go ahead. What
God.
were you gonna say?
totems.
What were you gonna say, Gus?
The totems are in the shape of a rune. I put it in the
Mhm.
inner chat.
Oh,
It's
let me see.
Ignis. It's associated
Mhm.
with fertility. If you look it up, because I can't, it's the shape that the totems are making.
Oh, no kidding. The runes? Interesting. The
Yeah,
Oh
totems are
yeah,
in
I already pointed that out in the Discord.
INGZ.
interesting. Let me see.
Well, I just pointed it out now.
But it's like such a symbol that it can mean so many things, but it definitely yeah.
It's a rune.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right?
If you look it
Yeah,
up,
let me
because I can't. I had to look it up in a book that I had because I can't get off of this thing without just getting off of everything.
Yeah, I'm gonna Google it. I'm gonna Google it.
It's
Let's
called
see.
Ingwas.
How do you
Yeah.
how do you spell that?
INGZ.
INGWAZ.
INGZ.
Or INGUZ is probably the more proper way to spell it.
INGZ.
I'm
INGUZ.
not getting anything. I'm getting like something else. Ezreal. That's not right. Huh.
You can see if I put a private chat.
Yeah, I Googled INGZ runes and I don't see any results at all. Could it be spelled differently or?
Well, this isn't a book. I wouldn't think a book would be like wrong.
Yeah, that wouldn't be. That's so weird. Google has everything. There's nothing that Google can be stumped on.
Well, apparently it doesn't have this esoteric text.
Wow, that's so weird.
Some things you can't.
Or
Some
put it
things
on
you
a
can't
private
find
chat
online.
on a what is this called?
Oh, this one
StreamYard?
looks like the. Oh.
But I messed up.
This one looks like the root symbol.
Oh, you know what happened? Google thought that it meant something else, so it was giving me something else. It thought that I was misspelling something. I just fixed it. It always says, "Did you mean blank?" And yeah, so I just clicked on that. Okay, now I'm getting something. Let me see. Yeah, it'll be while I'm looking it up. It's super interesting to think of that. Like, could Fatima actually be transforming into a monster herself? Like, just imagine. Like that would be wild. I mean, we were promised that we were going to get some answers this season. Imagine if we find out definitively how monsters are created. That would be wild.
If a monster dies, another one has to be reborn.
Oh, that would be crazy.
Like Smiley dies and Fatima monster has to.
That would be crazy, right? It's kind of like the people get replaced seemingly when someone dies. Someone else seems to come to town, and yeah.
Oh, that always happens.
So it could be with the monsters too. You kill one, and then another one is born.
Oh my god! So when
Another one is
one's
born or
Smiley,
transformed.
then there has to be a new monster, and that's Fatima. So then we have to add that there might be one hot guy from the EMTs that stays alive.
Okay, so get this.
Is that where we're at now?
I'm reading this esoteric text. Get with me. There's another shape that looks like it.
I found it.
That is
Uh-huh.
Hold on to your hats.
I already said it.
There's another symbol that looks like
same
it.
thing.
There's
Oh my
another
God.
symbol that looks like it. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Yes.
Oh my
I
God,
hear
am I
you.
talking to myself?
Fertility.
No, I hear
Can
you. I hear you.
Okay, there's a
Yes,
symbol that
yes.
looks close to this. Not this symbol exactly.
Yes.
But there's an alchemy symbol. That is the symbol for
Okay.
glass.
No way. All the glass that's broken in this
It's
show.
the alchemy.
That's interesting.
It's very close. I don't know if you could see it. I don't know. I send it to you. I had to hold up to my camera.
Mm-hmm.
It's let me write in the chat. It has
Okay.
two little legs on the end. I like all these different spells. Yeah, the runes have different spellings.
And I found something on Google too. So I got that. I shared my screen. So I did find something. And it's the exact same thing
Yeah,
that's
I
on
can
the
see
talisman.
that.
It's the same thing. That's what's on the talisman. That's the same exact thing.
Well, look this thing up too, though.
Yeah.
I told you it was a Viking.
Look this up. I'm putting in the chat. Iambic alchemy symbol.
Okay.
If
Yeah,
it
and
gives
this
you
one
anything.
it says this rune represents Ing, the god of the fertility and the creative act.
I was just telling you that. Never mind.
I know you were, Susie. I heard you. All right, okay. I'll look up this other thing now. Wait a minute.
No, look up that one. But it's all the same. They're all fertility runes.
It's not
everyone
the same.
that you look up.
It's a symbol for glass.
Everyone you want to look up, they might be different, but they're all going to be fertility runes. I'll promise you that.
It's not a fertility rune. It's a symbol for glass flask and alchemy.
Well, that's fertility.
No.
And it? Kind
No. Alchemy and early chemistry.
Alembic alchemy symbol.
Okay, well, if you're an early baby witch like me, well, I'm not a baby witch, but if you're trying to give a glass
if you're
to
an elder like me.
Anyway.
Listen to your elders, man.
I don't think you know who I am. It's okay.
I don't think you know who I am.
It's okay. We'll figure it out later.
Okay.
Over a glass of whatever you got to
like anything. Or I'm gonna
take
a picture.
I found something. Does
it look like that?
Let me see. I'm gonna share the tab.
It should be like the same. Yeah. Okay, that's close because one of my book has two little legs at the top too.
Okay, interesting.
But this is the alchemy symbol for glass. You know, glass is important in this show.
Oh, there's shattered glass all over this show from the beginning. There's all.
So
oh my god!
Not only is the rune, it could be the rune, but it could also be this thing.
How are you seeing? Oh,
and it makes sense when you think about it. All the broken glass, because what are they trying to do to these people? Break them, and they're kind of hitting you over the head with that. They're trying to break.
That is not
Boyd.
a rune.
They're trying to break Boyd.
Yeah, I know it's not a rune.
They're trying to break Boyd. They're trying to break
I really
Boyd.
gotta go to sleep.
I know.
You remember
We've
when
gone
we were
out
talking
too
about
long.
comedians and prom, Susie? Maybe you don't remember. But anyway, it's a symbol for glass. It's the same construct.
I don't know it, so it's a new rune.
Yeah, so like if you think back, that Sarah had her broken glass story, that weird story about the girl trying to put all this broken glass
I'm gonna
back
take a picture of this for my own records.
And So there was that broken glass
Put it in the
story.
chat, so I know where to find this thing.
There was after Kenny's dad was murdered, Tian Chen broke a glass. Sarah tried to help her clean it up. Mrs. Liu cut herself. There was, Tabitha being pushed through the lighthouse window, broken glass. Kenny smashed Sarah's ornament, broken ceramic. You got Jade breaking glasses, using the broken glass to make a giant symbol in the bar. Like, they're hitting us over the head with this stuff, and now we've got a rune that means glass. That's so interesting.
And it also makes fertility.
And it also
fertility in the one hand and the glass in the other.
That's super interesting. I love it. I love it.
I have to be right back. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I have to find my cat. I'll be right back.
Okay, Susie.
And I'm gonna head out. It's a little bit late for me over here, but thanks for having me. It was fun.
Yeah.
Well, thanks for coming.
Okay,
yeah. Glad you joined the
enjoyed
channel.
yourself.
No problem. I appreciate it. You guys have
Yeah.
yourself a good night. And keep doing what you're doing, man, because you guys are breaking this down and giving me things that I didn't even think about right now. So good job.
Thank you so much.
thanks.
Thank you. I'll
You're
check out your live. Looking forward to it next live, and have a good night.
I appreciate it. Take care. Bye.
You too. Bye.
See, the book I have breaks down symbols by type. By different groups.
Okay.
So I can see all the ones that are similar. Multi-axis, symmetric, straight line, both of them enclosed signs of crossing lines. Alembic, distillation, flash, or still in alchemy and early chemistry. The alembic was made of glass. And this was one of the signs for glass. The compound was also drawn. There's other ways to draw it, but this is the only one we need.
Interesting.
This is cool.
Yeah. Oh, that's awesome. That's so cool. Like,
I mean, it seems almost too much of a coincidence.
It can't be. It's got to be related. It has to be. The symbol. It looks just like what's on the talisman. It's really similar, and if it translates to glass, that's crazy too.
Yeah.
We keep seeing that, and Tabitha just broke a glass too. They're hitting us over the head with that. She just broke a glass and cut herself, and Henry was bandaging her up.
Has there been anybody in any of the history of TV that's dropped a glass and not cut themselves?
I know, right?
Or the broken vessel, because the broken vessel can also mean loss of innocence.
As
in many our house movies.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh wow, Samuel, that's cool. The F with the extra line is the Phoenician symbol for window. Oh.
Yeah, and there's a rune with 2 lines, and I was trying to look up stuff with 3. Maybe I should look that up in here.
Yeah.
But this is the best book, let me tell you.
That's cool. Yeah, I like it. I like this esoteric stuff. Yeah, like those little F's. So yeah, if we've got symbols for that mean broken window all over the talisman, that's really funny. Yeah, windows keep coming back too. Somebody wrote something in my comment section on my new video that I thought it was really interesting. It said that windows are heavily featured on this show, and like that has significance too. Like, like what were the examples they gave? Well, obviously Megan at the window, and I'm trying to remember, Tabitha at the window, Julie at the window looking out at the night sky with Fatima, and then you've got Ellis and Fatima getting married in front of a window, and maybe this is like, some kind of symbol of hope, because the windows, like, that's a way that monsters have been able to get in before. It's like, it's essential to obviously keep them secure, and it's the whole thing with windows, and and obviously the lighthouse windows get smashed, and Yeah, Colony House window gets smashed in with the radio tower. That's another one. And now we've got a crow smashing its way through a window. God, there are so many examples. It's crazy, actually.
They constantly have to replace their glass. I'm surprised they have windows. Wasn't there like a drawing of the diner, but it looked like it had boards in the windows?
Yes. And actually, I think when Boyd, in the flashback to when Boyd first arrived, I think a lot of windows were boarded up. I don't know why, but maybe I don't know. Yeah, I don't know why. Yeah, well, I'm not sure why that would be, but I remember a lot of windows were boarded up in his flashback, and I think the diner was included in that. You got to wonder where are they getting the glass to replace these broken windows. I don't know.
Or just put boards up.
You got to suspend your disbelief with certain things on shows like this.
Never.
You just have to.
Never.
Like,
it's all true.
It's I've said it before. It's like, okay, why does their hair look so clean? Where are they buying their shampoo?
You can make a shampoo out of rotten vegetables.
Fromville drugstore. Okay. Okay, rotten vegetable shampoo. Ugh.
Yep.
Yuck.
You
really?
can make it though. Yeah,
no kidding?
Apparently, I'm not kidding. Somebody posted about it. They said you can make a shampoo out of rotten vegetables.
Wow.
I don't know how good it is. I mean, technically it will do the job as shampoo, but the smell of it, I'm not 100%.
Yeah, that's not. Oh God, can you imagine how your hair would smell? Ugh. Feliciano said, "Hands up, stick person represents world tree too." Well, that would fit with all the tree stuff that's being shoved in our face. This show isn't very subtle with its metaphors, is it? Like, I mean, if you really look, there's symbolism everywhere with the trees and the glass and the broken glass.
Well, people drinking out of glasses too. All the clear glasses.
Right. They're hitting. Oh, and the dreams and nightmares, of course. Like the themes and the symbolism in this show, it's not subtle. It is hitting you over the head. But it's cool though. I like it. I like the symbolism. Yeah. Who is this? The anthro. I don't even know how to say that. How would you pronounce that? The anthropos. I'm not even gonna try.
Anthropocene. The Anthropocene. I'm pronouncing it in Italian.
Yeah, I don't know. Gardener. Anyway, tree in the lake implies that the lake wasn't there until less than 50 years ago. Okay. 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 And I wonder where that came from.
Normally I break down words, but it's pretty early.
Yeah.
Anthropocene.
Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, I'm also looking through a book of Esoterica too, you know, at the same time.
Yeah.
Esoterica and this is supposed to be less than 5 hours.
Yeah, I was just about to say, I just looked at the little timer that's ticking away, and we're at 4.5 hours now. I should call it a night. I know you should too. And
I need to go through the rest of the book. Let me go through the rest of the book. There's not much. I just want to see if there's anything that looks like that F room. The one that looks like kind of like an F with extra.
Yeah, go for it. Go for it.
Blah.
By the way, I didn't get a chance to acknowledge. DA made this. I haven't seen you there before. Glad to see you. I
need how you're picking up new people.
Yeah, I keep seeing new names in the chat. A lot of them. Like, it's cool because I'm used to seeing like a lot of the same regulars in Jeremy Ice and Fire's chat and Tony's chat, but I'm seeing so many names I've never seen before tonight, which is so awesome. I don't know how they found my channel because I mean, Jeremy plugged my channel pretty hard in the beginning, so that helped me get a lot of my early subs, but all these people are finding me. I don't know how.
You're probably the only
Maybe.
thing on right now.
Probably.
Probably monopolizing.
Probably. And no one else is streaming at 3 a.m. Eastern time. I think this is my time. Yeah.
Time to shine.
Yeah, it's cool. Yeah, DA made this. I do want to check out some of the interviews from the actors. I haven't seen enough as a new fan this year.
You
There's
need to
a
check
lot.
out the What Is From cast. They have an actor on like every Sunday night.
I watched I listened to their old ones, and all their interviews were great. So I'm gonna check them out. I keep forgetting like they're still doing content now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna check that out. And yes, I have seen Vivarium AAMM. That was a mind fuck. Holy shit. That movie fucked me up. Have you ever seen Vivarium?
I have not. I've heard of it.
Oh my god. That was a mind fuck and a half. Like that was crazy. It freaked me out. I mean, obviously there are a lot scarier movies than that, but like it just the psychological kind of stuff can kind of, for me, it's kind of scarier than like say a slasher movie or something like that. The stuff that gets in your head plays with like your sense of reality, like that's scarier to me. It's something about like a couple that are like they move into this house and in this like weird community where all the houses look the same and stuff, and they can't leave. There's something about how they can't leave, and
I feel like that's the premise of Teacup as well.
Oh, no
That
kidding.
they can't. All I know is that they can't step over the blue line, and I don't know what that means.
Okay. Interesting.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Well, see. This is a better thing in the back. I just found a better way to look things up.
Okay.
I don't think I see any Fs. Let me like look real quick here.
Yeah, Vivarium was just it was so weird. Like I think this couple had a child. I won't spoil it.
What was that on? What was it? What
It was
channel?
I think it was just a regular theater release. Vivarium.
Oh, okay, it was a movie.
It was a movie,
TV
yeah.
series.
Yeah, I think they had some kind of weird freakish baby that kept growing freakishly fast. It was really
disturbing.
It was disturbing. Like I'd be terrified of this kid. The kid was terrifying. Yeah, if you want a mind fuck kind of movie, that would be the one to go for. Kind of on the same level as Inception, but even more fucked up. Yeah, much more actually. Inception just screws with you. Inception was a mind fuck, but it wasn't like a disturbing thing. I think Vivarium was kind of disturbing and unsettling. Maybe I'm just like a weakling, so it's probably not that bad.
Yeah. But you like more, like I was saying, you like more of the gothic horror vibe. Like it's more of a vibe than being gross.
Yes. Oh, and DA made this just to answer your question. StreamYard is it's a website kind of, or like a platform that enables people to live stream via various websites like YouTube or other social media sites, and it's a nice software program. So, and it also lets people join. Like I had I better take that down because I'm going to close this down soon.
Yeah. You don't want KP to come.
Oh dear Lord, KP is awesome. KP is awesome, but he'll keep me up here for another 3 hours. Yeah, KP is a lot of fun. I think he probably got tired of waiting. Like last night, he waited around. I felt bad. I didn't see him at first. I didn't realize he was wanting to come on for a while. Oh, well.
Yeah.
He's very entertaining.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah.
Okay, I found it. Okay.
Okay.
Oh boy, it's just because I'm tired. I'm usually a little bit quicker.
That's all right.
190. That's not what I'm looking for. Let me see what I'm. what I'm looking at here. Okay. Is this not 189? 189. Am I not on page 189? Okay, there we go. See, because there's a rune with like 2. Oh, here's. Oh yeah, I guess it's. Oh, it's there is a rune that kind of looks like it that is FE, meaning cattle or livestock. Or movable property.
Okay.
I don't know if you see. Have you seen the rune with just that looks like an F?
Yes.
Like the OSS. Os. My Scandinavian pronunciation is horrible.
Well, it's better than I could do.
Well, you got that, and then you have this other one that's FE. Fe, meaning cattle or livestock. It was a Viking symbol for movable property. I guess talisman are movable property.
Okay.
Yeah, I can put
So
that in
that's
the
like
chat if you.
that weird little F thing.
What?
So that's what that little F thing means? Like the little F's on the talisman, or is it something else?
Well, there's the OSS rune, and then there's the FE with a little thing over the E. And the OSS one is rapids or waterfall. Waterfall, water. You know water, big in the show.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. And then FE is. I do believe it has an extra one. Maybe it doesn't. It looks like it's a combo of both, but maybe not. It is early. And then there's this one. There's this one with like one line that's means water, stream, or sea.
Okay,
And that one's
interesting.
larger. It's larger.
Interesting.
Again, if there's any Scandinavians on, I'm sorry.
No, don't be sorry. Don't be sorry. We've been live for 4.5 hours.
Yeah. But just those. Those are what I found. And I got excited because I actually found them.
That's super interesting. I love it. I love it. Yeah.
So if you want to close it out, you can. I just wanted to do that.
No.
I think Susie's just gone. Is Susie just forever looking for her cat?
I don't know. I took the link down because I do want to close it down.
Yeah,
Susie,
yeah.
if you're still here. I do need to sign off. I just want to respond to a few more things before I do in the chat. Larissa
we
said,
outlast Larissa. We outlast.
Yes. Yep. I left to go out and do some stuff, but I just got back and you ladies are still going strong. Your throat will completely give up, Julie. I'm telling you, I woke up today. After that, how long were we live? 5 hours. Okay. Did you know that was actually the shortest live I've done?
Yeah, I know. And I kept ringing the bell so you'd stop.
I know. That was my shortest live. Somebody told me in the Discord, I was in Jeremy's Discord. He was like, I don't know who this was, but he was like, your 5-hour live is gangster. And I'm like, that was my shortest one.
No, we're hardcore here.
Oh, hell yeah.
We're talking deep dive, okay?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Not this 30-minute deep dive. Come on.
Oh,
Amateurs.
yeah.
Amateur hour.
Yeah, that's not a deep dive. You gotta have at least 5 hours.
What's the point?
Gotta have at least 5 hours if you're gonna deep dive, right?
Yeah, exactly. Well, we have this thing now. We have this like alchemical symbol for the glass container.
Oh, really? Interesting.
Yeah, right here though. You're the one that's on the graphic.
Okay. Oh, cool. I like it. Interesting. And let me see here. Belated good night, BK. Thank you for all your support. Thank you. Thank you for helping me with the Discord, as
You know, there's
always.
probably people that fall asleep to your voice.
You know, probably. I don't know. I'm gonna start losing my voice to the point where my voice is not so pleasant anymore. People are saying they like my voice.
Raspy. You're gonna be like a blues singer with a raspy voice.
That's what's happening. I swear, like, I keep having to drink water because my voice keeps getting hoarse. I'm gonna sound terrible soon. I woke up today and my throat was actually scratchy from talking for 5 hours, and that was my shortest live, which is nuts. But Chris, yeah, Google mirror dimension rooms and check images. You will begin a journey down a rabbit hole. Oh, you got me excited now. You got me excited. You know, I'm into the mirror dimension theory that I have right now.
I do with the rest of your evening.
Oh my god.
Morning. Your evening morning.
Oh my god. Yeah, it's I know it gets weird when it becomes this time, and I keep talking about tomorrow, and then I realize it's already today. Yeah. I will do that, Chris. Thank you for the tip. Very interesting stuff. Thank you. That'll help. Like, I can maybe get some more material for my upcoming video I want to make on that topic. Mirror dimension. First time here. I'm on Jeremy's a lot. Oh, well, thanks for
cool.
Thank you. Thank you for checking out my live. I appreciate it. I think you'll find that, you know, the way that I do things is similar to Jeremy. And I learned a lot by watching him. I've watched so many of his lives since I became a fan, like back in April, since I joined the fandom and found this show. And I just love the way he does things. I love how he, like, I try to model my lives after the way he does it. Like, he acknowledges the chat. He doesn't ignore the chat. He has a nice conversation and highlights lots of comments and includes the chat. It's not like some streamers who just ignore the chat unless they're giving them money, unless they're, you know, it's like, unless they're paying for super chats. Like, Jeremy isn't like that. And like the way he promotes kindness, I absolutely love. At the end of every stream, instead of some egotistical sign off like some people have, he has a message of promoting kindness. He says, be kind to one another at the end of every live. And as somebody who experiences an enormous amount of unkindness from other people and from life, that resonates with me. And it means a lot that he's using that space to promote kindness from his platform with hundreds of people watching right now. He's got hundreds in his chat. So I try to model myself after his lives. And another thing that's like him, I don't tolerate theory shaming, bullying of any kind. No one is going to be made fun of on my watch. If I see that in my chat or in my comment section, nobody is going to get away with attacking anyone. Not on my watch. I'm like Jeremy. I will not tolerate it. No, there's no theory shaming. Like every theory is welcome here. I love to hear everything, you know, all the diversity of thought. And so, yeah, like it's a similar kind of approach that I take. Another thing, I don't have confirmation either.
I think when you add new people like onto night 2, you can like get new ideas instead, because sometimes when they just have panels, they're just like regurgitating the same ideas.
Yeah. Yeah.
And if you get new people into the mix and you're looking at the chat, then you might actually see things completely differently from somebody else will give you an idea that you may have not thought of, you know.
Exactly. I love that. I love to hear a variety of ideas, diversity of ideas. I don't want to just sit here and preach to you about this is what the show is. I solved it. Here it is. Like, that's not me. And I don't have confirmation bias. I follow the evidence wherever it leads. And if I have a theory and the evidence doesn't support it anymore, then I change theories on whatever topic.
I don't want to follow my theories.
Right? Yeah.
I don't wanna.
I know you have some you're not a fan of, which is funny.
I just imagine people coming out like some kind of like you haven't seen Cube and you haven't seen Cube 2, but Cube 2 was and like it's kind of like insinuated it's a government agency. And I mean it's kind of like Dark City too. It's like this aliens or this entity that arranges everything. Like some, when they're all asleep at night, they go over by the cabins and put cabbages out. And it's like, no, I don't want that.
Yeah. But I love that you're that unbiased, that you're really following the evidence where it leads you, even if you don't like the theory that you
I'd love
arrive
to be
at.
fairies. I just don't have as much evidence for fairies, unless they're drinking nectar. Like that's nectar and ambrosia, or something like that.
Right.
Like what Susie was talking about. They give you food to forget. Like they make you, forget that you want to go home.
Gotcha. Interesting. That's so interesting. There is evidence to support it. And and Chris, that's cool. I found you on Real Tony and Jeremy. I never commented on their chats though. Well, thanks for joining the chat here.
Yeah.
Welcome. Glad to have you. That's really cool. I know like not everybody likes to chat, and that's cool too. Any of you guys out in the bushes that are not in the chat, you're welcome. Right.
How many people do you have in your chat right
Right.
now?
Well, I don't know how many like literally in the chat, but right now there are 63 people watching.
Sweet.
So
I can't see that. It's like my iPad will only do one thing, and that's StreamYard.
That's so weird.
It will show me the YouTube chat, but it won't show me how many people are in there. It'll show me what comments people are saying.
Weird. Well, I'm glad it at least gets you on here. Something. And yeah. So right now I've got 65 people watching, even though it's 3:35 in the morning on the East Coast.
Yeah, but in Europe it's morning.
And in Europe it's morning, but they're probably starting their day and getting ready to go to work and stuff.
Well, maybe you're in like people's radios in the car when they're driving to work.
Maybe. And not that
people
many
are eating breakfast in Germany.
It's so weird to think of when they say that like it's morning over there and they're listening to me in other countries. That trips me out. That blows my mind.
Well, usually if somebody's from Asia or Australia, I ask what time and what day because they could be on a different day.
Right, they're speaking from the future. That's funny.
Yeah, basically. Yeah, it's time travel.
Yeah, it's funny. Yeah, it's like that with like South Korea time, and yeah, like anyway. Yeah, it's just so cool that anybody in another country will be listening to me. I've had like people tell me they're from all different countries, and it blows my mind, and I appreciate it. It's so cool. And yeah, all of you guys out in the bushes that really don't like to be in the live chat, I appreciate you too. I appreciate everybody because I know there are not 64 people writing in the chat right now. So there are people that are listening that are just not chatting, and you're just as welcome here as everybody else. Not everybody likes to chat. Like some people just like to listen. That's cool too. I appreciate you.
Or some people are doing stuff with their hands. They can't type, but they can listen.
Yes. Sometimes, yeah, they might be driving. Like I've done that before, playing a stream while I'm driving or I'm doing something else. Yeah, Fletcher the Crobberknockle still in stream. What? Yeah.
Like you
not
thought
for
we
much
wouldn't be.
Well, I know we said we weren't going to do
a
this.
little face.
Yeah, you thought I was serious. You really thought I was going to cut it short earlier. Yeah, Kelly said you've fallen asleep to my voice. Oh my gosh, that's funny. That's so trippy to me to think someone's out there listening to my voice and falling asleep to my voice. Just that's crazy. That's crazy. Oh, and Nikesha Moore said, "I've fallen asleep to your voice. Very soothing." Well, thank you. I'm glad you think so. Hopefully, it's not too boring or anything, but I'm guessing it's because it's the middle of the night that you fall asleep. Sometimes I wonder if I'm going to put some. People say my voice is soothing, so sometimes I'm wondering now if I'm going to put people to sleep with my videos and stuff and my lives. Like maybe I'm going to lull people to sleep. I don't know. What does that mean? Feliciano Russell. Wait, which Julie? I don't know. Is this Julie from the show or me? Julie was the only one who didn't annoy me. I don't know. And then it says, and then the next
Maybe they're
message
talking
says,
about me.
"No, I hope not. Oh no, I hope not. I don't know
Like
what
the
that
other
means.
people that were on.
No, oh no, I hope not. Yeah, maybe it just
I don't
just
want
means
people
other.
to be like, "Oh, your voice is great," and then like, "But you sound like a brain donkey when you talk."
No, you have a lovely voice. I'm sure that's not. I'm sure that wasn't
I
what he
feel like
meant.
I feel like my voice sounds like I'm underwater.
No, you have a nice voice. Absolutely not. It's not true. And then he says you can tell when someone sounds good-hearted. Okay, that's cool. Maybe he's talking about versus other channels, I'm guessing. Me versus
Well,
other
yeah, there's a
channels.
lot of egotism on like other channels. It gets kind
Yeah,
of boring after a while if you're like listening to people. I mean, I've run into a few chats where the first hour of the chat is like drama.
yeah,
You
yeah,
know, they're not talking about the show. They're talking about, oh, this person said this, or this person did this thing to me, or I have like a problem with this person. I had a problem with this person for like 2 weeks, and then this happened, or somebody threatened me, or something happened over here, and it's like, this isn't about the show.
right,
And
right,
sometimes they take like an hour and a half just to get started, and I'm like, you know, my time's valuable to me. I'd rather just start in with the like show and talk about the show.
right. Yeah,
Now, like when Susie came in and talked about the hurricane and stuff, that's cool.
sure, of
But
course.
not like some kind of egotistical trip where you're like, you know, dogging on other people's like chats or, you know, saying so and so did this, or it's like, I don't care.
Right, I know, right? The petty drama.
Or one that just kept repeating the same theory, and by the third time, I'm like, yes, I know what this theory is. Let's
Right.
start from the beginning. No, let's not start from the beginning. You've done this like twice now in 2 different chats. Let's not start from the beginning.
Yeah.
So it's
Like,
just, you know, I mean, I just wait on those, and then I I could fast forward, you know, a half hour in and see how it is instead of, you know, thinking that I could chat in those things.
yeah.
Because
Yeah.
they're ignoring the chat.
Yeah, I
Because
hate
I
when
mean, it's all
people
about them.
I hate when YouTubers ignore the chat. I can't
Yeah.
stand them. Like, what's the point of streaming if you're gonna ignore the chat? You could just be offline having that conversation.
Yeah. Or
It's
what's the point of having a subject when you take an hour and a half to get that subject?
right? Yeah. It's pointless. So, yeah, I won't be one of those people. Now I take a while to start showing pictures and stuff because I'm greeting people and reading a million messages, but
Mhm.
on topic though, talking about the show. Um, oh man,
Yeah.
shadow skulks. Most of the time I
Ugh.
listened while cleaning.
Ew.
Neighbor downstairs moved out for the landlord to find it was infested with cockroaches and bed bugs. Oh
Ugh.
shit.
Gross.
Yikes. I've been anxiously
Ugh.
deep cleaning everything in hopes nothing migrates here. I hope
Ugh.
that for you too.
Yeah.
Good luck. I hope not. Yikes.
Talk about
Ugh.
nightmare creatures.
Hell yeah. Yikes.
I'm always worried about bed bugs and stuff, you know?
Oh god. Yeah. They're
I mean,
horrifying.
I keep everything really clean, but you just never know. Like, you go on vacation and you can bring something back.
That's true, That's an
Mhm.
issue. Like some hotel beds, you gotta wonder. They don't clean very well.
Yeah,
But
I look everything over before, you know, because you see little dots and stuff, and like just look at everything.
Oh yeah. If you took a black light to some hotel, like people have done that on TV shows I've seen, like take a black light to a hotel bed and then you see all kinds of gross stains and shit.
Yeah.
Hey, Fletcher the Cromon Uncle said it's 8:40 a.m. here. I went to sleep, just woke up, and y'all still on screen. How long did you sleep? You didn't get enough sleep, Fletcher the Cromon Uncle. I mean, we've been streaming for 5 hours. That's not enough sleep.
Maybe you're still dreaming.
Yeah. Damn. Julie and OG. Yeah, I said I wasn't gonna do it, and you know, I guess I'm not good for my work.
I forgot to bell you. I should have belled you.
Yeah, you should have.
I need to get a roll handbell. Then I'd probably wake up my boyfriend. That'd probably not be great.
Yeah. He must be wondering what the hell is going on. You're like it's like that who was it that there was someone in the chat that said I gotta get off now or my wife will think I'm having an affair. That was funny.
You know, this AAMM guy has a good point. Whatever happened to the girl that Fatima was kissing in season 1?
I don't know, actually. This is a good point. I don't know. Juan Solar, you should read us a From bedtime story.
It doesn't end well.
Oh, I love it. I love it. Yeah.
And then they were all massacred. The end. Sleep well. Sleep well, everyone.
Sleep well.
Nobody will attack you in your sleep.
Yeah.
You won't have any bugs in you. There'll be no bugs in you.
Yeah, no, Smiley's not gonna come after you and rip you to shreds in your sleep.
Don't worry about worms under your skin. That's not gonna happen. You'll eat pancakes. There'll be so much pancakes and LSD water for you to drink. You won't remember anything.
Yes. Oh my god. Kesha Moore said, I fall asleep because I'm tired, not your content. Well, thank you. I figured. I was just kidding
But I
around.
find it relaxing, though, because some people who do podcasts have really nice voices. And I'll go back to where I left off. It's just that it's comfortable to, fall asleep to.
I should close out live streams by reading everyone a bedtime story. Finish off and just lull you all to sleep. Shadow Skulk said, my kids fall asleep.
The Crumb and Knuckle stories. Too bad we don't have the Crumb and Knuckle stories, or we can just make them up.
Oh, it's like the show should make one because it doesn't exist. Yeah. They really should make one.
Yeah, there's a lot of marketing opportunities. Like the Jade Cheetah, that's one.
Yeah.
Crumb and Knuckle book, that's another one.
What was the first one you said?
Jade Chia Pet.
Oh, yes. Hell yes. That would be great. Oh my god.
From Playset.
Yes. Oh man. Yeah, they're missing out.
Figures with interchangeable heads.
Oh, what with interchangeable heads?
The monsters. Well, you get a human head, but then you get a monster head, so you can interchange them.
Oh,
right. Action figures.
They transform. Oh, that's a great idea. They should hire you.
They have a button where they transform. You have a jade doll, like those old dolls that you could make the hair longer, but it's this beard.
Oh yes, I know what you're talking about. Oh my god.
Are you From Writers listening to this? Like your marketing team?
Right? Yeah. Oh my god. They should hire you. They should hire you. They're missing all these great marketing opportunities. That's awesome. I love it. I would buy that stuff. Totally. Yeah. 940.
I'm surprised they don't have Funko Pops.
I was just gonna say, yeah, I'm surprised they don't. Yeah, Dieter said it's 940 there. 947 now, I guess.
Yay, Dieter, you came back.
Yeah. What did you go to? Yeah. You were right. You called that one.
On a break or something.
Yep, probably. Feliciano, thank you. I like to think I'm down to earth. I try to be. I'm not full of myself. I'm not arrogant. I'm not going to try and preach to you about what I think. Yeah. Well, thank you. This chat is interesting and fun, peaceful, but not boring at all. Good. I'm glad.
Oh,
I'm
good.
so glad.
Not boring at all is good.
That's a good thing. Yes. And
Especially going this long, it could really get like.
yeah, like
Yeah, there.
I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, because going this long, I don't want to bore people.
I mean, I could talk about a whole bunch of alchemy symbols, but I don't know if people be up for that.
I don't know. I think
transmutation, everybody. Let's go.
I mean, I wouldn't underestimate. People in this fandom are so smart and so inquisitive. I mean, so into analyzing, dissecting this show. So I think people would enjoy it. I find it interesting.
Well, I think you also have to have like with Esoterica. It also helps to have experience with Esoterica instead of just looking it up on Wikipedia.
Right. Yeah.
But I'm not getting into that right now.
Yeah. We can save that for the next stream.
Yeah.
But hey, Jerry Spendley, morning from Ireland. Love it. Love it. I'd love to hear from people in other countries. So exciting. It's so cool. Oh, love it. Thank you for popping in.
Chocolate Beauty.
Yes.
On stream.
Still up doing a marathon stream. I said I wasn't gonna do it, and that's famous last words. I keep doing it anyway. I have no self-control.
It's because I forgot. I should have told you to get out of here like 2 hours ago.
Yeah. You're gonna need sleep. This is not good.
Just I have had so little sleep. I'm like another planet existence. This is how you get. This is how you get to Fromville, folks.
Right. You've lost all
sense. The back rooms. I'm gonna totally no clip, as I say, and go into the back rooms.
Right. It's like, I lose all sense of time. Like, I don't know what day, week, month, year it is anymore with this living in Fromville at this point. And streaming, I lose all sense of time. Nikesha, I'm sorry if I'm pronouncing that wrong. It's because you do this for pleasure. A lot of YouTubers just stream for money. Absolutely. I'm not getting into this to try and make money.
But we're trying to raise enough money. We're trying to raise $45 a month for her so she can keep the lights on.
That would be nice. I'm not gonna lie, that would be nice. I am paying through the nose right now for StreamYard, $45 a month. So
that's criminal costs.
That's absurd. It's absurd. Just so I can make a simple pre-recorded video. You've seen my videos. It's nothing fancy. That just for the privilege of being able to pre-record.
Sorry.
It's absurd.
I'm just reading comments.
It's okay.
About Teacup. I'm pretty excited about Teacup. Maybe I should watch Teacup soon. Like not right now.
Keep hearing good things. Yeah. Is it out already?
I saw an interview with Luciano Lervoro. I'm gonna butcher his last name. He was on Yellow Jackets playing Javi, and he's in Teacup. So I saw an interview with him. I'm pretty psyched.
Oh, cool. Cool.
Yeah, all these things came out on the same day because there's something with Lauren Ambrose, and she's on Yellow Jackets, and that was on Max, but I can't remember the name. And then Sweet Pea with the girl Ella Purnell, who was in Fallout, who also played Jackie in Yellow Jackets. That came out today. That's kind of like a comedy something. I don't know, comedy, horror, comedy, drama. I have no idea. I haven't really looked it up. And then there was another one I forget.
Yeah.
But it was like all these 4 actors from Yellow Jackets all converging and all just ironically having shows that were all released on 10/10.
That's crazy. What are the odds? Just so happens, right? And Fletcher the Chromonocle, Jeremy Eisenfire's channel is amazing. I love it. I'm a huge fan. Jeremy Eisenfire was my favorite from live stream, but Julia's joining the conversation. Well, thank you. I'm glad to be included in the same sentence, as Jeremy, and that's good company right there. He's the best. He's just true.
Maybe Fatima did something with that girl she made out with. I don't know.
Maybe. I don't know.
What's her name? Like Stephanie? That sounds familiar?
That sounds familiar.
Like an S name? Stephanie?
It sounds
like that.
Yeah, that rings a bell. That could be. Yeah, you have a good memory. I never would have recalled that one. Well, belated good night, Bruno Mendez. Thank you for coming. It's my pleasure to do this, and I'm just I appreciate everybody that came and joined in or listened or whatever. Whether you chat or not, whether you're listening to the replay, I appreciate every single one of you. I really, really do.
No, I like the idea of a Fatima doll to Ghoul doll, along the lines of the monster dolls.
Oh, nice! I love that idea.
You could come with little rotten vegetables you could feed it.
Yeah.
It may or may not have a baby inside. Who knows?
Who knows? Well, yeah. Okay. I keep imagining like some kind of freakish creature just busting out of her, like Alien, like something out of that movie Alien. Ugh, I don't know.
Wendigo.
Yeah, From is keeping me up too. I'm starting to get a sore throat from talking for 5 hours again.
See what From's doing to us.
My God, it's driving us all insane. We've all lost our minds for this show. Apparently, I know I've lost mine. Oh yeah, belated good night. I didn't see if you said you were signing off, Susie, but belated good night to you.
Fallout board game. That's crazy.
Oh, what kind of board game?
Did you see Fallout? You didn't see Fallout, the show.
No, I did not. I heard it was good, though.
It was good. And I mean, my boyfriend's played all the games, so he said it was pretty good. Like for world building and everything, and building its own arc and everything. It was really true to the games, but it was original at the same time.
That's true, yeah. And I know it's kind of hit or miss with video game adaptations. So, yeah, would have been awesome.
Jasmine tea.
Jasmine, wait, what? Jasmine.
Soothe your sore throat with honey and jasmine tea.
Oh yeah.
In honor of Jasmine, where did Jasmine go? Where is she?
I don't know what the hell happened to her. I miss her. She was really creepy as hell.
Somebody had a theory where, like, if a monster killed someone, then they were off the board and they were replaced by other monsters.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, I don't know.
But I think Smiley killed more than one person, right?
Oh yeah, I believe he did. Actually,
he's on the board now, but I mean, just saying that there's probably a monster that's like been. I mean, they kind of all converge. Like a bunch of people converged on Trudy.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. And somebody in the Discord, who was it that did that? Was it BK? Somebody in Jeremy's Discord made a spreadsheet with all the monsters on it, and like they actually figured out who killed who. And they just had like the kill count listed for each monster, and like Smiley was near the top. Like they have Granny Monster, so like certain ones have a higher kill count. Yeah.
So you think Granny Monster is this Granny Monster all the way through, not two Granny Monsters, right? This recasting.
Yeah, I think it's the same one.
Because I mean, how many people are gonna hang? Well, except for Carla, how many people are gonna hang out year after? I mean, it's a Yellow Jackets problem. There were girls that were in the background all the time, but then they replaced them because they get jobs or they move out of the area.
Right.
That's probably the same case with them. Well, I mean, there are theories that they replace the monsters too, but I don't think that's true. I think the milkman's always the milkman. I think the nurse is always the nurse.
I think so too.
Okay.
I do.
Until I'm proven wrong.
Right.
Like I'm
so.
nurse number 2, not nurse number 1.
Right. Yeah, Dieter, that's an awesome idea. It would have been awesome if we had seen Smiley driving a bus in a previous episode when Tabitha was out. We know he had that fascination with the bus. Imagine that. Oh, that would be trippy as hell. Then everyone would be sure it's a level 2. that would make it more convincing. That would have been amazing.
He was a bus driver in a past incarnation.
Yeah, Smiley was it was almost cute, he's like, he really wanted to drive that bus, sitting there like a
I
kid.
kind of miss him. There just really isn't a monster that has that kind of smiliness. That
no,
essence. That
know,
certain something. That je ne sais quoi.
Right? Did you know that originally the nightmare creatures, they didn't plan on having them smile all the time? They got
Until
the
they found
idea.
Jamie. Until I found Jamie, and Jamie's so creepy when he smiles.
Exactly. They got the idea from him.
Yeah.
Because it's like that Joker-like smile. Like the Joker.
He would make a good Joker, I think.
He would. I hope he gets more work.
It'd be better than that Joker movie that bombed.
Yes. Did it bomb? I heard some people were ambivalent about seeing it, but I didn't know. Did it bombed?
There's like countless video essays about how horrible it is, but
is that
I don't know. I haven't
Lady...
seen the first one. I mean, ever since I saw Jared Leto as a Joker, I've kind of been like, ugh.
Yeah.
It's like the kiss of death.
Is this new one the one with
I like old school Batman. I like Cesar Romero Batman, in the pink suit and
isn't it the one green. The new one, isn't it the one with Lady Gaga in it?
Yeah, she doesn't sing. She can't sing well until one song because it's all these vignettes of like old songs, and I mean it's kind of alienating people that like the first movie. It's kind of alienating people that actually like musicals. It's alienating people that don't like musicals.
Wow, what a shame! Because when I first heard she was cast in that movie, and I saw like, the general idea of what it would be, I thought, wow, that sounds amazing. I didn't see the original Joker movie, but I thought, well, like, Lady Gaga is awesome, and she's great at acting too. I love Lady Gaga. That's too bad. Dieter went back to work. He says, I think I have ADHD or something. I switch between things a lot. Well, thanks for popping back in, Dieter. Thank you. You're amazing, and I appreciate you so much. And I know you listen to the replay, so you'll probably hear this. It's crazy to think that anybody would listen to a replay this long, but a few people have told me they do, and that blows my mind. That's so cool.
To some pretty long ones. I mean, I got on the end of Yellow Jackets deep dive, and it was the last hour, so I listened to the other 4 hours of it.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, if you're
but it was Fae Fires, and Fae Fires is all into like analyzing all the characters in the show as different Greek and Roman gods or goddesses. She has a lot of good graphics that depict the god and goddesses and other things from the show, and it's pretty cool. I think she's moving to Rumble because she doesn't like to be in YouTube has not treated her very well.
Oh, okay.
There's a place called Rumble, but I haven't gotten an account there yet, but some of the YouTube people are going over there.
Okay, interesting. I think I've heard of it.
Well, she was just trying to do rewatch of Yellow Jackets before Yellow Jackets actually happened, and she kept getting pulled by like CBS for using footage. But originally people came to her because she was doing House of the Dragon and stuff like that. And they asked her, the Yellow Jackets people asked her to do them.
Oh, interesting.
And she's been doing it for a number of years, but now when she wants to do a rewatch, they won't even let her use like little clips. They pull the whole show.
Oh. Like, yeah, the use of clips and copyright and stuff.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, I have to find out the rules of that, how long of a clip I can put in. So I don't want my videos to get pulled from YouTube. And I
Yeah.
do want to start using clips and put them in my live streams too.
Yeah.
Right now, I'm not putting them in my videos because I don't know how to edit them yet, but I can certainly use them in my live streams. I just figure out the rules. Yeah, I gotta be careful with that. And yeah, that's so crazy. Feliciano, yeah.
Oh yeah. So I watch his
Tim
Fake Fire. Sweet. Sorry.
It's okay.
I just like Fake Fire a lot. Aaron's awesome. I'm a mod. I got a wrench from her too, so I'm pretty happy about that. She loves Raised by Wolves and House of the Dragon and all
Cool.
that. Game of Thrones.
It's
good that the people know. She's moved to Rumble. So if you want to see her, get her Rumble account. I think she's gonna start posting videos there. I haven't really looked.
What's her name?
She just had a quick live. I watched her video and it was pulled as soon as I was done watching it. And then she had this kind of like little chat. And I jumped on the chat and she was like, I think I'm moving to Rumble.
Because of clips that she had? Like, that's why I get pulled?
No, because she's doing a rewatch of Yellow Jackets. And I've seen other people do the exact same thing that she's doing. And their videos don't get pulled.
What the hell?
So I don't know why the algorithm or something. It's probably not a person. It's probably algorithm is just singling out her videos for some reason she can't figure out.
Like, what is she playing too much of the show or something? That's weird.
Not any more than I seen the other reviewers do.
Yeah, so like she's doing like a reaction video.
Yeah, but I've seen people's reaction videos where there's the same amount of clips, the same thing.
Weird. That's so weird. Yeah, Feliciano, I think Tim Curry's It is hilarious, but I didn't watch it as a kid. I didn't watch it like that is iconic. Tim Curry's It. I loved the movies too from a few years ago. Those were amazing too. I love them both. They're just two very different versions of Pennywise. The one in the movies is a lot like scarier, creepier, but like Tim Curry's It, he was creepy as fuck too, just in a different way, and he was hilarious. Oh my god, like this is some of the goofy mannerisms he had. Oh, I just love him. That's iconic. I love it.
He's in The Worst Witch. Have you ever seen The Worst Witch?
No, I haven't.
It's like a warlock that sings a song and the leader of the school or whatever in The Worst Witch.
Okay, interesting. Yeah, I love
warlock or something, and he sings a song, and it's kind of suggestive in that Tim Curry way, but it's a kids' film.
Oh, that's weird. Yeah.
Well, only suggestive when adults reading into it, not so much like the actual performance. Because it's Tim Curry.
Of course.
He's got a certain brand.
Right. He does. Yeah, thank you for the tip, Nikisha Moore. Once you start earning money, you can write off the StreamYard as a business expense, internet and computer too. Nice.
You can write off your equipment. I've done it. Freelancing. You can write off a lot of stuff.
That's awesome. Well, thank you for that. I appreciate it. And Fletcher the Chromonacle, thank you. Belated. Have a nice day to you too. And yeah, thank you for coming. And you've been here. Like I think you were here the whole time. I appreciate it. Have a nice rest. Thank you very much. This time I'm going to try really hard to actually get a decent amount of sleep and see if I can get my pain level down, because the pain conditions I have are off the charts right now, because I've not gotten enough sleep the last couple days and overdoing it with the channel. So, although when I get off of here, I still have to record the vocal. Oh my god, I have no voice. What am I gonna do? I have to record the vocals.
No.
I have to record the vocal. I just remembered I still have to record the vocals for my season.
You're gonna have to get some honey tea.
Oh no, I have some honey
You got
cough
jasmine
drop.
tea?
I
You
need
got
some
jasmine
jasmine
tea.
tea. Oh god, I'm gonna
Jasmine
be
tea is great.
I'm
I
gonna
have
my
jasmine.
vocals.
If you could come over to my place, I have jasmine tea and an assortment of honeys.
Oh, I wish I could. I would so be there. Oh, and thank you, Quan Solar, for saying that about soothe your throat with honey and jasmine tea. You're so sweet. Thank you. God, I wish I could hit you up for that. That would be awesome. Oh God. It sucks, you know, you meet awesome people on Discord and on YouTube channels and you wish you could hang out and almost never meet anybody that's nearby enough to do it. That's the thing that sucks. But we got virtual hangout. That's better than nothing. Yeah,
Are you close to like Providence and all the like Lovecraftian stuff?
I am. I'm like half an hour away from Providence or so.
Nice.
Yeah, there's a lot of Lovecraftian stuff. I went on a ghost tour for like Halloween one time, and like they showed us some of the Lovecraftian sites. Yeah. Hey, Shadow Skulks. Yeah. Thank you so much for coming, for being here. Need to try to sleep before getting my kids up for lessons. I'll help you get some good sleep, and yeah, I hope. Yeah, it's already daytime. I don't know what time it is where you are, but I hope you have an amazing day or night or whatever it is. And
we don't know anymore.
I don't even know
I
anymore.
don't know.
Day, night, I don't know. Time is completely irrelevant here. It's like Fromville. All the clocks are stopped. You can see the clocks are like none of them work. The watches don't work.
Sometimes they move a little.
Yeah, yeah, that's true. They do a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just drink that water. I mean, that fine LSD water. I'm good.
Right.
Drink that stuff right out of the tap.
Yeah. What is this? You're from AI song? What is this? What from AI song? Are you talking about? What are you talking about? Scarlet? I think Scarlet did it.
I wrote the bridge. I wrote the bridge to their song.
Did you really?
Yeah, if you ever listen to it, it talks about worms in me, worms all about me. You can't take a pony on the sea. I'm giving these worms to you, Smiley. It's mine. That's what
I love it.
When I was waiting for you, I submitted that to Scarlet.
Oh, I love it. That's awesome.
But when they put it together, it's almost a bridge because they have like these verses, and then when we went into the bridge, it was my stuff about worms, and it was pretty cool.
Oh, that's fantastic. Love it. Love it. Love it. Hey, Jerry, Jerry Smenley, it don't matter how many likes, views, or subs you get. We have a saying in Ireland, your health is your wealth. That's true. I got to take better care of my health. You're right. You are so right. And thank you. Thank you for saying this, Nikisha, suggesting this. You might want to research the plant. I don't know how to pronounce that. It's legal and great at pain relief, helps with pain the way meds do, but no nasty side effects or addiction. I have chronic pain. Well, I'm sorry to hear that you have chronic pain too. But thank you so much for the kind suggestion. I will look into it. I've never heard of it. I will check it out because doctors have tried all different kinds of meds on me, and most of them do nothing. I might as well be taking placebos because it doesn't do anything, next to nothing. So yeah, I will look into that. Thank you so much. And yeah, I am screwed because so I wanted to get my video recorded before I started this stream, but I ran out of time. I did everything except record it. I have the script done. I have all the photos lined up and ready to go. All I have to do is record the thing, and I have like no voice left. But I have no choice. I have to record this before I go to sleep while it's still relevant. It's an episode
you have
3.
Honey?
I do have cough drops with honey in the middle.
It's not good enough.
It'll have to do, but oh my god, I don't know. I'm gonna sound like hell on this video. People aren't gonna find my voice soothing anymore. Shit. And
I
you
mean,
know
maybe
my
it'll
video
sound more sexy. Do you ever see that episode of Friends where Phoebe got sick and she like used it to her advantage to be a blues singer and sound more sexy?
Yes. Oh, I absolutely I love
And you'd be
Friends.
like, "This is Julie B. Deep Dabs, babies."
Yeah, you're right. You're right. And all of a sudden, people liked Phoebe's voice. They enjoyed it. Her terrible songs. Yeah.
See, Iger always mentions Friends, so now I have this thing called From Friends in my head where I like analyze the friends and who would have life skills and who would die and who would go to Colony House. Of course, Joey and Phoebe would go to Colony House, and then Ross would be investigating stuff. Monica would be the cook at the diner.
Oh, hell yes, she
And I'm
would.
pretty sure that Chandler and Rachel would probably be the ones that died first because I don't think they have as much skills.
Definitely. Chandler, he doesn't even, like, who knows what he even does for a living. Like, his job is just, like, a mystery, and he doesn't have any particular skills at all other than just being sarcastic and witty. And, Rachel, she's, she doesn't have a lot of skills either, so yeah, that's right, that's spot on.
But Igor shows like clips of Friends to be funny, like this, like digging a hole, but then Joey's in a hole, and I'm like, yeah, that's the episode where Joey helps Victor dig a hole and then sets him up on a pillow fort date with Sarah. It's a pretty good episode.
Oh my
lives in
god.
my head.
Igor does this?
Yeah, Geek Tammany.
I didn't know that. I'm out of the loop because I've been so busy with my channel. I haven't had time to watch as much from
You
content.
just don't have one of these lives some night, and you can catch up in about 5 hours of like somebody else's feed.
Yeah. Yeah, it's out of control, and I was just telling somebody in the Discord, like, maybe I should just do more lives per week and split them up, but knowing me, it'd still be 5 to 6 hours anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, so yeah, that's so cool. I love Friends, so I'm gonna have to check out his videos when I have a little more time. I love his videos. I mean, I already, like, I've watched a bunch of his videos, but then I've just gotten so busy that I just haven't had time lately. All the time is going into the channel, and even that's not enough. I haven't slept enough, and now I have to record the second part of my episode 3 breakdown. I want to release it while it's still relevant enough, and I'm gonna have to do it.
There's no way you can sleep. There's no way you can sleep. Get up and just do it as soon as you get up.
Yeah, but I'm gonna be, like, I have the luxury of doing this at least. I'm gonna be sleeping all morning, so yeah, I need to get it done first.
Okay.
I'm so screwed. It's gonna sound terrible. And my videos are not short, so it's probably gonna be another 25-minute video. Okay. So, and interesting.
Oh, thank you. You said you like to see the dog. I got a comment about the dog, Gus.
Yeah.
Miss that
Gus.
dog.
Yeah. Gotta love Gus.
Whether it's Gus is his name or not is another story.
I know, right?
Closed captioning or not.
I know.
I always watch everything with closed captioning. So.
I do too. I like closed.
I started watching Yellow Jackets like that because I found out more things about Yellow Jackets having the closed captioning on because often people whisper.
Right. I know. I hate that. I want to hear every word.
One of these characters comes back with an object, and then the person in the back is like, "Where did you find this?" And you wouldn't even hear it if it wasn't for the closed captioning, but it gives you like a clue, and it's like
interesting. Yeah, like when it said footsteps departing outside of Jim and Kenny's cabin,
or the crows, because I kind of keep the volume on low when I watch it because it's pretty early in the morning, and it's like I wouldn't have heard the crows by that scene before that comes in the window where Jade's at. So it's nice that those captioning on it says crows calling.
Yeah, when was that? Was that when Fatima was outside, or was that another time?
No, it's the one the scene where they're all I think it's before the bear trap. Is it when Dale like sees Jade like grabbing at nothing, and then I mean it's right before the tarot card scene.
Okay. So it's in the woods.
So I mean, it seems like the crows are where they're at the cabin, and then they're at Colony House. Like the bird flew that way or something, or the birds flew that way.
Okay. Interesting. Yeah, I'm gonna have to like I need to watch it with closed captions more. I usually do, but I missed that.
Yeah.
Interesting. Yeah. All right.
Yeah. See, yeah. Captions help me in Yellow Jackets when Akira asked Javi where he got the Queen card. That's what I was referencing. Thanks for catching it.
Yeah. Interesting. And yeah, Quan Solar.
Oh, you know, playing cards are in Yellow Jackets. There's so many similarities between Yellow Jackets and From. It's kind of funny.
I've got to watch it and just tolerate the cannibalism, even though I hate that.
There isn't that much cannibalism in it so far.
Okay, I'm gonna check it out. And yes, Quan Solar, to answer your question, I think the dogs are related to the boy in white. I think he does probably control them, or they're part of, I don't know, like whatever entity he is. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I agree. I agree with you. Yeah, after I finish Lost, that's another one on my list. I'll check out Yellow Jackets. I keep getting recommended it, so
yeah, and it isn't gonna. I think it's not even gonna premiere till next March, so you have a lot of time.
Yeah,
I mean, we can do watch parties on that. Eventually.
Yeah, that'll be fun.
I mean, when's Severance coming around?
Like the middle of January is when it's coming back.
So there'll be some time in between that and that. Okay.
Yeah, like it should actually work out really well timing wise. It couldn't be better for me because the trio of shows, like the trio of shows that I'm most interested in are like they should line up back to back. There's From, and then around the time From ends, Silo, and then around the time that ends, it'll be Severance. Perfect. Like I want to cover all of them, so that's great for me as a YouTuber also. Yeah, it's a great year for TV, really. And it's great because like I had trouble finding good shows for years. And anytime I did find a good one, it got canceled. Finally got lucky and found 3 shows that haven't gotten canceled after the first season. It's a miracle.
And you said you watched the OA.
I did, yeah. I've never finished it. I need to finish watching it. I ended up I got sidetracked with other shows and I forgot to go back to it. I watched season 1. I don't think I watched season 2. Yeah, but it's a great show. I was intrigued, and it's a creative concept.
Yeah.
Okay, we should both get some rest.
Yeah, let's call it.
It's time to call it.
It's time to call it.
So yeah, I want to thank everybody again for listening. Thank you for coming out and being in the chat, or just listening along, or listening to the replay. I appreciate all of you guys, and keep an eye out. I am going to be releasing my part 2 of. So I already did a part 1 of episode 3 breakdown, but it was only focused on Tabitha and my overall theory of the show, about the show. So that's on my channel right now, all about Tabitha and my theory on what I think Fromville is. And then probably this morning before I go to sleep, I'll probably just premiere my part 2. I can't even talk anymore. Part 2 of my episode 3 breakdown, which will be literally everything else other than Tabitha. So that's coming out probably in a few hours. I'll premiere that, so keep an eye out for that. And tonight, I guess it's tonight now, I'll be a guest on Nadia's live stream again. Nadia is a really cool YouTuber who covers From, and I'll put a link to it in the community tab on my page.
What time is that tomorrow?
That's 8 p.m. Eastern.
8 p.m. Eastern.
Yes, she streams from 8 to 10, so it's actually nice to have the power taken out of my hands.
With power comes great responsibility.
Right? So I know I can't stay on for 5 hours. So it's good.
You gotta hit the stop button.
Exactly. Yeah, she's super cool. Nadia is really cool. So yeah, I'll share a link in my community tab so that people can check that out. Yeah, she's awesome, and she covers all kinds of horror shows and movies. But yeah, thank you guys again. Keep an eye out for my video this morning. What did you say? What did you say?
I was talking about Mike Flanagan, but I'm getting off on a tangent.
Oh, okay.
Nadia covered Mike Flanagan's Hush, which is getting released in theaters, and I popped in a chat and talked to her about it.
Okay. All right.
Sorry.
No, it's okay.
It's all just being on another plane of existence.
Oh, interesting. Yes, and yes, Feliciano, Dark is amazing. Yeah, that's another one you should watch too. All right, now I'm gonna get off on a tangent, and we're never gonna sign off.
No. Oh my God, no.
I'm gonna call it right there, and I'm gonna.
Ching, get yourself home.
Yes, it's time to go. 5 hours, 39 minutes. Okay, so since I don't have an outro like other YouTubers have, I'm gonna roll the trailer one more time on the way out, and so that'll be my little outro for today. So thank you everybody again. Thank you to my awesome mod here and friends like
Collins.
Yes, and the call-ins. My brain is fried. I can't even think anymore. Thank you. Thank you to Susie and how do I pronounce that? Bigaford or something? Entertainment.
Yeah, something like that.
Something like that. Thank you so much for calling in, you guys, and that's it. Until next time, keep on deep diving. Let's see what we can discover together.
Where is everyone? Oh my God.
The night everyone died. That was the day that I met the boy in white.
You know the boy in white.
Run on the hill! Get back to the bus!
You looking for these? Why can't they leave us alone?
This season, they've turned it up to 11.
I think it's time we change things up a little bit around here.
The stakes have never been higher. It's getting more and more intense.
Go! Ethan, run! Go!
Season 3 is really the end of the beginning. And things in general are changing.
You think this place can't break you? Let's see.
They're attacking Boyd psychologically, and he's really being pulled apart by all of this.
Things are getting worse around here, aren't they?
Yeah. There's one more disaster after the next. You can see the stress fractures.
People die here! I told you that! It's not make-believe!
Things are getting really tenuous.
Why can't they leave us alone?
As the pillars of the town are starting to crumble, Kenny's realizing that he has to step up to the plate a little bit.
If everything's changing, what's next?
It's getting pretty cold outside.
It's never snowed here before.
We think we know what's going on, but we just keep getting new rules. The snow is just a completely new rule.
What the fans will appreciate this season is that we are getting real answers that matter.
I believe